Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
Hello? Anybody out there? Howdy, gowdy. Oh, 1 second. Oh, I have myself playing again in my ear. 1 second. Hello, hello, I'm here. Okay, I just did that. And I gotta make sure. Oh, I had my YouTube on. Did you guys hear an echo? It's over. Don't worry about the echo. I had my I had my YouTube volume on also. And did you guys hear it? Was there an echo there for like a second? I'll double check if there's. No, I would hear it. Sorry. Okay, they're all muted. Everything's muted. It's muted. Hello, guys. Oh, but for a second there wasn't an echo. There might have been a repeat kind of thing because I had my I heard something twice, but it's okay. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-mm-mm. I got my routine down pat now. If I just 2 more minutes, or I would have had this smoothie finished. It would have been perfect. What are you taste testing? Do you know? I did. It did, especially in the beginning when I didn't know you guys, because you guys would always show up together at the same time. Dude, I could have sworn you were one person for a long time. You guys were attached to the hip there and then I came in. I think I poached you from him, and he kind of realized he was second fiddle. That's what happened, right, Hebs? Yeah. So what's going on here? I think maybe you should ignore Charles because he's being a little shithead because he's probably pissed because I won't let him. He wants to call in all the time and be a part. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I want to talk and I'm going to read. I don't need you on here all the time and that. So he's probably trying to cause shit. Because maybe a long time ago, I would have said to Dee Dee that I thought before I can't even met Dee Dee, I was like, I don't know if Dito and Hebby are like the same one person. They're fucking always together. So he's probably just trying to cause shit, Hebby. Ignore him. Why would you even read his? He's probably here listening, that little creeper lurker, Charles. But what did he put? Like, is he going live at this time too now? Yeah, where's Dino? There, he's gone to do a heist of silver, I think, because he was last few days ago he was talking about silver. And the price is silver, and buy silver and get silver, and then fucking guy disappears. So maybe he got his hands on some silver and is making bullets to fight werewolves. Or what is it? Both of them, right? Don't they both hate silver? I don't know. Not years ago. When was it? When we first started, I was like, you guys would show up together. I was like, fuck, I don't know if these are the same person. But then I moved in. I split you guys. I got in there and I got Abby, right? I won her over. And Dino was like, okay, he's cool. I won Dino over. And now we kind of share Hebs. And he's got used to it now. He was a little mad there for a bit, but he's got used to it. But then he disappears like this for days on end because he's one of those weird guys that works a job, right? I think it's during those, what's that called again? Daytime? Who's your bruh? TJ, sorry, I should be better. TJ, hello? I missed you. No. I mean, anything's good. I think it's good to have a little bit of everything because because I would just be wary of with this type of stuff, silver, and when these people, not Dino, but I mean those rich people, they do those pump and dumps and they pull. It's called carpet pulling, and they get people to think everything's great and go and buy in, and then they fucking pull all their money out, and so you got to be careful with that stuff. I mean, what's up, bro? Charles said he's going live in an hour, so who cares? Why? We're not all one team. I mean, if I waited for everybody to not go live, I would never go on. He can go on live. I've got two computers. I listen to two people at once. I can listen to him while I'm talking to you guys. So you guys need to work that out. Get another device. Do what I do. I'll show you what I do. I use the 3.5 millimeter plug from my desktop. You know how you can plug in those old school headphones, 3.5 millimeter? Don't use the Bluetooth. Then I use the 3.5 millimeter plug from my laptop, and I plug them both into a mono splitter. So backwards, it turns 2 into 1. So then you have your desktop or one device is on your right channel, and one device is mono on your left channel. It turns them into 1. And then I plug that into a Bluetooth amplifier, which is just like a little box. You can buy them on Amazon for $20. And then you just push you pair your Bluetooth headphone set to that. So then my right channel is my desktop computer. My right ear is my desktop. My left ear is my laptop. And I listen to 2 live streams at once. So if you guys are having troubles, stuff like that. Hey, here he is, Gowdy. Gowdy's here. Oh my God. So you guys should try that. Because I mean, if I'll go, let's go. Let's see what he's doing. I'll listen to him. I'll check on I'll see what he's doing. I'll listen to him. If he's on, or if he's going on in an hour, I'll tell you when. Because yeah, he put that funny, what is it again? Oh yeah, the return. Here, I'll share. Abby, is that okay if I share that? Hi, Nicole. I'll just say hi. Abby, you're okay. You're like the title. It's the title. It's not the thumbnail. It's the title. So I'll say hi to everyone first. So Hoosier said hi. Abby definitely says hi. I said hi. And the critter, I said, oh, Candy, hello. Y'all remember I type like shit? That's all right. You don't need to fix it. We'll guess. Just keep typing and we'll try to guess. It'll be like Friday night trivia. What the hell is fucking Candy trying to say? It's all right. Like Dino. Dino's a 7 foot, 13 inch Sam Squanch with all these hair, especially this time of year. For the winter time, he gets like extra hairs. So on his hands, you can't barely see his fingertips. He's got so much hair on his arms. And when he's typing away, that's how he types Gowdy, because he's trying to say howdy, right? Here, look at Hebby does it too. It's now a thing because Dino does it. He's trying to type. And the funny thing is when he's trying to say howdy, his tongue is like 12 inches long, right? He's got a 12-incher tongue, and it sounds like he tries to say howdy, but he's like Gowdy because his tongue like rolls out of his mouth. He says Gowdy. And then when he tries to type it, the G and the H are close, right? So he hits G all the time because his thumb is like half the size of his screen, right? That's the truth. That's the truth. See? Put 2 emojis if you agree, Dino. Boom. Boom. 2 happy face emojis if you agree. Boom. At 11:11 p.m. Oh my God, Dino, you're like a little. Oh my gosh, what today's? Oh, today's 12:12. Oh, at 11:11, Dino says 12:12. Oh, he can't even spell his own name. He's a Sam Squaw. Shibby just solved how misdepists occur. What? Can you use your real words, woman? Shibby just solved how mysteries? Well, mistypos. Misdepists. You guys are funny. I got to say hi to everyone. Quit distracting me, guys. Whoa, did I miss Paula? Get out of town. How dare you? Who distracted me from Paula? Who distracted me? I'm sorry. Whose fault is that? Oh my gosh. She says hi. Oh my God. You guys, whose fault? I'm going to say, so right afterwards. So hi, Paula. Pop Culture Paula's in the house. I'm sorry. I missed you sneak in. Now, here's whose fault it is. So these are the distractions. After is Peggy says LOL. Dino's saying, and then this one's going holy moly. So you guys distracted me from this lovely lady. So I'm sorry I missed you sneaking in. Paula, hello. It's nice to see you too, darling. You are. Are you gonna do the same thing? Oh, Netflix. Oh, yeah, yes, of course. Yes, Stranger Things has. Is there a new show on? Are you watching a rerun? Either way, watching a rerun the 10th time of Stranger Things. If you want, Paula, if you want to just mute me, if you still have me on, watch Stranger Things and listen. And anytime you want to just type in the chat and talk with your lovely friends here, please do so. Okay, I'm very serious. Okay, if it's best you mute me, so I don't disrupt Stranger Things, and you watch Stranger Things, right? And if you ever want to just say hi to anyone or give us a little update of anything, feel free to just type in this chat. If you can do that, if you have however your setup is, computers and iPads, whatever. Okay, darling, you feel free, Paula, to watch Stranger Things. Put me on mute. And just make sure if you ever want to say hi to these fine people in chat, you come in here and just say hi to them anytime and tell them anything and mute me because I'm probably annoying. And I would probably recommend that to people especially if there's a new episode of Stranger Things on. Oh my God. Even if you guys, oh my gosh, go back and watch season 1 of Stranger Things. I would recommend you mute me and do that and just type here to everyone. All right. But if you want to, I love you being here. Yes, Misty Peas. Yes, we've coined a new phrase here. Misty Peas. Peggy Peas. No, I'm just kidding. Misty Peas. Forget the typos. It's Misty Peas. Mistypes. A mistypo. Yes, she exactly. She mistypes the mistypo. It's a mistypo. Misty P. Oh boy. So did I miss? I thought I saw Mimi. Oh, no, I see you guys saying hi. You guys are weirdos. Where are you? Because the stupid thing with this StreamYard is when I scroll up and down the comments, but when I hover over one, it kind of goes black because I have dark mode on too. Do you guys want to see you guys ever seen what StreamYard looks like? You want a tutorial? Has anybody ever done that? Peggy? So I got to say hi. First, I got to find, there you are. Every time I'll show you guys what I'm dealing with here. How's that? I'll show you what I see. I can share the screen. It might get weird for a second. I won't share the audio. Excuse me. I just been sucking down my smoothie. So I said hi to everybody first. That's the most important right now is to make sure you guys get the shout out you deserve. Nicole gets 2 and Hoosier gets an extra 1. Bro, he said about doing it. Yes, he did. Okay, so that's what I was going to do. So first, before that first distraction, I was going to go. So that's what I was going to. I'll share it. I was going to share this screen to show you his thumbnail. And I won't share the well, if anything gets weird with the audio, I'm going to share the audio of that one screen I choose, just in case we want to. You know what? I'll turn it off. No audio, because I have a feeling it's going to get weird. So I'll just share it for now. And if I want to share the audio, then I'll go back and reshare it and turn audio on, because I'm not going to share the audio. Because when I do that, I'm just doing one screen of windows. There's these choices. And so here we go. Here, here's this dude. Oh, wait. So the return, so he's doing the show at 12. Charles, it says the return of ass, but the after show, but ass implies, hey, what's up, David? Big kid in the house. The Mr. Moonman Mullins name creator, the creator of the Moonman Mullins moniker. What's up? So Critter. Oh, I saw that thing you put of that clown guy. He has good content. It's kind of a little weird with his clown face. I watch those videos, but then I get a little weirded out when I clean clown face guy. What's his name, Critter? The clown face guy that does true crime. I want to like him, but then I kind of get weirded out sometimes. I don't know. Or maybe it's not even the clown face. It's his voice. Like, doesn't he talk like sound? He reminds me of do you remember when we used to watch wrestling back in the day, and that Paul Bearer was the Undertaker's, and he would be and talk really weird. Yes, copyrighted. I don't even know what you guys are. You guys keep saying people are making somebody choose something and be. I don't know what you're even talking about. So if somebody's making you choose something, you don't have to choose or make the choice you want. I don't know. Is somebody making you choose, Hebby, to go somewhere? Like, I mean, especially if there's other lives on, you guys, honestly, what you need to do is get it worked out. Because if somebody else was going live now, yes, Paul Bear. Remember that, don't you, David? Yeah, that was weird, eh? He was not even a good actor. He was better if he kept his mouth quiet, that Paul Bear ass. The after show. Is Prof on? Did he go on? I mean, that's what the ass was, right? After show, Prof. And Dee Dee's disappeared, right? I don't know. Is there a live on now? Is there another live on now that I don't know about? I mean, it's possible. I don't know. If there were, I would. If I had a conflict, guys, you need to work it out. Yes, Shibby. Yes, say it. Say it again. Say my name. Say it. Say it. Say it. Scream it. Say Shibby. Now, I'm just kidding. Right. But you know what I'm saying, Habs? Like, I'm not fighting with anyone. I just don't want certain things in my life, so I'm going where they're not. Okay, and you know that, and I'm not. There is no conflict with anyone, but if you see what's happening here is because I definitely know in the beginning, when I first met you two, I was like, you two would show up at the same time, and I was like, are these two the fucking same person? Because it was hilarious, you know. But I don't know if he's joking or serious. Right? Yeah, I didn't even know you guys were thinking about this kind of stuff. Nobody's bugging anyone. No. I'll go on his show right here. I'll do a stream with him. That would be funny. I don't even know. So there's that. Who cares? Why am I even doing? So I'll unshare this. Look at this guy. How about this? Guys? Do you want to have fun again and watch me live? Because I know I've confused, like 10 people are commenting underneath saying, because I was watching my live stream and I turned it in 2 times X 2 speed, and I was saying chipmunk Shibby, right? Because we were trying to find something I said the previous show, but then I get comments underneath that people thought their devices were messed up, or somebody with Critter might have been, or They're like, oh my God. Or you know what? Let's go find out because it's in the comments under this video. I'll turn it off. I'm not going to play it. This is yesterday's live stream. Oh, it was Becky B. Becky, we confused Becky B. She says, hi, everyone. She came to talk. But when she came to the live stream last night, Becky B, I was playing the previous show and she must not have known what we were doing. And I played it for a long time too. So I probably should have been descriptive more, but I don't know. She must have missed me saying that. So she comes in and last night's show, and I was playing the previous night's show on 2x speed. So she thought it was her settings. So she couldn't figure out her settings or something. So it was super fast speed and Shibby sounded like a chipmunk. Oh, so I told her, I was like, dude, you can see this, right? I said, oh, I was looking for something. I said in my live stream and I was in 2x speed. And after it made sense to her, right? She figured it out. So that's like that. Love ya. Oh, who's yours? Oh, I replied or no? What the hell? Why does it do this? I want newest. Where did your comment go? Hoosier's comment was just there. If I hit this, does it disappear? Why did Hoosier's comment disappear? What the hell? I just saw it. Oh, he replied. Okay, that's why. He's replying to that one. Right. Oh, I woke up with the sun and you were still on. Yes, Hoosier. My bro, you probably just got an alert now because I just loved I liked and I loved it. Hoosier just woke up. He goes to sleep listening to us. He wakes up, 10 hours sleep, he says, and I'm still on. Anyways, there's that. I gotta be careful here. Yes, okay. All right. So that being said, tonight's show is ready to go, guys. So if my computer doesn't crash. Here's the plan. We're doing the intro, right? There's a plan, guys. It's this. We're on to the trial, right? Oh boy, it's way up this way. Do I need to get my keyboard? 1 second. Oh, I've got to be a normal human and get my damn keyboard. Oh, good, I did it because I'm 177. Now, I got to start remembering what page the trial starts at. So I'm gonna, once I figure this out this one time. Ooh, look at that. 122, I guessed. And I got to the, so remember, guys, we got to cover this at some point, okay? I'm going to finish these day one stuff. And then when we move on to day 2 of the trial, we'll have to choose if we ever want to go back because there's a whole lot of jury stuff that happened like the days before, you know, that week before. So after all this stuff, there's, you know, motions and stuff, right? A lot of stuff happens going in. Some of it's not much. There's motions in limine, you know, verified motions. There was responses to the motions. There was, and also there was the whole, we still didn't completely finish this, right? So I don't want to jump over too much, but the March 18th stuff, right? There was, they had a week to reply. Hennessy, then Nick got a week to reply. Then Gull had a month to reply to both of them. And there was 2 trials. There was the exculpatory evidence and the contempt stuff. And then they start doing this shit where they're in between the trial and that, they're trying to annoy each other so that somebody files something to the Gull's, whatever, when she decides what she wants to do, she puts out her, like, what is it ever called again? Gull puts out we'll find it here. Gull puts something out in order, and then they have to, then the defense replies to that order. Then the prosecutor replies to the defense's reply. Then they have a second one, but then in between there's an objection, so he has to reply. Oh my gosh, look at this is what, because I just moved on to the trial, but we're not 1,000,000% finished. And there's a hearing on the first, right? The hearing held in motion in limine. So we're skipping these things, right? 320 pages. There was a whatever this is, and we know it's important. So that's what's happened. So I'm gone on to the trial. So I'm not confused, and I'm not asking you guys for any help because there was another trial here. So, you know, we skipped over a few things, but we're starting the trial. There's you know, some of these aren't important, you know. So what happens is, see, here's where it gets weird. Because watch, if we go to the March 18th thing, You'll see how it happens in progression. So you guys can see this, right? And I'm sure it's making sense to you. And so, let me finish my smoothie. Almost at the bottom. So I'm not reading your guys' comments, but I will catch up in 2 seconds once I get this show just to explain you guys. Because we know V's in the house. Did I miss you? Come in. Sorry. Hi, V. V likes when I tell. V insists I be detailed and very specific. So you don't want to just hear about a couple cops in a van. You want to hear 8 cops in a stinky white van where they go down to talk to Elvis's family, right? So she insists I be specific. Nobody mad. It's a long story. Let me see. Let me get back. There's conflicting stories and what? Oh boy, something happening. Yes. This is my process. Thank you. David knows. Mr. David Rogers, the big kid. If you can get that David, change those last few numbers to big kid. If you can, keep your David, whatever. Because we know you want to. I remember you saying you like the big kid thing, or when you were a kid or something, they called you big kid. So if you want that, I'm trying to get it to stick, but nobody is biting. So you should put it like, see how Abby has this. Abby, she wants to stick for whatever reason. She needs to have her real name there, which is weird. Because look at this is what it should look like, or sweet dude. But hey, that's fine. You guys change those numbers to this one. Change those last 3 numbers to big kid, or David big kid, or something, or big kid. Because I know that's a cool nickname for you. Have I missed anyone? Have I? Just go. This is my process, guys. And yes, you're doing it. Yes, exactly. Who's doing? You think because are you saying it to me, you noodlehead? Because I look at that and oh my God, I don't do anything anybody wants me to. As a matter of fact, that's a secret, guys. You want to know anything about Shibby? I'm what is that? Rebellious. I'm a rebel. I literally mean it. Not like James Dean. I don't think I'm cool. I'm rebellious. I rebel. And like I'll bite the whole bite your nose off to spite your own face. Oh my God. If I know I need to do something, if you tell me to do something, that's it. I can't do it. That's it. Like say we were living together or married or in any type of relationship. And I was just kind of thinking, oh my God, I need to get out there and shovel the driveway or cut the lawn. I was just going to do it. Like I'm not leaving. I do those things. I don't when they need it. I'm not. And then if you say, you're going to get that driveway cleaned or you're going to get that. And I was like, oh, fuck. Now I can't go do it because this fucking person telling me, they're just that little snide, then I shut down. So yes, just know that that's what you're dealing with, guys. Yes. I look like a rebel. No, I forget about my looks. I rebel. I rebel like things I know I should do. Things I know are in my best interest. Yes. It's in the works, bro. David, are you on iPhone or computer? Just find your handle. It's not your username. So like when you open your iPhone, you have to hit that little, you know what? How about this? I'm going to see if I can do that. This will be funny because I've never tried it before. I'm going to share. Have you guys seen what StreamYard looks like? I'm not going to share the audio. I'm going to try to share my screen. The other screen that I'm actually looking at. So I got to stop this one. And you guys will see what StreamYard looks like. Okay? If you've never seen it. And there's no reason I can't share it. There's nothing personal here. So this is what I'm going to try. And I won't turn audio on. That's for sure. So here's StreamYard. The screen I'm using that I've never shared. This is what I see. Hopefully it doesn't get messed up. No, it's not. That's not it. That's the other one. I want to remove that. Damn it. That's my third screen. Sorry. Let's try that again. So, because I got 3 screens, so I can only do one at a time, and I have to completely, instead of going backstage, I have to completely delete the thing. So share screen. I'll choose the Windows, and it's, where's my StreamYard screen? So it's got to be this one. Yeah, has to be this one. Yo, because that's why, because the window's up. It looks weird. It's okay. If anything goes weird, this is what I see. Is this StreamYard? Yes. Yes. Do you see this? I'm going to remove you for a sec. You see this? This is what I'm dealing with when you guys are yapping away. Have you ever seen this before? Oh, you fuckers. That's what I want. Sorry. This is what I'm dealing with here. So if I like this comment, I just hit this and I highlight it, right? So it's on the highlight, but then I have to unhighlight it to get it to go away. And I'm sharing screens in this. And so if I still share this screen, so if I want to, if I take this off, you won't see it. So this is backstage here, but you have to put things on stage. But then when you don't want it on stage, you got to remove it. So the audio's not on, so this shouldn't get confusing. Oh, I can hide this too. So here's all the weird things, like you can mute things. So say I was talking with somebody, they're a guest here, I would then mute them, so I could like see there's a mute. I could, and then, here's all those things I can show you. So the comments are here. The switch to turn it on is here. The on-screen thingy. So I could turn that off because you can see the comments here. So I'll turn it off and you can see my comments for a second. How's that? Now, here's the things we can do. Banners. I can make up dumb banners. And the media stuff. So here's my, my thing up in the top corner. I can choose which one I want to show and where it shows. And the overlays, I have this overlay chosen because it's Christmassy and looks cute. And it doesn't interfere with the down here guy. Or no, it doesn't interfere with the bottom left corner. You know what I'm saying. And then there's all this stuff. And you could choose all the backgrounds. Oh, here it is. Here's when I need to send out the signal to get Abby to come. It says. Right? Or when that somebody's rubbernecking and you guys can hear me good and everything, right? Yes. So when I'm rubbernecking, when someone's rubbernecking on a 33-story building and Hebby's in a summer dress, or Peggy and all them are walking by holding hands, and Nicole's there, all of them are holding hands. And some guys like walking by and he's like, oh my God, look at that. And he looks back, right? He's watching them do this. He's like, oh my God, that's hot. And he's on a 33-story building. For some reason, he's walking straight towards the railing. He forgets where he's walking. And then he hits the railing. And right when he gets to the ground, it's like, so far, it's... Then he's like, he does it a couple times. And then he splats. And then he screams. Because he's not dead yet. And the people saw that and they're like, that was funny. That was funny. And then they're doing this. Do it again. Do it again. Yes. And then here's the one where, see, these are sound effects. I need to rename them. Can you guys hear this? Isn't good, right? You guys you see this and hear this, right? Good. So Hebby's there and her daughter's ex-boyfriend comes banging on the door, right? So he's banging on the door, and then all of a sudden I don't know if I have a door bang, but I'll find one. And then so she's like, oh, so then it's like this. He leaves. He says, "Fuck it, I'm calling the cops. I want my computer back." And then the cops come. This is Hebby's house right out front. Cops come. She's like, oh, the cops are gone, right? So the boyfriend comes back, banging on the door. Right? Then it's this. And then it's like she took her gummies too. So she took her gummies. Oh gosh. So there's that. And there's the songs that we can play. You guys are loving this, aren't you? Aren't you? So the show, see, I see how many people are here. There's 200 people here. Look at that number. You can't see the other zero because no, there's 199 now. Sorry. You can't see because my thing's in the way. Right there. It's 199 people. You can see it. Proof. Right there. See, my pointer's in the way though. You can't see the other 9. So, and it's 36 minutes in. So, Fishy insists there be at least 1 hour to 2.5 hours intro. So we're almost ready to start the show. Okay. So, and we can choose these styles of things and bubbles and, actually I saw today Cryptex had a color. So this is blue. Cryptex had green and it looked really neat. No, I'm sticking with the blue. So there's notes, people, and there's private chat. So that's it. So here's what I'm dealing with. So say Nicole, I do this. Is Mustang's not here? Bullshit. I mean, if she were here and acted normal, I wouldn't care. So, but if you're not sure, Peggy, if you're not sure someone's Mustang, or you're kidding, whatever. But if you guys aren't sure, you think someone is, whatever. Don't start accusing people because that gets weird. But so that kind of thing gets weird. So if Mustang were to come here, and I wouldn't care. I don't care who people. If people are nice and not ruining chats, anybody's welcome. Anybody's welcome. Yes. Talk to the cops. They're your friends. Yes. Good advice, Becky. Yes. The intro you want. So for TJ and her PJs, she requests 2.34 hours just to intro. So the intro is at least another 2 hours. Look at this, 210 people. 210 people. Oh boy. People are nice. Yes. But Hebby, they are. Am I nice? I don't know. Everyone's nice here. If people aren't, I don't know. I just go wherever people are. I say hi. That's it. People say hi back, great. So, I don't hate that Mustang, but she kind of went off the rails there the last few weeks and jammed up. Like, I don't mean just a couple comments. I mean, I was doing live streams just like this, and then I'm watching this and this constant 20, 30 comments, and I'm like, stop. And so if any of you did that, I'd disappear you too. And I know you wouldn't, because it's not about disagreements. It's about just when you get that feeling that chat's going to blow up and get ruined. Once you lose this vibe, it goes sideways fast. So that's all I don't like is that when chat goes sideways. I don't care. Yes, see, and if you do the emoji things, it's like boom, we're back on track. You see? Yes, right up Heavy's ass. Yes, and you're over it. Yes. So just don't even acknowledge it, which I don't do. And I think if people, I'm not saying you because you don't have Twitter, but I think these people should stop. Twitter is weird, especially now. Like, free speech is great, but I mean, people are just saying shit. People, they're so weird. They try to, oh, that's where I draw the line there. What? Not the squirrels. Okay, let's go find her. No, I'm just kidding. That's fine, because they're more for me then, because they're adorable, cute, amazing critters, and they're not like, they're similar to the rats, but in the way of they don't eat garbage. They don't. If you saw the squirrels, they eat the peanuts I throw them, my peanuts, and they're unsalted, so you don't want to. The animals don't need the salt. And if I put bird seed out on a tray with some black oil sunflower seeds, and I put out a huge pile, like a big. I use an old yogurt thing, and I dump one pile because I got a bag. The bag is like a 40 kilogram bag of bird seed and black oil sunflower. So I put a scoop of each on this tray, and I put it out there with some more peanuts on it, and the squirrels just sit there and they love it. And then if you were to walk out in there, you were to do something in that area, on my deck or wherever, they'll just move. They get out of your way. They don't bother you. But if you sit there, they'll come up and take peanuts out of your hand. They'll take my penis out of my hand, and they're amazing. And they're so adorable. And they warn the other animals when there's danger. And so if you guys don't like squirrels, that's fine. But they're so goddamn cute. Yes, Carol. Exactly. That's the one thing we don't want. Right. And you're the opposite because you make chat better. Even though you probably redacted this. I'm gonna go I'm looking on the other screen. Let's see what Carol's redacted. Nothing. Oh my God, what's going on, Carol? Aren't you redacting your messages? Oh, she did. Okay, she did. I found a redaction. So Carol redacted the one above Peggy's, cracking her fucking laughing so goddamn hard she almost kills herself 30 times. Look at there. So it's right here somewhere. The next Carol comment. This is what I see. See, she redacts it, but then I see this. Shibby, yes, I am. Yes. On my other screen, I see you redacted that. So Carol, just know I have the power because they don't go away from you. When you redact stuff, it stays. Everything stays. You see it? So that's reminding you guys if Carol redacts a message and I don't, there's another one. I found another. Oh, that's the same one. So let's go back and see. Oh, she definitely did another one above it too. This one, her next comment above this is also redacted. Look at, why are you redacting that? You got to answer, Carol. You must answer. It's because that's underneath Charles and it's above V's comment of oppositional defense stuff. Yes, that's the one. Carol, answer now. Why would you redact that? Carol redacted this message. Check it out. It's like she's saying, thank you. I love you, Hoosier. Carol, you're wild. You're fucking wild. You need to answer to the people why you're redacting this message. And I'll go up again. And see, the next one she makes is the one above. Shibby looks like a rebel. And below Critters, yes, Dino, skinny. So let's find what she does here. Carol, there. So Shibby looks like a rebel. Yes, this is it. Yeah, Carol. I can't take it. I'm going to die. The nicest message. She redacted this. Go look. She deleted this from the chat. She writes, chatters, happy Friday. Hope all is well. Thank you. I'm smiling. I'm happy. I love you. And she redacted this. Carol, you're wild. You are fucking wild to redact this message. Spelled perfectly. Beautiful. You're fucking wild. You're just driving me bonkers, and it's a good way though. A good bonkers. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die laughing with Peggy, even though that was like how long ago? 10 minutes ago. I'm still dying laughing. Oh gosh. So okay, the show's about to start. Have we missed anyone? Oh, Fishy's in the house. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Chip and Dale's. Yes. Chip and Dale's. Or Pickles. Come to Pickles with us. Yes. Oh, don't worry about that guy. He's a dork. Yes. So Fishy's in the house. Sorry I missed you. Welcome. Look at all these. Oh my God. You guys are just laughing away. I love it. That's fine. You guys say anything you want, but I wouldn't waste your time. I understand, for you, that guy's kind of, I don't know. It's next level. I feel, I don't know what to say. Maybe if I get more followers, they'll start doing bugging. I don't know. But as of now, I guess I think if you guys would just stay off Twitter, honestly, you wouldn't even know. Because honest to God, the only time I see stuff is when people start posting Twitter screenshots. And I'm like, oh my God, how would you even know that's going on? Or there was one time that guy, he mentioned my name or something, and a bunch of people were saying, hey, this guy mentioned me. And I'm like, so? What do you think? I'm going to run to his channel and watch? Because, oh my God, I forgot all about it within 5 minutes. I was like, what are you guys doing? I understand, though. I mean, you guys do what you want. I love it. But I don't know. Twitter, I think if you just delete Twitter, if you love me, not you, this one here, this troublemaker. Yes. Do you have it? Okay, you say this, but you have it on your, like, is it deleted? Did you kill your account or I know you think that. Oh, sorry, nothing. Sorry, I misread it. Nothing about this on Twitter. whatever. I'm not saying anything specific. No, but I'm just saying a lot of it stems, like people see stuff, say stuff about people on Twitter, and then you reply, so that's all. So I misread your comment, Becky. Sorry. Who cares? Yes. Hello, Critter. Don't hide. I never hid you. Why? Why would I hide you? What's going on, Candy? Why would I hide you? You've been cool. I would never hide you. I mean, yet I'll hide anybody who jams chat up. That's all I will say. If you come in and jam chat the fucking hell, and it's not just being in opposition, because I'm all about discussion, and if we all don't agree, I would never delete you if you're using your emojis like this and having fun and laughing. Oh my God, you're an asset here. I need your assets here, please. Yes, the emojis, boom. And like, if we're, people understand they're not, we have differences and then move on. But I mean, it's that whole jamming, not letting it go and just kind of, you see it evolving in chat, right? I can sense it myself because I'm been deemed by my mother as a sensitive boy since fucking day one. I'm sensitive. I kind of, like Abby, I'm like a clairvoyant. I feel people in that weird way. So when things start, I can see it. I can see when things start going out of control in chats. And I've always jumped in with dumb jokes and kind of tried to get things back on, the rails, Yes, a wart, a huge one. Oh, mirror on truck held a birdie. Oh, you hit a birdie or you hit a birdie? Is that what you're saying? Your side mirror on your truck? Oh, that's too bad. I remember we were on vacation when I was a kid once. We were just driving on the highway and a fucking bird splatted off our window. Oh my God. It was splatted too. So you just know it was not okay. It wasn't funny, but so there's that. Someone's pulling me the fuck up. Luckily I muted my phone. Oh, leave me alone. Oh my gosh. Yes. Leave me alone. Go away. Charles is going live in 30 minutes. So if you guys have to go, if you want, go over there. You're not beholden to me. So if something comes up, you guys want to hear me clean my cup again? Listen. Then I do the straw. There. It's easier when I wash it. And, I get it all. Like the whole bottom has to be clear. And we're ready to start. I'm going to stop sharing this. I'm probably confusing the shit out of you guys, right? Remove. Delete. Stop screen. I'll put this chat back up because I like it myself. So let's do this. Yes, ladies' night. Oh my God. Dino, great suggestion. Great suggestion. Oh, I thought you said ladies. That too. Some ladies might like ladies' night. Yes, that's what I read. Yes. Laugh your ass off and have 5 O's after that. Yeah. She's laughing her ass off and then having a bunch of O's. What would that mean? I don't know. This one here, dainty boy. Yeah, I'm a little dainty. Yes, I'm sensitive, not dainty. Sensitive, like Dave McCain. He looks. What was the word I was using? Not flamboyant, like how you would describe an artist. There was a wicked name I had, but I'm sensitive. I feel, I see, and if I sense chat going sideways and people about to start, I put it into it. Yes, I'm going to talk them away. You're right. So I'll stop talking right now. 10 minutes of silence for Dino. Here. I can't do it. Metrosexual? No. I mean, if sensitive. Like I feel when people are gonna, things are gonna, I walk into a room and I was like, that fucker's fighting with his wife. I just, I read minds, just kidding. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, I'm observant. I notice things. I care. I remember what things, so I can put two and two together at times. And I don't know. I think some people just don't care to do that. For some reason, I can't not do that. So I don't choose. Or like if I'm looking at something, I'm looking at my TV, right? I can think about everything except what I'm looking at. It's weird. I'm weird like that. So sensitive, clairvoyant, empathetic, thoughtful, considerate. I mean, is those words too? Because that's how, I think like, oh, if I don't do this, I'm putting my signal on as to not confuse that person. And, like, I don't know. You either care about others or you don't. There's two parts. And I think when I think of it, and that's the whole point of it, is because the reason I don't want chat to go sideways is not for me. It's for you guys. Like if somebody were blowing up chat, right? I just hate that, and it's ridiculous. And then you say, oh, and they say, oh, okay, I'll stop. But this guy's a fucking asshole. Okay, I won't make any more comments. Just that fucking weirdo. That fucking guy is such an asshole. He said, like there's always that last dig, like, and even in the same comment, okay, I'll stop. I'm not going to do this. Just know that guy is a fucking, he's a jerk. Like what? That's not how you do it, especially here. And you guys, I know you guys, all of you guys I see are not like that. And I don't even need to worry about that stuff. So anyways, let's do this. Okay. So we're going to start the show and it's 52 minutes in. We have to kill 8. Yes. Boom. There you go. Look at you. It's like you're in my head. It's like you're in my damn head. You're in my head. Perfect example. That's our code for, let's talk about something else. Like, let's find a new distraction. Exactly. Let's do it. And now watch. Now we're going to read chat and then you guys, something's going to come up here, right here. Yes, boom. The squirrels go boom. You guys are wild. You're wild. All right. I'm going to take this off. Yes, safety first. Yes. You guys are wild. Yes. Anytime this is code word for change the topic. Get a new distraction. All right. 25 people sharing my screen again. I'm going to share that one. Watch this. And I'm not going to do the audio because that gets weird. No, I'm not going to share that one. Duh. I'm going to share this one way over here. Oh my God, I got so many screens. This is the problem. Now, this is the one I like. I have to change it to this down here. That seems to be the best because I need to see myself, because when I look over on YouTube and I could see my little microphone circle bouncing. So that's always a good sign, even though I have it muted. Yeah, I can hear myself if I just double check. So, all right, let's do it. Let's do this. So, here's what I was showing you before I got distracted. What was I doing? I was going back here. Oh, I was going to say, because the March 18th stuff, right? So that March 18th stuff happens, and then these fuckers, watch what they do. One files a something, and then Nick files a response to that something, and then there's it's all this shit here. Then there's Frank's motion stuff here. So the state's objection to the defendant's motion, and then the state's response to the defendant's motion. He objects, and then he puts his, oh my God, these fucking people. This is all before the trial. Like what? April, May. It's like June, a couple months before trial. And they're doing all this nasty shit basically to the defense. Because really, when you think about it, the two trials on March 18th, what are they about? The one is to remove the defense for two things that one of them had nothing to do with, while the person, Nick and Gull, are doing shenanigans. Gull's person is talking to Fig and giving shit out. Gull is fucking up constantly. She filed 180 things the wrong way. So she's done twice as much as what Rosie's done. Not twice as much, 180 times as much. because Rosie hasn't even done one thing wrong, really. And Gull file, and these two, Gull, who's fucking all the shenanigans she's done, all the improper filings and everything that she's literally done that she shouldn't have. And then she's stating about the media bullshit, that there's two different types of people, and there's one's what's that word, the credentialed media, and that just doesn't exist. So Gull is up to shenanigans. Nick is up to way more. There's been leaks since day one. There's been leaks from their side, at least 10 that we can know of and prove, especially with people like Fig putting out bullet stuff. He put out a video before that was even released to the public, right? And then Babs had that Odin report on Court TV, and that wasn't released to the public. They didn't even have it, the defense threat yet, pretty much. So, and then what was the other one? Murder Shits had Logan's sealed PCA thingy jiggy. Like, and these two fuckers, Nick especially, is there trying to have the defense removed. And he's got 10 times, 10 more of the exact same type of things, gag orders or leaks. And that fucker is trying to have, like, what world does that make sense? And it's even allowed to happen. It doesn't. It's just, you can't have stuff where you have one side is accountable and law enforcement. Just think of all the fuck ups law enforcement did. Has anybody been held to account? Has anybody? Has Doolin been held to account for forgetting for 5 years that some guy, the one man that was on the bridge, came and talked to him? No, he's a fucking captain now. Mullins fucked up. He was the chief of police when all those interviews went missing in his station. He was the guy who had the IT. He was all in that. Then he goes to work for the prosecutor and fucks up. He goes back and gets his chief of police job back when oh my God. And then Rosie almost gets fired for fucking Baldwin sending an email to the wrong guy, and somebody coming in and taking photos in Rosie's and Baldwin's office. That's not even a friend or an associate of his. So, and then they're doing all this stuff back and forth, the replies to the motion, so we skipped all this, the motions for this. And then there's like a response, part 2 of a response. Then there's a reply. Oh my God. So when I get after the trial, I'll go back and kind of finish that kind of stuff up, because we must have missed something. So if you guys are still here, 58 minutes in, we're ready to start the show. Okay. Oh, did I miss Rebecca? Hi, Rebby. Hello. Hello, V. Hello. Did I miss anyone else? Okay. Show is ready to begin. All right. We are ready to start. So please hold. And we're back. Oh my God, my coffee's perfect. You guys, you ready to start? Oh, it's fucking perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's do this. 59 minutes in. We're almost ready to start for Fishy. Now watch. Fishy's going to pop and show up. Watch. She's going to, Fishy, give me the eyes like you're watching. She's going to pop up, and she's going to give me the stank eyes, where she kind of stares at me. You watch. Fishy pop up now, so we can start. Drinking on live. You know what? Honestly, I don't mind. Honestly, you know what, Nicole? I know why I do it is because I cleared my throat and I'm close. So I can, if you guys, I'll do the drinking, but I'll still need to mute to do the, look, I told you, boom. Let's start the show. 59, 58, 59, boom. 1 hour. Fishy shows up, the 1 hour mark, exactly 12 midnight for me, 11 p.m. for Dino and Hebby, 10 p.m. for any weirdos in the mountains, and 9 p.m. exactly for that West Coast fish. Start the show. Let's start. We're ready. You guys ready? So I don't mind drinking. It's the whole clear. I won't clear my throat, definitely. And I hate when people do that. So here, listen. I'm emphasizing the sip. I usually don't slurp or sip, but I kind of want you guys to hear it. So I'll do the slurp. because otherwise you wouldn't hear it. And now I'm going to mute. Did you see my circle moving? That was me clearing my throat. Hey, just in time. Gargle. Gargle it. Gurgle. I gargle. I use the hardcore mouthwash, but I do it before I brush my teeth. Like I use the hardcore. I mean, you guys have Listerine, obviously, right? That's American, probably. I know we have Listerine here, and I use the brown one. It's like, oh my god, it's like 100 proof. I don't know. You can't swallow that stuff, right? So I do that first before I brush, because you can't leave that on your teeth. It'll, Frappuccino. No, I don't want any machines. I'm an instant coffee guy. You know that. I've sent you photos of my instant coffee. So you know that. I would never have one of those dumb machines. I mean, it's fine if you guys want. If you think you're putting those pods in, it's great. Wonderful. You're great. Yeah, throw the shit in the garbage. You probably don't break your pods down properly. Yeah. It's wonderful. Fill the landfills with fucking dumb pods. Because you don't want to use a tablespoon and scoop something into a cup. And with your kettle, pour hot. Oh my gosh. You people are wild. So hi, Ja. Ja rules in the house. Everyone say hi to Anarch, Yotan, Ja. Good morning to you. This morning guy on the other side, not the other side of the world. He's not Australia. He's the other way. He's across the pond in the United Kingdom. He's like 5 hours ahead, so he's probably just waking up. Good man. Good man. All right, we're going to do this. Your pods. Okay, that's good. Oh, yes. I've seen those. So if you use them, that's great. Yeah, in your machine, like you can get the you can even get the ones where you open it up and put coffee, like a scoop, like a tablespoon of coffee in it, right? And it's got like screen mesh, and you put the pod in, and you make a coffee that way. And I mean, it's great. The water is instant. I like that because it's not like a water. It's not like the old school water heaters. It's like instant hot water, Yeah, that's great. No, I won't be foolish if you're, don't be talking. No, I won't talk ish, knowing that if you're breaking those pods down and if you save them and if there's stuff that needs to be recycled, especially if you get the ones that are, there was kind up here that they made those pods out of there was paper on it. So the paper will recycle. You can, rip it, and then you can dump out the stuff into your green bin. And then the plastic part was like a certain type of plastic that would at least take, 5 or 10 years, it would break down. It wasn't that forever plastic. So, hey, farmer, where you been? Mr. Dirty Palm. Yeah, you love that Arnold Palmer. It's a cheap gas station. It's cappuccino and a pocket of instant toast. Yeah. It's probably just as great as anything you buy at those, especially nowadays, at like Starbucks. They're just tricking people. They're using like instant coffees, and they're putting them in those, and they're like, they use this fancy machine, but it's just that instant stuff probably most of the time. And when you go to those places, what you're buying for $4 or $5 or $3 is cost literally 10 cents. So, yes. How you been? I read your post. Oh, what was happening to you? I saw some. You want to talk about that, farmer? I saw you post something that had a hole in it, let's say. So you're okay, right? If you want to talk about that, I think you had an incident. Only if you want to bring it up. I won't bring it up. But I did see that post where there was a hole inside of something, and it could have been close to you. Yes, there's a hole in his butt. Dear Liza, there's a hole in my butt. Dear Liza, a hole. So fix it, dear Liza, fix it, dear Liza, fix my hole. Oh, the one that's, yeah, that one. Oh, or that, the one where someone tried to murder you. There's a bullet hole near him just recently, so. And you sound busy too, so that's probably why you haven't been chatting it up as much. You're starting a new job or something like that. I saw you post. So, yes, can I show him that post? You made? He put a picture of it. I can show you guys if Farmer's okay with that. I'm sure he will be. I'll pull it up. I'll show you. If he gives me the thumbs up, Farmer, put a thumbs up. And I'll go to your channel and show them your post, and we'll look at the picture. If you're okay, like, I mean, you posted it, right? So why wouldn't you be? I just kind of like to know. Do I know I can do it? Sure. I got your page. Why wouldn't I? I just share the screen, and we can look at the photo that you posted, if it's okay. So I would just go. I'm doing it on another screen. Thumbs up. Okay, good enough. And let me just, because on this account, I've got to make sure. Oh, see, I don't want to do it on this account. I want it on this one. Okay, so I have to change. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, these people. This, I need to switch accounts. Sorry. Trust me, I'm hard at work on another screen, and I'm doing it only there because if you saw what Shibby watches, his history ever pops up, he'll feel weird. So he doesn't want to do that. So I'm getting it all ready. I find you. It's right here. I'm on your page. Ooh, what is it? Isn't it Derek Farmer, right? Or what's your page, Farmer? So I go to F. Oh, I found it. It's just Farm. Yes, sorry. I thought you had the D. So I'm there. And even to get less weird, I'll go to your post before I do this. I have it. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to put it in this browser, and it's just going to pop up for you guys. Watch. Here, I put it. Boom. I just bring it from another browser. And so here we go. That's his hole. That's his. He's got a really. He bleached his butt, and it's perfectly white. So is that your car? So want me to read it? There's a lot. I don't want to read too much. Oh, can I read this for you? Here. Oh, you know what? Why are you on the screen? I should have the star himself here. Yes. Here, I'll do it. I'll just put this so it's not in the way of the. All right. This is the man right here. So I'll read it. Right. Do it. Permission granted. Anything I want. Thank you. So the police filed a report of somebody's handgun permit filled out. Oh, so you're going to pack. Oh boy. There's a message. Yeah, I guess you have to be. If there's a possibility of bumping into other people that are concealed, I guess that's the thing. If you're there, yeah, if people are going to be, if there's a chance for you to be out in the middle of nowhere, bumping into people that could be very packing, you should have something, right? I'm sure you all do, especially you got, when Dino goes out in the woods, he's probably got at least one in his ankle or a backup. I don't know. I would probably have one, and I'd have like a little backup one in my ankle, in my boot or something. Okay, somebody comes at you. Okay, they disarm you. Here's my gun, and then you can do like Bruce Willis in Die Hard, where you duct tape one to your shoulder blades behind you. So when you got your hands up over your head, right, and you're saying, okay, I give up, and you got your hands behind the head, then you can reach down, grab that one. So is there a holster that fits behind you like that? That would be great. An upper middle back holster. And you can put a little tiny, and then when you put your hands up behind your head, and then when you reach down, and boom, you can come out with a gun, because and what I learned on cops years ago, I recommend this for everyone who thinks they might get arrested. You put a handcuff key, even my cousins, I won't say what, I've seen people do this in real life, where they put a handcuff key in their jeans. There's like a secret pocket in the back of their jeans where the tag, in the middle where your butt crack would be, and they hide handcuff keys there. And so if they ever got handcuffed, they had a fucking key. They could reach the key. I swear to God to you, they do that. They'd swear to. That's an awesome idea. Eh? I won't say if I've known anybody, or I won't say stupid stuff, but they're like, they're not heaven's type of angel-y people. You don't say that kind of stuff too much, so I won't say that. But I've seen people where they literally have little pockets in their jeans made and sewed. So if they ever were to be handcuffed, they had a fucking handcuff key in their jeans where you'd be handcuffed. Yes. Yeah, share it, dude. You're awesome. You're awesome. Yeah. All right. So we're going to start the show. So Farmer, here's Farmer's bleached hole. Yeah, show him some love. Have you guys been to Farmer's channel? Here, check this out. You've been pretty supportive. Here, this is what you do for people watch. It's this here. It's this. Find this weirdo. This cute little kid here is growing up. Share, copy. Close it down. This little kid is all grown up here. Look at him. He's grown up. So you want that grown up version? Come here. You do this, and you go there. All right. And this kid he's much older and wiser now. He's learned a lot since this day. 300 subs. Holy shit. I've only got 218. I'm coming your way, bro. I got 218 and you got 3. Oh, coming to get you. So if your 300s came, let's say 150 of yours came to me, and at least 150 of mine who aren't subscribed to you go to you, boom, boom. We're in the money, because I keep getting alerts saying I've hit all the criterias. So I'm going to shut this down now. Sorry. I've hit all the criteria to be like a money person except for the subs. So if I break 500 or 1,000, I think I'm going to be rich. Here. I've hit all the criteria. Whatever it is, the 4,000 hours for this or 3, I've hit it all. Except for the subs. I have to have 500 first or something, and then 1,000. I don't even know how it works. Or maybe they'll send me $5. I don't know. And I don't even know how it works. But YouTube keeps telling me to, I'm close. You're close. Doing good. For whatever reason. I think, and I've learned my secret. I shared it with Peggy. Here, I'll take this off the screen. I shared my secret is to do 11 p.m. I do a live, right? So then you guys come here and then you fall asleep. I think it's got to be what's happening. People are falling asleep and leaving their smartphone open, or they have premium, or their computer's open and they sleep. And so it looks like I have 19 people here, but really it's you 6 or 7, and a couple of people are snoring away, and it's cool. It's cool. I'm just kidding. So we're going to start the show right now. Have I missed anyone? I'm just checking. Just checking. I've said hi to 4 Pits. Hello. You're the newest addition we've had tonight. Carol's retracting stuff again for no reason. And Farmer's alive. He's going to be packing. He's got his, yeah. So that's how we leave it there. Yeah, if you're especially in those desolate, like, less populated areas, if there's a chance to bump into people who are packing concealed, you need to pack, right? But I get it. I hope it all works out. Stay safe. So there's that. All right. So yesterday, I'll just quickly show you. I read this, the prosecutor's opening. I read this, I think I ended. No, I didn't finish this. There was a long thing that I didn't finish. Oh boy. I wrote it down. 1 sec. Thank God I wrote it down. Couldn't be this page, because it was more pages than that. I thought it was like 80, something was 80 pages I was reading. And Charles got me talking yesterday near the end of my show, and I never finished. So I finished, so all 7 pages of Boss Man. And I was doing the defense. I was on page 14 of this only. Right. I couldn't even get this done. Look at it. It's actually solid. That's why, because this was some solid read. Their opening statements are like, a page here is like 10 pages of that when they go back and forth, the question and answer. Yep. Oh, sorry. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Charles can do whatever he wants. He's not distracting me. How? See, TJ, you're distracting me. He's not distracting me. Because I forgot about him even going live, right? So this is what you guys do. And you're also the one who told me about that Gibbo guy. Or no, it was Mimi. I think it was nice. It was nice of Mimi to say something like, Gibbo mentioned me in a video. And I was like, I don't care. I don't want to, you can tell me if you want, but just know I forget about these things. And then you guys remind me. So Charles can't distract me because I forgot all about him. If he wants to come here or I call into a show, but if we're on at the same time, I don't know. I would listen to him in my other ear. I'll do that right now to see what he's saying. Right? So see, your distraction turns into it. No, it's not. TJ, don't, because if you just gave me a second, I stumbled onto it being a good thing because you reminded me. I'm going to put him in my laptop and I'll listen to him. That's a good thing. Nothing's going on my laptop. It's only confusing because when I start my show, it's me. If I'm listening to my show, I can't do that. But if it's Charles, it has to be something different. So I'm going to listen to Charles and I'll tell you what he's saying. Yeah, he went live 7 minutes ago. I'll tell you what he's saying. And I'll tell you how many people are there. Or he's random. It's literally what he is. Swear to God. Oh, all you guys are there. Oh my God. How are you there in here? Look at you guys. Hoosier's there. Oh, no wonder you guys aren't talking here. Charles took all my people. Look at this. Everyone's there. Oh my God. I'm not even in live chat yet. I'm in live chat now. He's got clicking links. He wants people to call in. So call in. Who's calling into him? He's complaining. These guys link up. He wants people to call in. So go to Charles. Here. If you guys, I'll put his link because he's awesome. Here, go. If you want to listen to him, it's kind of funny. He's talking about StreamYard links. Where is he? Here he is. Oh, here, I'll put him on screen so we can watch. Here, get over there. There. Oh, live chat. Nobody's liking his video? I'll like. There, I'm the first like. Oh my God, is that true? I did the first like. I just did it. Look at, I'll take it back. Should I get? No, I'm just kidding. Here, look at. Boom, 1. None of you guys are liking this video. And can you hear him? I should have. No, you can't hear him because I wasn't sharing the audio. So we're just going to watch here for the chat. So Habby's there. Hoosier. No wonder you're not here, which I'm fine. Habby's laughing at Hoosier. Dino, you missed your chance to talk. Yeah, you missed your chance. So what is he saying? That people need to show up? The return of Ass. New Hope co-host. Right, because yesterday he asked me and I said, go on at 9 or 10 p.m. So I'll go on his show and then come do mine. But he doesn't do it. Then he does it. So he's acting weird. I'm doing a show every night. You don't have to be here if anybody doesn't want to. That's all. But he's like, let's call in. And I was like, yeah, I'll call in. I'll spend 2 hours, an hour. I said, do your show at 9 or 10 p.m. Look at, here we go. Shibby is, Nicole's, I'm going to remove that. I'm going to block. I won't do that because he's a mod on my channel. So that would be crazy. Here, I'll take this off the screen first so you guys can read. There's his chat. Nicole is talking to us in his chat. Look at, she says, Shibby, I'm still in your chat. This is his chat. So you guys talk to us through there. Yes, talk to us. I'm going to go in there and say, oh my God, why can't I'm going to go on my iPhone. I'm going to his chat on my iPhone while we're watching it on my live. Here, watch. There, I'm in. Look at, watch this. Great show, bro. I asked him to give me the link, and I'm not going to call in. Watch, I'm going to psych him out. I just typed in, "Can I call in?" Nicole's saying, "Watch." Hopefully, he's not listening to me. I'll put link. Watch, I'm going to put link, and then he'll put, and I won't call. I just typed link. Let's see what happens. Link. I'll call in. Oh, so here. So now he thinks I'm going to call because I put link, and he says, "Oh, he's going to do it again," and I'm not going to call. I'm going to go, psych. He's got 10 people there, and I'm done. I'm just going to pretend I'm still there, and I'm leaving. He's trying to get the link for me, and I'm not even going to go, so don't waste your time. I was only fucking around. Look at, he's messing. Yes, Nicole is listening to me and typing there. That's cool. That's cool, Nicole. As long as you're keeping your numbers here. So, you guys, I'll put the audio on. You want his audio? Do you want to hear him too? I'll put the audio on. So I have to unshare where. Let's hear what he's saying because he's prolific. I'm going to share screen. I'm going to pick that one, which is this one. No, not that screen. This one. Return of ass. Share. Oh, he just went. He took a break. Somebody's probably messaging him to say that I'm doing this. He's got little spies. That's why you can't play get jokes on him. And I'll put this on the screen. So somebody, I think, messaged him to say that I was watching. So let's see what he says. Because he'd be funny. He'll love it when he finds out I'm watching. Charles, stream snipe. You can't stream snipe me. V, come on. That's not a stream snipe if people go on at the same time. You guys think that people are going to check with each other? And I'm going on every night at 11. And I told him if he wants me to call in, I'll call in. Just he needs to do it at 10 or 9 East, my time. Charles, I got you muted.
Sorry. Supposed to be up here. They fucking around. Well, I'm trying to fucking send the stupid link and it's being a piece of shit.
Who's his co-host? Can you guys hear him? I got you muted.
Supposed to be up here. They fucking around. Pace, motherfucker.
Yeah. I just muted. Okay.
Charleston should not be operating.
That's why it's confusing because I'm listening to him on my laptop in my left ear. That's why. So that's what was confusing me. You guys didn't hear it, but I also remember before when TJ reminded me, Delphi than everybody I went and turned him on. So I was watching his show on my other computer too.
It should work. I don't know.
There, I shut that off. So now I can't be confused. That was weird. So now I'll even take, there we go. So now here's the link. I wonder what would happen if I click the link here.
Hey, yeah, what's taking so fucking long?
Who's he waiting for to call, guys?
Stream
snipe. What the hell is going on? So who's he talking about here? Who's his co-host? His new co-host? Habby and Dino? So Habby or Dino, you need to call in. He's waiting for you.
Hello, kiddies. Tonight's show is going to be a special one.
She used
it's
to go on.
Right. About murder.
Right. But Dino,
I am going to try to do the laugh.
No?
Yeah, ain't happening. You know what I'm saying?
I started going on because nobody was going on. Prof disappeared,
Yeah, I don't care. I don't pay for shit, dog. Right. I'm a criminal. I thought you knew that by now.
How do you do it without a computer, Heads? You do it on your phone or whatever you're on. Just tap.
We done counterfeited the shit.
I think you might have to want to stream out to the browser. I don't know.
Back out. Bam.
Sure. I mean, I'm not battling. I'm just talking. And people come here, and if If
Plus,
you guys
if
can
I
only listen
remember
to
the
one
law
stream at a
correctly,
time,
it also
I'm going to mute this annoying shithead first of all. So we'll just watch. If you guys ever have to go to another stream because you can only see one at a time, you can catch my replay, or I don't know. Or if you can do two things, if you can only listen to one thing, listen to the other show and come type here, or you know what I'm saying? It's all good. I'm not even sure what people are even talking about when they have fights and stuff, because I don't even know what's going on. And then people kind of assume I should know who they're fighting with, or no, I don't even know because I don't care. I mean, it's weird. Oh, someone's messaging me. Oh, look who this. Oh, why you? Oh my God. Oh, I dropped my phone. Oh, it's plugged in. Good. This Nicole is messaging me. What do you want? What? Oh, go ahead. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Nicole, you don't have to ask or say that. Yeah, thank you for telling me. Nicole is going to call in. So we're going to listen. Nicole, tell Charles I'm listening. Call in. Yes.
Are these two idiots ever okay?
What
are either of y'all actually come up here? I done sent the link out like multiple times.
Who is he talking to?
DMs,
because I tricked him and said I was going to go on
into the chat twice.
Remember, I asked for the link.
Why is it so hard to find good help around here? What the fuck, man? You see what shit I deal with, guys?
That's why I was wondering what he was saying. Remember, a few minutes ago, I asked for the link. I wasn't going to call in. Yeah, he is, because I asked for the link. Remember, I typed, look in his chat. I'll go back here. I typed here link because I was going to, like, I was not kidding. I don't want to call in. I'm doing a show. He knows it. I told him to go on at 9 or 10 p.m. East because I'm going on at 11, and I would call in, and he didn't. He's done it 3 nights in a row. He's like, come on my show. I said, yes, I'll come on. I said, make your show for 9 or 10 p.m. and I'll call in and be on for an hour or two before I do my show. Or I can push, if I was on at 10 with him, I would maybe push mine back to 12, but he never went on early for me to call in. So what am I supposed to wait around to see if and he also puts up live streams and then doesn't go on live for hours or days at the scheduled time. So what am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait like a fool? I'm not a dummy. Who's the co-host? Fishy wants to know. So yes, good question. Good question. Who's the co-host?
Man, they're pretty Nicole's slick, man.
Nicole's going to call in.
Well, I was going to introduce them or whatever if they actually had the conversation. Click the link.
Dino or Habby, or he's waiting for Dino and Habby to call him.
Actually, I was having a contest. I sent it to a bunch of people, and I was waiting for somebody to be dumb enough to click it first.
You can tell him, TJ. I'm not doing. He loves it. He would love this if he knew we were watching his live and listening. Tell him. I'll tell him. He would love it. We're not dual streaming. I'm just watching his. Like if I called in and went streamer, I could dual stream.
Yes, I have to.
Which I don't want to do. I don't need. I don't.
Get your ass up.
I'm doing a show. It's okay. I'm going to tell him. I'll go.
Man, see.
No. I'll tell him.
I knew this.
I'm going to beat you.
Weird.
I'm going to tell him. Fuck you. I'll tell him. But I'm going to beat you, V. Listening. I'm watching you live. Boom. I beat you, V. Don't bother. There. We can all read it. Because you can see it in my chat. Oh, I'll take this thing off so we don't get the banner stuff. What is media?
No, I was...
I'm going to take that off the screen because it does seem to block stuff. So
you told me to send the link, jackass. So I sent the link.
Yes. He's talking to me now. Okay, yes. I told you to send a link. It was fun.
Why are you watching me? That's creepy.
Because you're an asshole. He can't hear us, but hey, do that, Charles. Stream. Tell him to. If he streams my live, can we talk to each other? Oh my God, because I can hear him.
You've seen some of them.
That'll be wild. I'll tell him. I'm gonna.
He can cry all he wants. It's not going to bring back his hair.
Just we can talk.
It's not going to bring back his hair.
And there might be a delay. Because I'm streaming his live. I'm going to tell him. I'm streaming your live. Stream my live. And.
But I'm on the cell phone.
No. Oh, you can't share your screen, I guess? Oh, he's an idiot. Forget it. Forget it. He's on his phone. Okay.
That requires me to actually reach for the laptop and
no, don't bother.
And shit.
See, this is why I don't call in, because he's not willing to do stuff, and I end up fucking sharing my screen and basically doing his show for him, like I did for the Flora 4. I'm here doing my show. I'm not gonna go there and be your little helper monkey. Fuck you. I like you, not that much. And I'm putting my banner back. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna go comments. Okay. Spying. Well, I've been talking to him on Discord. I've been talking to him for all this stuff too. We're spying. Oh, I don't spy. A spy, I wouldn't tell him. Look, I'm Discording him now. We're gonna talk on Discord. Straight message.
Yeah, I had the gangbangers out there on rocket skates today. It was pretty hilarious.
I'm gonna talk to him now. Dude, I just typed dude. Listen to this. Watch. His Discord's gonna go off. I just Discorded him. We're friends. What? I talk to him every day. There. Watch, he's gonna say dude. I put dude. And he sent me back a question mark. I say, what the fuck? You're supposed to call in. I'm gonna tell him you're supposed to call in. Because he can't hear me. I hear him because I turned the audio on and I'm streaming his live. So I can hear him. He can't hear me if he's not listening. So I'll put, what the fuck? You're supposed to call me. You're supposed to call my show. And I'm not going to give him my link. You're supposed to call my show. Watch this. You're going to hear that message thing again. I just sent it. So it might take a second or two. I just sent it. No. I'll do what I want. You fucking shut up. I just sent a message. It's going to kick in any second now. His Discord, if he didn't mute it. Oh. I just Discorded.
How the fuck am I supposed to call your show, dude?
I said, what the fuck? You're supposed to call my show. Now he's answering that. Oh, he's like, huh? I'm not going to put a link in because I'm going to do my show. I'm going to read. It's here. I'm ready to do my show. Right? But we're just going to listen to him for a second.
I got the good StreamYard.
He's got, whatever. This is funny. When he figures out I'm not going to call in, I hope he doesn't get too mad, but he'll get over it. He'll laugh and get over it. So fuck him. Because I'm listening to his show. If he could just get his computer going and listen to
me. You literally said you was not going to do your live for a certain time, but then I have to change the time.
Right, Hebs? If he would do what I'm doing with my show, go to my channel and stream his screen, we could basically talk. That would be neat, wouldn't it? We'd all get the views, and I don't know. That'd be funny. But fuck, he's on his phone. I guess he can't. So have you call in? Nicole said she was going to call into his show.
Could have just dual casted it. You
dual casting? He's talking. Try. Let's see what he's. Okay, I'll stay with him because he's. Oh, he typed back. He said, "Motherfucker, I got the good StreamYard. Could have just dual casted it, dildo." That's what he typed to me.
God. Okay, finally we're getting somewhere on this motherfucker.
I'll tell him. I'll say Nicole's calling in. Watch, Nicole.
All right, motherfuckers. At center, at 7'12" tall.
Dino,
my co-host.
Dino calling in. Get out. Okay. He's saying Dino's going to call in. Oh, Nicole. Oh, I just sent him a message saying Nicole is going to call in.
What?
And she pops up. Listen, his next message.
Hey,
when he gets his next Discord message, it says, I sent him, Nicole is calling in. And she's having trouble.
Okay.
This is great. Have you? This is good,
you
right?
Don't
Nicole is trying to call in. You guys can hear me and him, right? I mean, he gets his next Discord message. Yeah.
Hopefully,
I'm talking over his live stream. If you know what's going on, I'm streaming my other screen. We're watching his. This is Charles, and I'll turn my chat off again because this could get interesting.
Howdy.
Nicole is calling in now. She can't. We don't hear her.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you, Nicole.
No, I can't.
You muted me, you freak.
I'm going to confuse them because she has me on another device.
Well, I tried to stop it real quick because I noticed something.
Nicole, I hear you.
like
Talk
when
to
I
me.
looked at it, when I didn't have you clicked, it said one thing, and then when I unclicked it,
Yeah.
it said another thing, and I'm like, I'm not sure she. Yeah.
Oh, I'll send him that
message
message. You know, right now. I'm going to Discord and watch. I'll put Nicole is Dino.
Yeah.
Good. Watch.
Yeah,
I'm
because
right now, Dino.
before I clicked you,
Boom.
it actually had your
I just sent
name on there.
I put
You know
Nicole
what I'm
is
saying?
Dino. His
No,
next message is going to be reading.
I change it. Now.
Okay, I know. I just saw it like it, and I was like, whoa, hold up, and I yanked you back out. I was no.
There. All right, here's something. Well, as his watch is going off.
The rocket skates.
His alarm's going off. He doesn't know how to turn it.
Yeah, I probably got to wake somebody up.
I put Nicole is Dino.
That's what I'll end up doing. But they
Watch
would be
this.
lurking here one way or the other at some point.
He's got to get a message soon. I don't know how far, because I'm ahead here on. I don't know how it went.
So what's up, Nicole?
Not much.
Well,
and I'm going to message Nicole.
I know. I was out
I'm
all
messaging
afternoon.
Nicole
I had to
now.
take my kid to his senior picture.
Oh,
Well, I
session.
asked you if you wanted to come.
In
I
our
didn't
group
mind.
chat,
I
I'm going to
could
message
sit here
her.
and talk all kinds of shit
Hey,
myself.
Well,
So
I mean, I
Patty
thought
and Dina will get
I
this
would
to
come
you.
for a minute. It's okay.
No, I'm going to message Nicole
Well, it ain't
privately.
no big
Watch.
deal.
And I said, "What the fuck are you doing on his show?"
Especially, what was it? It's supposed to be the
'Cause she
upcoming
just
lives. Are actually
I
the
messaged
ones
me
that
and said she was going to go on. I was like, "Yeah, of course you go on. You don't have to ask me." I said, "That'll be fun. Go call in. He's hurting."
And
So
also,
now I'm messaging her. What the fuck are you on his show for?
and
I
it's
don't
going to be
get-
difficult because I can't have certain people on with certain people.
Are
So
you
that's good.
on his show for?
So yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna, here, I'm messaging her now. And if I don't hear it pop up on hers, because she has probably her iPad.
So what do you think?
This will be funny.
Is Dino heavy or is heavy
And I'm going to
Dino?
iMessage her too.
No.
I'm going to say,
They're not the same person.
I'm
No.
iMessaging her too.
Have you heard
Maybe
their
she has
voices
Discord
at
mute.
all?
Maybe.
I just iMessaged her.
Maybe. I think I almost got to hear
What?
Dino earlier. Like
There's a bunch of question
when I got home finally, I looked on here and I saw a missed call on Discord. I'm like, oh.
I'm going to wait for them to reply. I'm done. I've been
But
messaging
I
them both,
did
and they're
send
ignoring
him
me.
a StreamYard link. He did not clicky. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
No,
I was
because I
only
was
kidding.
in talking to Shibby on Discord. I couldn't see what was going on in there.
See, I was distracting him. You hear
for
it?
that moment. That's why it took me a second to add her.
Oh, he's back. Oh, I got it.
It was supposed to be some sort of surprise, but
Nicole
she fails
says,
miserably.
"Fun times, LOL." I won't bug them anymore. I'll watch the replay.
But yes, I have another honored esteemed guest.
All right.
Supposed to be here.
Yes, good.
An honored, esteemed guest.
Yeah, no, very honored.
Look at
I got
this is that post.
I got a hold
of. You
of.
want to go and watch?
Like I said, I extorted, blackmailed.
I'm going to start my show soon.
Threatened.
Right, but if I mean, that's where they're streaming. Right. Stream because I just shared it.
We're going to find out if any of that works.
I took my like back. No, I'll give him my like.
Okay.
I'll be the first to
Good
like.
luck with that.
Yes. I'm going to have to I'm going to keep them on, but not the volume. So, I mean, if you, especially if you can get two going, it's all good for me. Because I mean, I know people, even if he goes on, like mine's going to get interesting because I'm going to be reading some very interesting stuff right here. I need to finish up the defenses. I was on page 14. So I'll probably be doing that soon. I should have started. It's an hour and 40 minutes into my show, so we can start anytime. We've met the fishy quota of at least 1 hour of an intro. All jokes aside, I'm going to continue reading from here, line 7. Baldwin's opening statements. And yes, right here. So if you guys can listen to both, that'd be great. I told Charles, listen, he knows, so don't feel weird, because I told him, he's asked me last 3 days in a row, he said, you want to come? I said, yes, I'll call in to his show. If he goes on at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. my time, because I'm going on at 11 East. And if I called in at 10, it was good. I could easily have pushed this back an hour, right? But then I don't hear from him. He doesn't do nothing. Then he expects, because what if I sat around waiting for him and he just doesn't reply? He does that too, which isn't, I don't care, but I'm not sitting around waiting for people who, right. It's windy and cold. Boobs. Yes. It is windy and cold as a witch. Yes, as a witch's boob. Yes. Even if you put boob in chat, it's always a great distraction. I think everyone's over there now, which is funny. I have 18 people still, and he's got, it says 9, but it's got to be more than that because I see. I'm going to refresh my browser. Maybe that's what's wrong here. I refreshed. He has 9 people. How could he only have 9 people watching? Because it's 1, Hebby, Hoosiers 2, Dinos 3. I guess technically I'm watching, right? Because that's how we're streaming this. So I'm there. 4. TJ was there. 5. Fishy 6. I thought I saw Peggy. Or no, I think 6 for sure. V was there. 7. I don't know if she's here or back. See, I don't also know because I have 2 streams. Like I can do dual streams. Oh, plus I'm watching him on my other computer too. That's how he's well, but I'm using the same account, so it won't count twice. I have him running because I was listening when TJ brought it up, and that's great. This is funny, but I didn't want to call in because I don't want to get stuck on someone's show. I don't want to just jibber jabber, right? Who'd want to just jibber jabber? I'm a creator. I'm about to read a creation. I'm about to create. So that's why would I call into his show? I'm going to end up doing this, what I've just been doing for an hour, and I don't want to do this. But you guys keep distracting me, and I'm forced to do this. And I'm just kidding. You guys are all great. So you can only do one thing. I mean, I get it. I'm not being a dick, but I can't stay. But your phone is charging. Well, do what you can. I mean, I don't know. You guys don't feel beholden to me, or if your battery's dying, I feel horrible. If you can't be here and you want to, I don't know what to say. I have a desktop, a laptop, and an iPhone. I type into this chat. I have 3 accounts I can switch through easily. They're all super mods on my channel. I have 3 huge monitors here, so I'm watching on another monitor this chat. I'm watching Charles and sharing his chat on the screen, and I can listen if I want. And you guys can listen because I'm sharing the audio too, right? Through easily. They're all super mods on my channel. I have 3 huge monitors here, so I'm watching on another monitor this chat. I'm watching Charles and sharing his monitors here, so I'm watching on another monitor.
As I'm going to Portland soon, so
this is what I don't want to get.
Guys might be shocking.
You're listening, but not typing. You only have 1 device. This is your problem.
Are you coming
No,
through
you don't
here
need
when you
12,
go?
you douche.
Did you want me to come through there?
Just get 2 good ones.
I mean, I don't see any other way you're going to be able to get around it.
Get a desktop computer and you don't have a laptop.
Well, Brent better be there because I didn't getting blamed for nothing. I'll
Even
tell
if
you
you
that.
get 2 of the old school headphones, the old school.
Oh, you probably will, but you just have
where
to
you
let
plug
me
them
know
in
when you come through.
and listen to the left
Of course.
ear on one.
I'm trying to figure out what
I don't know. That's what I would do.
I actually got put off once already.
In my situation,
and now I got
all your situation. And you don't have to do this, but
December, man.
I'm listening.
I have a birthday.
Even if I wasn't sharing this, right?
And then
I could have him in my left ear because my laptop. I'm streaming him. I'm streaming this also on my laptop. I'm just doing this here
Charles,
because this is where I'm doing my
quit
stream.
fighting.
So sharing.
that's not a personal choice, okay?
So we'll listen in for a bit.
Okay, the second time was
Live.
It's always a choice.
See, this is what I'm afraid of.
man, I will be
talking
every
about nothing.
motherfucker in this damn chat at the same time at basketball.
He's talking about basketball.
At the same time.
Oh, I'm done. That's boring. See you guys later. Whew. Yes, Charles remind. Yes. Poor? What? I'm using an iPhone 8 that came out in 2016. Poor? You think I'm rich? I got a goddamn iPhone 8V. Are you trying to be difficult? Are you saying you can't have a second device, a computer, a desktop? They're like $150. You can get a laptop. I don't know. You guys are weird. You don't only have 1 device, and having 2 means I'm rich. Oh boy. You can't get a laptop, a separate one or a desktop, and plug in an old TV to the HDMI and just get a wireless mouse and keyboard for $10 on Amazon or wherever you go to Walmart. Ain't all needs like you. No, there ain't. Yeah, there isn't, because I'm using the 3 TVs I'm using. I paid $60 for this 152-inch about 10 years ago, because when LCD was around or whatever, LED and all that was coming out, and people sell. I don't buy new. And I got this other TV free from my brother. He didn't want, because he got a better TV. They're all 52 inches, and I got another one that's here that I got from another person that upgraded. And I don't need smart TVs, and I use the old ones with the HDMI. I've never even owned a smart TV, so and so then I bought a desktop on Amazon. And if you pay a couple $100 on Amazon to get a desktop computer, you can plug 4 monitors into it right straight without all those cards or nothing. And you have the ports. You got HDMI 1 goes to this TV, and I just look at them all, and I can set them all up so that it's extended desktops. So when I move my mouse, if I go straight up on my one screen, I end up on another. If I go to the right, I end up on the other. If I go back down a little bit to the left, I end up on my first screen. It's all like one thing, yet you can do separate stuff on them. And I have my laptop here to the left, which has another small TV I got for free. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. You got to just want to do it. And don't say it's about money, because my setup cost $500 with 2 free TVs, one that I paid $60 for, a free monitor that's a 32-inch monitor I got from my brother also, and he didn't want, because he didn't have a 12-volt adapter for this monitor. He was going to throw it away, and I fucking took it home, and I got one of those little wall plugs, cut the plug off, and found the adapter that fit into here, and I've been using it for 5 years, because that little those little 12-volt boxes that you plug, the little DC low voltage boxes that you plug into the wall from an AC to DC. It was 12 volt, 200 milliamps, and it says it right on the TV. So I found the right connector and plugged it in. And it's been fucking amazing. I've been using it for almost 6 years. He was going to throw it out because he didn't have the, so there's that. I don't know. Can't imagine having a spare couple $100. I didn't say spare. I bought a computer, a desktop computer for you guys. You get $300. So I don't know what to say, then don't buy a computer. But if you think my setup, I have a $60 TV that I paid for $60 7 or 8 years ago. I have 2 free TVs I got for free, and my laptop. My laptop is a Toshiba, and I bought it in 2012. I want you to know, I've been using it since 2012. It's Windows 7, and it runs perfect. I don't know what you guys are saying. But see, I'm the type of person, have you had a laptop since 2012? Because mine still works. And I'm the type of person that I take care of my stuff. I clean it. I take it apart. I use fans. I use laptop coolers to keep it cool. I constantly doing maintenance to keep, so I have fans blowing on it because you need to keep this shit cool. I don't know what to say. My laptop is from 2012. So you haven't had a laptop since 2012 or anything? Never had one? Oh, well, then you're poor. Go get some money. What are you doing here? I don't know what to say. Man, laptops are nothing. You can get them for $100. You have Amazon Prime? Oh, is that another rich thing? Because I pay $100 a year for Amazon Prime. Go to Walmart. Go on Craigslist or whatever. Buy a used laptop for $100. What are you guys talking about? Just find a good one. Make sure you look at it when you go. Turn it on. Inspect it. And when you get it home, you have to do a couple things to make it nice. And I don't know. These things are simple to me. So if you guys are having, what's a lot? Oh my gosh. $100. Okay. So then you can't do what I'm doing. If you can't get $100, then you can't do this. I understand. I'm not making fun of you, but I don't think it's what are you spending your money on? I don't know. Do you smoke? Right there. Quit smoking. There's your fucking computer. Do you smoke, V? Or do you vape? or smoke weed or anything? Tell me. Come on. Dare you. I'm only kidding. I kind of was. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes, laugh out loud. I wouldn't disparage people for not having money, but I find it hard. So if you're just in tight, that's, I feel horrible. Okay. But if people are wasting their money on stuff also, right? Like, think, how much do cigarettes cost? Right there is your laptop if you're buying smokes. So do you smoke, V? Or answer me. Just curious. You don't have to. There you have 6 kids. Yes. Okay, I didn't know that. Right. Okay. Then why? How am I supposed to know that? That's not LOLing. The very first time you've ever told me that. So you think I would say this to you if I thought you had 6 kids and a fucking wooden leg? Why would somebody say that to somebody? I wouldn't. But if you don't tell people this, how am I supposed to know? That's the problem with me. People assume I know all this stuff. Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll send you $100. I mean, 6 kids, that's a lot, especially if you're on your own. I was a single dad before my kids, only for 2 weeks at a time because I had shared custody. So it's hard. Yeah. But again, all I knew was you were a single woman. That's all I knew, I guess. I didn't know anything about you. You've never told me. You never shared. I don't know. Temu laptop with get some padded underwear. Yes. Plus, I have an iPhone 8 that my son-in-law gave me. I take people's iPhones when they upgrade, and they just give them to me. I have an iPhone 6 here. It's older than Libby's phone. She had a 6S. I have an iPhone 6 here that I could still use. And I have a couple Androids the older ones that are 5 years old. The Androids I have, which Android's not bad, but this one is the newest one. It's a Galaxy. Oh, it's not. I can send one of these to you. It's a Galaxy. It doesn't even have a home button, so it's a newer one. It's a Galaxy. I go into settings. No, that's not. I don't even know how to use this. It's kind of weird. Oh, the settings are down here. Okay, it's the settings. This is a Samsung Galaxy connection, sounds, notifications, lock screen, privacy. I don't use the Galaxies, but when people, about phone. So this is a Galaxy A10e that I got for free that I don't even use. So I don't know. But I keep that stuff around because I can use them for stuff. I try, I watch, if my iPhone breaks, I got a phone ready to go. But so it's not about, I wouldn't rip on people for not having money, or especially if you have 6 kids and in your situation, I would never, that. Come on. I know you're playing. But again, why don't I know you have 6 kids? That's interesting. It's wonderful, I guess, if it was working good. I don't know this about you, and we've been talking for months and years. Hey, what's up? Turn left, run. How you doing? You did, but okay. I did what? Because I thought you were a single woman, and I didn't know you didn't have a leg. So I thought you were a single, healthy, vibrant young woman without kids. I don't know. So why wouldn't you be working or doing? I don't know. Is that weird to assume? I didn't know you had 6 kids. I didn't know you had so you guys act like I know what's in your head. How am I supposed to know? All I knew was your V and I didn't know you had 6 kids. That's a lot. You're busy. It's hard work. Having 1 kid is a full-time job. Yes. Having 1 kid is a full-time job, especially if you're a single parent. That's amazing. You took care of 6 kids, or if they're grown, I don't know. Like, I would never rip on you. Oh my God, you wouldn't think that of me. You can't. I thought you were V, and there's no reason I would know anything else. I don't have 6 kids. I said, mate, oh my God. You don't have 6 kids? I don't know. You're right. So do you have kids? Oh my God, why are you doing this? You're an idiot. Do you have a wooden leg? Are you just fucking with me? I don't know how much. I don't know. I don't have 6 kids. I said maybe, because the point is you don't know anything. Quit assuming stuff and being a nag. I'm a nag because I suggested to you guys what I do, and it's good. I'm sharing with you because that my setup is this, and if you did this, you would have not all these problems you're talking about. A nag? I'm nag on you to tell you that here's what I do and try it. It's interesting. I'm taking the time to share with you stories, and I'm nagging. Oh my God. You're wild. You are so wild. Wow, I'm a nag. Right. I'm telling you how to save money. I told you we have Kijiji. It's like Craigslist. I go on there and I buy an old router or something, and I buy a TV. I look at them and I think, oh, this idiot, he wants to sell this TV for $40. It's a flat screen 52-inch TV. And just because it's not the new LED or OLED, whatever, it's the older one. It's like a 720 or 1280, and it has a couple HDMI ports. And the guy didn't want it. And it was like, I gave him 2 streets over. I gave him $40, and I've been using it for 8 or 9 years. It's amazing TV. I don't know. That's nagging to you? Oh boy. You need your LOLs, emojis. Well, you don't have to be. I enjoy those things, so I'm good at it. I don't know. I enjoy this laptop I had was 2012. I bought it on Kijiji used, I think for $200. It's a Toshiba quad core, and I had Windows 7 Ultimate was on it, and I've been using it literally every day since 2012. And what year is this? Over 13 years. But I take care of them. If it's dusty, I'll take it apart and clean it. If something, I upgraded the RAM and did a few little things. You got to make sure the fans are working. I point fans on it. It's on a laptop cooler. And I have these programs I run. I pay $20 a year for Ultimate program that takes care of your computers. And it just runs in the background and makes sure all the processes are shut down and stuff. And, oh boy, I'm not an idiot. Poor people know how to get the best deals. No, of course it's never enough. But I'm using you're acting like I'm so okay. So whatever you're joking, right? So just know that I've been talking to you for a year in chats, and every chat I'm in on my iPhone. I have an iPhone 8 I got for free from my son-in-law, and it's from 2016. It's an iPhone 8. So I know you're joking, but you act like I'm using a laptop I got for $200 in 2012, and I'm using a desktop I ordered on Amazon for a couple $100 last year, or especially to do all the streaming stuff. And I have a keyboard that costs $10. Nicole's here on whose show? On your show? Oh, I don't know. Oh my God, you literally don't care now. But I was telling to you because I wanted to, and I care. I was telling people this. So if you don't care, why are you here listening to me, B? It makes no sense. I'm sharing and talking with you guys. You don't care to listen? Then mute me. I don't know. Why would you be here if you don't care? This is what I do. I talk, and I get distracted, and I share. Because I'm talking to people, because I want to tell. This isn't for you. This is for anyone who's listening. Ooh, so Paula, how was Stranger Things? You finished? Was it a new episode? You sound excited. Same to you. Just finished episode of Stranger Things season 5 again. Yeah. I always watch. I have, if I rewatch those things all the time. You can watch it again and again. So I was only joking on Charles's show. I didn't tell them I was just kidding. Nicole messaged me. I don't know if she's here or what. So I'll start the show now. I was just kidding. To Nicole, to them. I shut that down. So let's do this. Starting the show 2 hours in. Let's do it. 2 hours in. Paula is enjoying season 5 again. You watch the whole thing from beginning to end. I gotta see it. Every time I see your name, Paula, I think, oh, I need to get Netflix, because I guess that's the only place I can see it. So I only have Disney Plus and Amazon Prime. Episode 4 of season 5. It's a game changer. Oh my gosh. I have to see it now. I have to see it. I'm going to go. Is the only place Netflix to see Stranger Things? Let's see. Here. Because I loved the first 3 seasons I saw. Stranger Things. Where can I watch? Only Netflix. Looks like, eh? I need a free. I don't want to pirate it. Where can I see? It just seems like Netflix, right? Or here. I guess I'll have to get Netflix. I don't know. It's only Netflix. But I understand. It's probably good. You know what? I'll probably try the free trial, and if I like it, that I can do, right? So I'll do that, Paula. I'm going to sign up, and hopefully I can get a free trial thingy and subscription. Oh shit! Stranger Things, endless entertainment for $7.99 starting. Can we watch the 28 seconds teasers? Here, look at how old they look now. Oh my God, they're like, how old are they now? In their 20s? They look like this is how I remember them, right? Or this, yeah, like this. This was when the Gormagon thingamajigger was, yeah, when she was typing this shit all over the wall. What's her name again? What's her name again, Paula? The mom? Gormagon's mom? She's an actress. You're going to type it in any second if you're listening. What's her name again? She was good. I'm going to start. I'm down to 14 people, so. All right. I'll shut this down. I'm going to read now. All right. You guys can talk about what you want. I'm going to read. So I'll put a thing underneath where I'm continuing. I'll put a thumbnail so people don't have to watch this whole thing. And I was on line 7. So this is starting now, 203. Oh, God, stop that. Page 14 of the defense's opening statement of the trial. Oh, God. Andrew Baldwin. It was only until later that they saw the clothing in the creek. As an additional piece of evidence that you will have to show that the girls weren't there on the 13th. Is there anything else? Yes. Dick Jerry Holman will tell you that from where the girls were found to the bridge, you can hear voices. Yeah, I bet sound travels good in that little valley, I bet. And around the time that their theory is that Richard Allen abducted these girls, there would be people walking on the bridge, 4 people. You'll hear from them. Daniel Pearson, Shelby Hicks, Cheyenne Mill, and Shelby Duncan. Right. You know what's weird also? Jerry Holman implied in his deposition, if you look, that Richard Allen wasn't spooked by the white van. He says in his deposition that Richard Allen was spooked by searchers. You can go read it in his deposition. It's in there. He's got a lot of it. But Jerry Holman says, and it was back in 2023, before they even thought of the white van. Jerry Holman in his deposition says Richard Allen was spooked by the searchers that were searching for the girls. And if he's spooked by the searchers, imagine him implying that he then stays in the area for a whole another hour to kill the girls because he's spooked by searchers. And then he kills them, and he has to take at least an hour. That's so ridiculous, right? Jerry Holman says he's spooked by the searchers. So then, if he's spooked by them, I mean, it could be, say, even if we're gracious and say it was after all this and he was ready to leave, he'd put the sticks on them, redressed Abby and all that stuff, and they're, say they're dead for whatever. I'm not being callous here, but so let's say he says Richard Allen, then let's say it's 3:30ish, because he has to leave by 3:45 to be seen out on 300 North at 3:57, a block from just a couple hundred feet from the entrance of between that and the Mears entrance, closer to the cemetery. She sees him. So if he comes out the cemetery and walks down 300 North, right? So he takes 10 minutes to get there. So he's leaving by 3:45. So at 3:45, are there searchers or somebody out there? Because that's what Jerry Holman says, he's spooked by the searchers and leaves. So, but then, or if he implies that it happened like with the van at 2:30, if he was spooked by the searchers, and then kind of goes across the creek and does all that stuff there while searchers, he knows searchers are in the area, and then at that same crime con that just passed. So he said that in his deposition, Jerry Holman, that Richard Allen was spooked by the searchers and then did what he did or left or whatever, which didn't happen because it turns out it was a white van, but he didn't know about it then, I guess. So it's so fucking such bullshit that Jerry Holman didn't say white van at that time, right? How can they use white van if he's saying in his deposition that Richard Allen was spooked by searchers and he did this? No. At trial, he was spooked by a van. And why wouldn't you know that? He's saying Weber just comes around and tells you later on, because you're trying to say that Weber told you this in the beginning, no? Or is this how you get off saying that, by saying that he said something different in his first one, so we didn't know until recently that he was in his white van, right? That's what they probably want you to think. And then the FBI agent can't come and testify to say that this Weber said 3:30 or 3 whatever in his Subaru. So then the white van has to stick. Like what? Because Jerry Holman doesn't say white van in his deposition. He says he was spooked by the searchers, which is wild. Two of them went to this end of the bridge where it's really, again, the bodies are over that way. Two of them were at this end of the bridge, and you're very close, I think, that I would call it close to where the bodies were. Again, none of them heard anything. No screams, no voices, no wrestling, nothing. Right around the time when they say Richard Allen was abducting these girls. Yeah, those 4 people are right on the bridge. And so if you take you can kidnap 2 girls down the side there, walk 100 feet to just before the creek area, and you think people wouldn't hear you? Do we not think that they would be screaming or anything? Especially when they're being cut? Or are they unconscious? I don't know. Because they're saying at the time that they're saying that those 4 people were here. The evidence of, here's where I stopped for a second. There was no sound or anything. Right here I stopped on line 18, so I'll start here. Here's the names. Daniel Pearson, Shelby Hicks, Cheyenne Mill, and Shelby Duncan. Were they on the bridge literally at the time? Whew. That's wild. Mm-hmm. Hey, Becky B, what's up? Sorry for confusing you the other day. Because when Becky B tuned in, she heard us. She didn't know I was watching my replay of my live. And it was a show from the day before, but we were watching it on my live last night, and I put it in 2x speed, chipmunk mode, so we confused her. The being spooked logically does not make sense. Yes. Well, depends. It depends. I mean, because so Holman says, but he doesn't say when exactly, or maybe he did and I don't remember. But so it would make sense at the trial. The way they said it with the van doesn't make sense. I agree with you. Because if you think he's there at 2:30 on one side of the creek and Weber whips by and doesn't see them, fine. and that spooks him to go across the creek and do all this unnecessary stuff for an hour and 10 minutes and then walk down the middle of the road. So yes, being spooked to then stay around for another hour and 10 minutes doesn't make sense. But if Jerry's implying, like maybe he's implying that they crossed the creek and the girls might have, murdered. He was doing all this stuff and just about to leave, maybe, or that's what made him leave. That's why he left one undressed. Who knows? But they had sticks on him, so who knows? So let's say they spooked him at 3. The searchers came and spooked him at the 3:45 mark, and that's why he went out. That would actually make sense more. That would be one good reason why he's out in the middle of the road, right? If you think of it that way. So let's say Jerry's right, and they spooked him at 3:45, and then he's like, "Well, fuck, I'm done. I'm getting out of here. I got enough. I got the branches on. I did, He's done after an hour or so, right? So at 3:45, he then runs up to the cemetery, walks to 300 North, and then starts walking down 300 North. I've never thought of it that way, but that would be one of the only ways it would make sense the person would go out to 300 North is that they heard people and searchers on the trails. So there's that, right? So it's good we're talking because I've never really even thought of that angle. I never even thought of it. But if the spooked part comes in with the one at the trial to say that they're spooked at 2:30 by his van, and then he goes across the creek and murders them, doesn't do anything else except do what he, like the scene is there, right? So it must take him time, right? He's one gets undressed, that takes time. They're both undressed, and then one gets redressed in her clothes, or maybe he makes the one redress in her clothes before he does that. I don't even know. Whatever it is, that takes time. So that would the only way spooked should come into this and make sense is if it's what Jerry Holman said in his deposition, that he was spooked by people or searchers, or maybe what's his face really did come home at that 3:30 time, like the first time he said it, and that spooked him, and maybe he was already over across the creek, and so he spooked him into like finishing up, like, oh my God, I'm almost done here. There's a car there at 3:30. Let's throw these branches on top. He's already got everything else done. The murdering, one of them got redressed or making them do it or doing it himself. So everything gets done. And then at 3:30 or 3:40, when if Weber came home at that time, then he would run up the cemetery. Whatever it is, he's leaving there at around 3:45 exactly, because it's got to take at least 10 minutes for him to walk up the hill the way he came. So he's there at the scene. They're saying, so you walk up the hill in through the cemetery. It's a pretty long cemetery. It would take 5 minutes at least. If you're running 5, if you're walking, maybe more, to get out to 300 North and then start traveling down 300 North towards the Harvest Store. And that's where Sarah Carbaugh sees him at 3:57 p.m. So that's the only time spooked would make sense, is if he was spooked by Weber coming home later at 3:30 or 3:40, or searchers, and he leaves. Like if you get spooked, you leave. So the only time spooking would make sense, being afraid or scared, is at around 3:30 or 3:40. So whatever happens at that time, that could spook him because he's already almost done, and the branches are on him, and then he just leaves. Whoever did this. No, I'm not saying Richard Allen, because I don't believe it's Richard Allen. So the person, if it happened, and that's the person Sarah Carbaugh sees, is a guy in a tan jacket. Does BG have a tan jacket? Does Sarah Carbaugh mention a hat? Because BG looks like he's wearing a hat, right? Obviously, it fell off. And it wasn't at the crime scene area, or maybe it went down the creek. I don't know, because they'd probably find it. So most likely he didn't lose his hat. Even if it fell off, he would have picked it up and maybe stopped. I don't know. But that's neat that I just thought of that for the first time ever. That if he gets spooked, that would be the only reason he would make sense for him to go out to the road. It's because people or stuff he hears, he can't, right? Because if it happens as they think it happens, nobody's there yet. It's empty. Why would he walk down the middle of the road? Because you would literally have less chance of bumping into people on the pathway, or walking up the creek bed and going up the 501 hill near that bird sign sanctuary thing. and then to Freedom Bridge to his car, or through the tree lines, but something. If the spook would make sense, that's why he would have to risk going, because he hears people. The person hears people. The guy in the tan coat, not this blue coat guy, who they say is Richard Allen, and the blue coat guy is who they say Betsy Blair sees. Yet Betsy Blair sees a fucking young guy with puffy hair and describes her sketch as 10 out of 10 match. So they're saying Betsy Blair sees BG, but she sees poofy haired guy, right? Well, I don't think the killers ever walked on any of the trail or the bridge. They certainly didn't walk back to CPS on 300 North. Well, there's no proof they did walk, like, because all we're taking is Sarah Carbaugh's word that she saw somebody, right? Because if for their story to work, you're going to walk by there, you're going to get caught on camera. You're walking by a CPS, you get caught on camera. If you walk by a hardware store, you get seen on camera. Are we saying that they should just go have somebody walk by and show us that video? Do it now. Steve Mullen, recreate someone, put on a blue coat and pair of jeans and walk past hardware store, and then we'll look at the video and we'll see you. It may not activate the notification thing to send alert emails of movement, but security cameras record 24/7. So if they want to imply that the days after they didn't collect a video like that, all they do is take screenshots of a car, well, take screenshots of the person walking by. How's that? So that is weird. So basically bullshit, because the only proof that he was on 300 North, right? The person is Sarah Carbaugh saw a guy in a tan coat. Nothing else. So and if a person walked by the hardware store, and if the bullshit, I don't know who insinuated that he walked around behind to avoid the cameras. Oh my God. As if they don't have other cameras back there. Like every wall of that, every square of that. Where's a square? I need a square. So let's picture this. Picture this is Hoosier Harvest. I need a square. I don't know. You would say this is, you'd have a camera here, right? Looking out the front, down towards the parking lot of Harbor Store, and you'll see stuff here. And it goes 180 degrees. You'd have it way down at the beginning of this wall. You'd look down at your front door, outside your building, right? But you'd catch everything out this way. And that's where you see the car from this camera. But you don't just on a building like that, you have another camera up on this corner looking down, because you have like a side door, you have a window, and you would see straight out probably to the road and down the side of your building. And then you have another one up here on this corner, because I do this on my house. And then you look down at your side door of my house, but I also catch everything down straight down my driveway and out to the right. And then I have one on the front of my house. Where's the next line? I have one on the front of my house at the front right. I call it my front right camera. My kitchen's here on the second floor. And I have a camera, and picture this being my house right here. And this is my house. So this is my driveway. Perfect. So the other one looks down this way, and you catch everything. So all you need is every building would have at least 4 cameras. And then you have one up here, and it looks down. My front door of my house is here. My steps are here. So I see from this camera, covers everything down here. I can look all the way out to the road. It shows 2 blocks out to Lakeshore Road. I see it. I see cars driving by and buses and stuff. And it looks straight out here, right? But I also have another camera doing the same thing here, because the front is important. I have another one looking this way to catch everything up my street too. I see everything up to the end of my street. And there's like 20 houses. I see everybody's, so that's 4 cameras, 5 cameras. So if they want to imply that the hardware store only had 1 camera, that's ridiculous. So if he's walking past that around the back, they got a loading docks. They got all these, he's getting caught on another camera. So why aren't we getting at least a Mullen screenshot of a guy in a blue coat walking by the hardware store? Why? There's no reason. Because they're lying. It's the only thing that makes sense. and I'll move on. So here, oh, I wasn't there. I should have. Oh, I did that blue mark, so I ruined my blue mark. I did a responsible thing, but then I messed around with it. So that was a bad idea. Where was I? Oof, I'm an idiot. Oh, I was probably up here. People with flashlights on that side. No, I'm way down here. No voices, no wrestling. So I passed that. Got them in here. You're going to see the videos. Says Richard Allen. No, I didn't read that yet. I want to go through briefly confessions. Oh my God. This is what I promised not to do. But I was doing this and showing you stuff. So I lost my mark of where I went, where I was going to continue from. There might be other evidence out there that you guys see individually now. So I was right around here because I read Daniel Pearson because I was stopping here to complain. So I'll just start right. I'll start with them again. So at the time, there's people walking on the bridge, right? You'll hear from the ones that were at the bridge at the time. Daniel Pearson, Shelby Hicks, Cheyenne Mill, and Shelby Duncan. Two of them went to this end of the bridge where it's really, again, the bodies are over that way. Two of them were at this end of the bridge. And you're very close, I think, that I would call it close to where the bodies were. Again, none of them heard anything. No screams, no voices. Yeah, this is what made me go off. Because do we think there was no screaming or voices? Like, were they rendered unconscious by drugged? And wouldn't we have that in a toxicology? Or they'd have bonked, their heads were bonked with and like we see in the movies, unfortunately. If somebody got hit over the head, they were unconscious before they were, because who would start getting knifed and not scream or, and have defensive wounds? Or I don't know. So there's no wrestling, nothing, right? Around the time when they say Richard Allen was abducting the girls. So, I mean, if anybody killed those girls, the evidence would show on the 13th, just for that reason alone. There was no sound of anything. The evidence would be those girls were gone. There might be other evidence out there that you guys see individually, but this is the type of case where a jury sees and picks up on things that we don't see. That always happens, especially on longer cases. You guys might pick up, so keep your eyes open and your ears, because you're going to see some things as well. I think you're going to see some. Well, I know I've been going on long and I could go on with this longer, but this is important stuff. And I'm going to try to sit down as quickly as I can. But I do want to talk about what I think the state thinks, and what they say under oath about bullets, and we'll call it confessions and the timeline. Oh, you taking out there? Good night if you're leaving. Good night. Hopefully I didn't miss you. What was that, 123? Hopefully I didn't miss you. Everyone say good night, Derek. Stay safe. Get yourself some Burger King. Yep. A nice big Whopper, bro. You earned it. Stay warm, stay safe. You're packing heat now. Always pay attention. Know who's around you. Don't let anyone get close to you. If I'm out and about and if I don't know somebody, I don't let them get in within 10 feet of me. I back up or something. And if somebody comes up to you, a stranger, or weird, and he feels weird, I always would just like, oh, okay, so that's close enough, like. And if they get weirded out or mad by that to me is pretty indicative, because if somebody did that to me, I'd be like, oh, okay, sorry. So, oops, I would say sorry. Like, but if you do that to somebody and they get upset or they make a flinch, you'll know it. Then you're spoiling something in their plan, I believe. So that's always a good sign. I'm talking only like I was 2:00 in the morning one night and some guy drunk walked up my driveway. He was hammered. And I was like, I go out there and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And he starts trying to get, but I'd never seen him before. He starts trying to he might've been friendly. He put his arm around me like, and talking to me, like touching my shoulder. I was like, I said, no, whoa, backed up. I said, dude, fuck. And he's like, he got upset. I'm like, and it might've been harmless. It might've been just a friendly guy, but I've never seen him before. He was on my driveway. So what if it's a fake? And then a lot of people would put themselves in a position where they would allow the guy to have his arm, and then when you're that close, you're fucked. You could just pull out a knife, and I mean, I'm not about being anything. You have to be smart in those situations. So I don't know why I went off on that, but no, are you not leaving and you're just an attention whore? Or are you waiting around? Either way, if you leave and I'm reading, yes. If you're leaving, anyone, I'll say goodnight to you because I might not be back for a few minutes. Abby's back. She had way too much fun over on Charles's show. And now she come back for a little bit of boring Shibby. Paula's in the house. Paula, anybody interested in the new Stranger Things? She just watched the season 5 stuff, so she's all excited. Feel free if anybody wants to talk about Stranger Things. Paula, I'm telling you, I feel her energy. She's pumped because there was a big game changer that just happened, and you don't have to spoil it for us, but we know you're excited too. So just, but again, obviously we don't need spoilers, and you probably don't. You're good at that because you never do the spoilers. But I can see you're excited too. So if anybody's seen the new stuff, just tell them, Paula, how excited you are, because she is too. And let's do this. But obviously try not to do spoilers because I haven't seen it yet. But again, people shouldn't wait so long too. So I think people should be able to talk about stuff after a certain time. However, I'm not sure if we hit that yet. I don't know how the whole spoiler works, but some people are like, 5 years later, oh, don't spoil Game of Thrones. What? If you didn't watch that by now, you think I'm not going to talk about it because you haven't watched it 5 years later? So there's that. I don't know if there's a rule or decorum or whatever it is, how long you have to wait before you can talk about stuff to not spoil. But, So you have this and other evidence I've talked about, and none of that stuff matters. So they can put up, and I expect that they're going to put up person after person after person, and video after video after video, and audio after audio after audio of all these confessions of an innocent man. Yes, he's setting them up, I bet, because there's none, right? Yeah. Show us all that video you got. BG walking by the hardware store. Confessions. All those guys in the beginning. All that stuff from the what was that gas station? What was that gas station? I can hear the name. Not the Metro. What was it again? There was a gas station where a video went missing, and yeah, they're going to show us all that. Oops, or talking to Monica Walla. Oops, we don't have that. Or every time Jerry talked to somebody, he's supposed to have audio of it. Oops, we don't have that. Oh my God. Dan Doolin, he should have audio, but I can't find my audio of him. Oh my gosh. Marathon, boom. Yeah. Just think of if Doolin's audio, like he's now the captain, yet he can't find the audio of the one man that was on the bridge that came and talked to him 2 days after. It's ridiculous to think that this even happened this way. Because they were looking for one man in this whole world that was on that bridge. Right? One man comes to them, an officer, and says, I was on that bridge. And are you saying they lose that? It's impossible. Only thing that would make sense is they cleared the motherfucker, like it says on his sheet. It's the only thing that's acceptable here. And what you're going to, and even if they cleared the guy and they admit they don't want to admit they screwed up, that could be the case because they then, they cleared a guy that they, was guilty, if that's what they're saying, right? Because they end up charging that guy and for convicting him for 130 years. So even if it's just that, and they're trying to cover up their incompetence, it's still bad. Because imagine, either way, it's bad. Because if he came to them 2 days after and they cleared him because they didn't think he was the guy, and it turns out he was the guy, they're going to look dumb. If they if he came to them and they lost the tip, they look dumb, you know? So it's just, they cleared him. So in my opinion. And what you're going to find out, you're going to see these videos, and we're going to show you videos of Richard Allen in his cell and how this guy was taken out of his house. As I said in the mini opening, away from his wife of 30 plus years to a prison where he's standing in his tiny little cell with a bed about that high on the ground, about 2 feet from a toilet, watched 24 hours a day, told he's a baby killer. He went in there fragile to begin with. You're going to see some video that is upsetting, and it should be upsetting. Even the video of him talking to his stepdad saying, don't give me any money. Don't hire me a lawyer. You're going to find out even in November, within 2 weeks of him being at Westville, he said, one sec. Maybe I'll just admit to all of it so that you guys won't have to suffer. That was at the beginning. When these confessions happened, it was after close to 6 months, 5 to 6 months later, after he had endured what he had endured, confessing to shooting those girls in the back. When they weren't shot, the things I told you in that mini opening, you take those confessions for what you think they are worth. When you compare it to the other evidence. That's what we'll ask you to do. What about these bullets? Well, you're going to hear from some psychologists, Dr. Gracian and Dr. Westcott. They are our experts, and they're going to tell you that the ingredients were there for a false confession that Richard Allen endured. What about the bullet? The magic bullet? One witness called it. Here's what you're going to find out. First of all, unless I see something I haven't seen before, and maybe even just missed if it existed, as just a kind of, maybe these photos exist. I haven't seen them. We'll see. Where's the magic bullet that is in the ground? They say right there, here. Yeah. And you see some photos of the bullet, that bullet, as it's in the ground. And you'd probably see the, because they do show him something, right? In the interrogation room, that he's saying in that one where Holman's saying, look at the bodies or something like that, and he doesn't want to look. And I mean, I guess rightfully so. Why would you want to look at? It doesn't imply you're guilty if you don't want to keep going along with what they're saying to do. Especially when they're doing that, you get pissed off and defensive because they're trying to accuse you of shit. But I'm not sure if they showed him the bullet in those pictures or what. And maybe they will produce these, but I haven't seen them. There's not a video of this one of their main pieces of evidence, the vid. There's no video or photographs of that bullet being taken out of the ground and photographed from that angle and that angle and that angle and that angle and that angle. Right. They should have tons of that. Just a photo of the bullet in the ground, and then later on a different, a bullet. Yeah, it could be anywhere. Like, how do we know it's even in that area? Is it? Because I thought it was pretty close too, so you can't even tell if it was right there or not at that spot. Like, you should have it all, right? Just a photo of the bullet in the ground, and then later on, a different, a bullet. A different photograph of a bullet at the lab where it was tested. But in between, I didn't see anything else. So what else? Well, you're going to find out about this bullet. That law enforcement commonly used 40 caliber bullets. Guns that use 40 caliber bullets, even 6 hours, are very common. And if there's gun people on the jury, they may have heard of the 6 hour. That's the gun they found at Richard's house, a very common gun. Law enforcement uses 6 hours, 40 caliber bullets. So you'd think, okay, let's test and find out whether it's as police were walking around the area. Did they drop a bullet? Let's see if that happened. Hey, I want every police officer that was in the crime scene walking around. I want to know what kind of gun they have they had and if they are missing any bullets. You think that would happen, but it did not happen. I want every 40 caliber handgun that police had tested. You would think that would happen, but it did not happen. You're also going to find out that Brad Weber, remember that guy? He's the guy whose driveway goes all the way up to this house, right? He had a 40 caliber Sig Sauer in his vehicle, and that handgun was tested, and it was not excluded as the weapon, okay? So they're sure it's Richard Allen, but this is not excluded. That's that you can't say those two together. You just can't. Because if you're sure it's Richard Allen, then by your default you're excluding. If you can't exclude his weapon, you can't say that it's for sure Richard Allen. Yet they do. And it's all subjective opinion anyway. So even without the comparison, it's ridiculous. Because it's just her opinion. And she had to fire it. Oh my God, there's so much wrong. How does this get into a court of law? Oh my God. If this isn't ripe for the appeals, then nothing is. With everything that's gone on here. Here's what you're going to find out about the test itself. And we have an expert named Dr. Warren. And he's going to be very, very critical of the way that this weapon, this testing process was handled. Here's the way it was handled. This is what you will find out. The bullet that they got out of the ground had markings on it that you can see. This bullet, this is important. Mr. Boss McClelland talked about this a little bit. It was never shot. It had never been shot out of a gun. It had been cycled through a gun. Does it make sense? And it had sufficient markings. This bullet did. So what they did, then is law enforcement took a pristine bullet and put it into Richard's gun, and they cycled it through to recreate what the bullet, how that bullet came when they found it. And when they took the pristine bullet after it had been cycled and they looked at it, some of the markings were insufficient. They just couldn't be seen well enough. So they're even admitting it at that time, right? And they're trying to compare that to this bullet that didn't have sufficient markings. So I believe we're going to read on to see that Oberg says that she had to fire it because she couldn't rack it hard enough or whatever. So first of all, how hard would a Richard Allen be racking it? You think it's going to be much harder than Oberg? And if it is, why would they pick a guy, Holman? I'd say Holman, rack this as hard as you can. 10 times in a row, big idiot, you know? There wasn't a big guy, a man, because she couldn't recreate. And also they don't, because if Richard Allen was a 6'2" muscular man, then I would say, hey, that makes sense because that person would possibly rack it a little harder or faster. But we're talking about Richard Allen. She says she couldn't rack it as hard or whatever as him to recreate, and then couldn't get anyone else to do that. But it's so wild. Obvious bullshit. That's the starting point of this problem with the bullet. So what did they have to do? They had to law enforcement, they really wanted this to work out. So they fired the bullet. So there's more pressure on it, and the round and the tools and the things inside can show more markings. That's so ridiculous. All they would have to do to show more markings is have somebody bigger rack it. Fucking get the biggest, who's on duty here, call out, go over the PA system. Who is the strongest man or woman in this fucking goddamn building right now? Find the janitor, the fucking janitor, if he's 6'9". Get his ass up here. Rack this gun. Come on. But again, we're comparing it with a person is Richard Allen. So picture Richard Allen, his best rack, he's nervous. So you add a little bit of extra to it because he's adrenaline's rushing. You say he's doing this. Richard Allen as hard as you damn well could. We can't recreate that. Come on. They're comparing that bullet to the bullet that was found in the ground that had insufficient markings or that had sufficient markings. Now this bullet has sufficient markings, and now they're going to tell you, oh, yes, they're the same bullet. So that's another thing. So let's say the bullet they had really did get those marks from being racked. What if it's from a newer gun, right? where they say the burrs or whatever, the imperfections that cause the little marks are still very present. Yet, say Richard Allen's gun is obviously an old, maybe it's been used for 20, 30 years or something, or 10 years. And he's, so if his had those marks or different, there would be different marks, but I guess everyone would have a little bit, they would have some marks of their own, right? Even though not the same. So that's why they can't compare it, because that person's gun is been used a lot, and it could be a flatter surface, right? Smoother, because it's been used so much. So that would be another reason, because they're comparing two different guns. Because if the person the day before that, and also, hey, there's their fault, even if it is the same gun, and if you wait 5 years, maybe somebody uses that 1,000 times between in that 5 years, right? So maybe don't wait 5 years to talk to somebody. And if he was the guy and they could have done it properly, they would have had his gun day 2. Because if he came talk to Doolin and then they arrested him then, and they would have had his car, they could have checked his computer of his car to see when he really left, if they thought he was lying. Like if Charles was saying the other day, if at the day they arrested him, like they did, when they arrested him, they took his car, right? But this is 5 years later. If they did that 2 days after, even a week after, like, they would have his gun fresh. They would be out, and they searched his house. They would, if they're saying the clothes, he still had them, they would be still fresh. His car would have, it would, if you had the GPS, if it had that type of stuff in it, it would say, hey, it shows him parked here. He arrives at 1:30. Let's say he arrives at 1:30, and then he's here until 4:10, and then drives away. That would be horribly damning, right? But they don't have anything like that because they waited 5 years. So let's say they arrested him then, and then you would have that would be some solid evidence, because BG is seen walking at 3:57. So you'd figure if that was, as they say it was, he must get back to his car around 4:10 and drive away by 4:15 the latest, right? Because he's got to walk all the way there from the cemetery, which isn't that far, 10 minutes, 15, whatever. So if his computer, if they did arrest him at the time, and that computer showed he was arriving here, and then at 4:15 and GPS location, if it tracked even this, that he drives away at 4:15 from there, that would be horribly damning. But they don't have anything even similar to that. So it's comparing apples and oranges. That's V's favorite thing, apples and oranges. Oh, are you going on? What time? Planning on it for about 20. What time would that be? What do you mean 8 p.m. your time? So we're 5 hours behind you. So in the East, I know, I can tell them. If you're planning 8 p.m. your time, East here, so in North America, East where I am, on the East Coast, we're closest to you, right? Yotan? So the East Coast, all the way down to Florida, Georgia, where Nicole is, Florida, where Charles is, all the way up to here in Toronto, where I am. And the East Coast is 5 hours behind you. We're -5. So 8 p.m. your time will be 3 p.m. our time. Then there's Habby's in Central Time, which is like one bit over in North America, straight down. So it'll be 2 p.m. for Habby in Central, 8 p.m. you, 2 p.m. her, and it'll be 1 p.m. Mountain for like Owl and a couple other people in the mountain area, from all the way at the tip of Alberta, all the way down to the southern Gulf of America or Mexico, wherever it is. And on the West Coast is Fishy and other people that live out there. It'll be 1 p.m. for them. So 8 p.m. for you is 5 East. Sorry, 8 p.m. for you is 3 p.m. East, 2 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Mountain, and noon Pacific for people on our west coast of North America, if that helps. No. Oh, well, it depends where you are. No, he's saying 8 p.m. He said 20. Yeah, 8 p.m. We're negative 5 hours where I am. Yeah, he said 20, right? So that would be 8 p.m., right? No, not 3 a.m. No, because he said 20 o'clock, which is 8 p.m. He says it where? He says it, unless I read that wrong. I swear I saw 20. No? Did somebody not type 20? 20 o'clock, like military time? Oh, yeah. So you said at 8 p.m. your time, and you're in the United Kingdom. You're 5 hours ahead of me. So 8 p.m. your time is 3 p.m. mine, 2 p.m. Habby's, 1 p.m. Owls, and noon for Fishy on the West Coast. All right. For Paula's in East. Yeah, Paula's in my time zone. So 20, yes, exactly. Yeah, so Critter was messed up. You used your emojis. We'll forgive you. Yes. Are you going to lay down, Hebs? Okay, yes, lay down. If you fall asleep, we'll see you tomorrow. Don't you worry. Hope you feel better. All right. I hope you catch this. I didn't. That was at 1:46. So that was just now. So good night, Hebs. If you're falling asleep, we will see you tomorrow. I hope you feel better. So if your time goes live at 8 p.m., you're very welcome, darling. There's a hole in the bucket, dear Habby, there's a hole in the bucket, dear Habby, a hole, fix it, dear Habby. Good night, Habs. So Yotan will be going live at 8 p.m. his UK time, which is 3 p.m. Eastern hours, mine and Paula's, 2 p.m. for Habby, 1 p.m. for Dave and Mountain, and 12 noon for Fishy on the Pacific West Coast. All righty. Habby, you must feel better. Hoosier's back. Are you sticking around, bro? Same here, Habs. Noodle day. Oh, you going to sleep too, Hoosier? Good night. If you guys drift off, if you feel like leaving your browser open and muting me or turning it really low, I could use the views or not. Catch the replay tomorrow. Comment, share, comment, all that fun, jazzy stuff. Or just get a good sleep. And that's perfect for me and you. Habby and Hoosier together. Get a nice rest. Yes. Yes, Paula. Yep, I'm with you. I'm in the East, Paula. It's 1:48 a.m. right now. Yep. And if you're staying up for a bit or you're laying and all cozy and comfy, if you fall asleep, guys, and I'm reading and I don't notice, just know I'm wishing you a good night as soon as I find out you left, okay? Because you left. So if you fall asleep, and we'll know you fell asleep if you don't get a chance to say goodbye too. So just do whatever's best for you and stay warm and I'll be happy. All right. All righty. And away. Ooh, the green, the blue. Look at that. It works. If I don't touch my screen, boom, I know where I was. That's what you're going to hear, by the way. And look at you all have eyeballs. When you see these comparison photographs, your own eyeballs will tell you that these don't match. Your own eyeballs, you don't need an expert, folks, because you have eyes. You'll also hear things. I don't want to get too muddled down. You're going to also hear about subclass. Any gun? Let's say a Sig Sauer that fires a weapon. It's going to have similar tool markings. So why don't I remember that? Subclass. I don't recall or even know I've heard of this or from the trial, or you're going to hear subclass. So it's like bullets that could be used in other bullet types of guns or what? I have a feeling that's where we're going with this. Yeah, because Olberg's coming in. We're probably going to go there, I bet you. Like, I'm guessing it would have, I should just read on because look it's in the next. You guys, this is what you're dealing with, okay? I'm sitting here, I pause here, and I'm trying to figure out what the subclass means, and it's like the next sentence, it tells me, right? So just know that's what you're dealing with in me, Homemade. Ooh, you talking food, guys? Look at you. Ha ha. Are you guys talking food? Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so Abby, sleep good. Thank you. I'm up for a couple. Oh, yes. Oh, you taking care of stuff, Paula? Hope you get everything done. And if you get warm and cozy and you listen to us, I'll talk softly and I'll lull you to sleep if you choose to listen. Or if you fall asleep, we'll see you another day. All right. Happy. Oh, so homemade what? Food? Process? Well, you guys. I like seeing when people try to leave and then somebody says something interesting and they kind of have to stay. But you guys do whatever you. Good night. You're very welcome, Paula. And Hoosier, you guys, whatever's best for you is best for me. And I'm here if you need me. I got replays if you're bored. Chat's always popping if I'm live. If I annoy you, mute me and listen to something, music or something. Anything you want, I want just as much. All right? I'm grateful. Just keep yourself subbed. Give me some views and thumbs up. And that's all I care about. No, I'm just kidding. I care about you. But I like the other stuff too because it helps. It helps. YouTube keeps complimenting me every day. You're doing great. Keep it up. Soon we might send you $5 if you're good. And I'm like, all right, thanks. I need more subs only. I've hit every criteria a long time ago. The hours of 3,000 or 4,000, whatever watch hours and videos post, so they're just saying I only have, I guess I need either 500 or 1,000 subs, whatever. And they'll start sending me money, I guess. I don't know how that works. I don't want to turn any commercial crap on for you guys. So if that's the case, yes, just know what you're dealing with. And that I just proved to you. Look at, I was sitting here contemplating this. What the fuck does subclass mean? I would have sat here for a half an hour and it's in the next damn sentence. But that's what they call it. Subclass, you bozo, keep reading. It's on each individual bullet. But they're going to be similar subclasses. And there's some of that going on here. So these bullets are consistent in some way because they come from, a gun that was similar. And these subclasses, if you had just kept reading, you would have figured out, Mr. Rosie will be handling all the ballistics. And he will be telling you why that is important and why it shows that this magic bullet is of really no value. Right. You will also hear from Melissa Oberg, who is the state's witness. Now, I need a name for her because I think we're going to see her a bit now. She's the one that you can't question or is never wrong. So I need a quick name. It can't be too long. Melissa Noberg, because she's never wrong. Melissa Wrongberg. No, Melissa No Question Berg. Never wrong Oberg. And I won't say Melissa. How's it? Melissa never wrong. That's too much. So never wrong Oberg. That's working. That might work. Never wrong. No, it has to be Oberg. Because if you hear Oberg, people know that's the ballistics. Melissa, you can do without that. So here we go. Let's try it. For my fans. You will also hear from Never Wrong Oberg. Boom. It works. If it works right away, it's going to work for good. Sometimes you're not sure, and then they turn really good ones. So for this to stick now, and I just made it up, it's going to be here. So it sticks. I feel it. I just know because I do this shit all the time. I'll prove it. Watch. You will also hear from what was it again? What was it again? Never Wrong Oberg, right? Oh, see, I almost forgot. I'm trying to show off to you, and I almost forgot. You will also hear from Never Wrong Oberg. Yeah, Never Wrong Oberg. Because she's never wrong. And she can't be, literally, because it's her opinion. It's her subjective opinion. It says it in every page. So, of course, it can't be wrong because it's not science. It's her opinion. She looks at it. Her hamster runs around in her head in a wheel, and she spits it out her mouth. Her opinion. So you can't be wrong. You can't be wrong. Because if I told you, everything I'm going to tell you is my opinion, then when I give you an analysis, like, I'm sure that car was the one then you have to go because it's my opinion. I warn you ahead of time that it's my this is based on my subjective opinion. I've been trained, like, it's ridiculous. Who is the state's witness? She no longer works. I'm sorry. I know people might have to go to the restroom. I'm going as quickly as I can. Guys, I really am. I'm sorry. Never wrong, Oberg. She will tell you that she's no longer with the Indiana State Police. She's the one that tested these bullets and is the one that's interpreting the evidence of these bullets. She's taken in the science and spitting out an opinion. No longer science. Because she's using science, using some really microscopic, and whatever they're using, and little tools and microscopes, but she spits out her opinion. And you'll hear her say this. When I did this over 1,100 to 1,300 times, and when people, I was never wrong. I was never wrong. And we got proof of that. She says this, right? So if she says she was never wrong, then I want to see that study. Like, where's the study? Show me you're doing that. Let's give you here, never wrong, Oberg. We'll give you here, turn around. I would say turn around. 10 cops come in the room here. We'll put a blanket down on the ground, a comforter. Rack one bullet out of your gun, each one of you. You. And she got to get the back, and then leave your guns, go home for the weekend. We're going to pay you overtime. You're on the ship, but we're going to give you money. Leave your guns. We're going to mark who's is who. You know who's is who, right? And let's say we put a tiny thing on their bullet, so we would know who's is who, or we just took note of which one it was by seeing where it fell, and she'll never know that because she's turned around, right? So we take note. We pick up his and put it in this bin, and we mark it A. So she'll never know who bullet came from A, right? But we'll know that dipshit. And your excuse. Go home. Leave your gun here. Rack your bullet. Yours is B. So she hears this. She's not looking. We mark it B. Put it in this one. See. And then we put all the guns over here. And you go get one and find out which bullet goes with it. You go get another gun and find out, and I'll fucking, if she gets one wrong, she must have two wrong, right? So if she got 8 out of 10, I'd be pretty impressed. But I highly doubt she'd probably get that many. And she might luckily stumble on, because if she gets one wrong, she's getting two wrong. Oh boy. You know what I'm saying? Just like you say this, you've done this over, but you're never wrong. But if it's based on your opinion, you can't be wrong. But did you prove it? Was this never wrong? Like, is that certified? Like, they said, oh my God, they did what I said to keep track of it, to know she wasn't wrong. Because to say you're never wrong, to actually be never wrong, or, oh boy, because it's based on her subjective opinion. So now that the people that I worked with, I would check their workout. Oh, see here. And their work, they were wrong. But I was never wrong. Oh, so this is still her spouting that off. Oh boy. That was her still saying that. So I'm going to read her quote again. So this is what Oberg says about her self. When I did this over 1,100 to 1,300 times, and when people, I was never wrong. Now, the people that I worked with, I would check their work out, and their work, they were wrong, but I was never wrong. And then when they say that, they were never wrong, and they say this Oberg was always wrong. Because again, it's those people's, it's their subjective opinions. It's so fucking ridiculous. I need a drink. That's the person interpreting this bullet. You'll hear her testify. They've got a magic bullet, And we've got other evidence. I'm going to quickly go through the timeline, and then, well, just so you know, when I'm done this in a few pages, I'm going to read Becky Patty's testimony, okay? That's what's next. I'm going to quickly go through the timeline, and then, I'm sorry, this is so important, but we'll talk about Betsy Blair again. Betsy Blair arrives at, so the third thing that they can try to say that they have is the timeline on their side. And they cannot, the evidence will not support that. The timeline, Betsy Blair gets to the trails around 1:49 p.m., right before Kelsey drops off the girls. So drops them off at the Mears entrance. They go on to, Betsy goes on to the trail. She walks the trails. She gets to where the high bridge starts. When you see all the evidence, this will start to make sense to you. It's hard to conceptualize it right now, but the trail ends and there the bridge begins. And when she got to where the bridge begins, she saw with her own eyes, from about 50 feet away, a guy who they're claiming is Bridge Guy. And what they failed to tell you, the state, just a moment ago, so 50 feet is, and 50 feet's not far, sorry. My property, I think, is 60 feet wide. So if I stood and looked at, I would be able to get a decent description. And that's 60 feet. So, and my driveway is about 6. So if this person was, if I stood on the left side of my driveway, yard, the front yard, and I look at my driveway in that area, I would say it's 16 feet or 20 feet wide. So if this person was halfway in my driveway, it would be around 50 feet, because that would make 10 more feet to the edge. So if this person was standing and I looked at them or walked, whatever, I would easily see them, even with my eyes. Because most likely when I'm out there, I have my safety glasses, which have a bifocal thing at the bottom where I can, any glasses I'm out, I'd have to see. So, especially if I was like her, I would wear the proper, going to exercise and driving and walking around, So she's wearing glasses. She needs them. She sees them from 50 feet away. And is that the person that Betsy Blair observed was in his early 20s, maybe the 30s? And he had brown, fluffy hair. Where did Fluffy come from? I thought it was Poofy. Or did they change this on them? Because we know it was Poofy. I'm going with Poofy. Fuck Fluffy. Or maybe he's misspoke at trial, or they typed it in wrong intentionally or unintentionally. I don't know. It was Poofy. He had brown, poofy hair. Richard Allen has kept his hair short since 1989. His wife will tell you about it. He was in the military. He likes it short. And he obviously ain't 20 years old. Rick is short. Betsy Blair did not say the guy was short, right? Yeah. If I saw a guy 50 feet away on my driveway, I would know if he's a short guy. Especially with this car, or whatever he's, there's nothing they really compare him with out there. So you could just tell when people are short. Come on, 5'4". Oh my God. Betsy Blair. I told you about the car that Betsy Blair saw. Doesn't fit the description at all of Richard Allen's car. Totally different. Hey, Carol's back. What's up? Oh, so did Paula leave? Did I miss you? If I miss you, that was 2:01. She says that. Oh, good night, Paula. If you fall asleep or you have to go, come back when you wake or tomorrow. Catch a replay. If you can't sleep, I'll probably still be here. All right. Nighty night. And Carol's back. Back again. Carol's back. And that timeline will be a problem. Sarah Carbaugh, see, one way to kind of easily to understand that, who these witnesses are. And I know it's hard right now, but Betsy Blair is at the beginning. I'm seeing them like bookends. Betsy Blair's at the beginning. The person that she saw that they say is Richard Allen, the 20-some-year-old guy with poofy, there we go. Oh, they spell it with a U, but I'll take it. With brown, what was it before they said? They said the other one was what? First time they said that. The wrong one. Fluffy. I had a cat named Fluffy once when I was a kid. With brown poofy hair. That's at the beginning. Sarah Carbaugh's at the very end. They're bookends. Yeah. They're supposed to be the same guy according to their story. So this Sarah Carbaugh, who did she see? Here, we're going to hear her original statement stuff here. Boom, I love this. Sarah Carbaugh. Well, she's going to testify. I think you're going to like her, but her story just is completely inconsistent. That's what you'll see in 2017 in June. So February, March, April, June. Wow. So why March, April, May, June. So 4 months later, they're talking to this one. Oh boy. In June of 2017, she was interviewed and she said that the guy she saw, and they failed to tell you this, the guy she saw had a tan jacket on and was muddy. 2019, 2 years later, after the video's been out, photos have been out, her story is now, 2 years later, no. Well, she didn't say no. She just said, the guy I saw had a blue jacket on and was bloody. Now, he was muddy and bloody, like a pig had slaughtered a pig, like he had slaughtered a pig. Her story is completely changed. So that's with her. So in 2017, her first statement says muddy, just a tan. So the guy she saw had a tan jacket and was muddy. And they have it. They have her first statement. This is what she tells to Liggett. He had a tan jacket and was muddy. And Liggett on the PCA changes it and lies to arrest him. Not until 2019 does she say, now in 2019, she says, no, well, yeah, the guy I saw had a blue jacket and was bloody. Now he was muddy and bloody, like he had just slaughtered a pig. Her story's completely changed. And, you'll have to take her testimony for what you think it's worth. But if Betsy Blair did not see Richard Allen, then their story, their theory is falling apart. Right? Because Betsy Blair sees a young poofy-haired guy, and I should have these sketches, man. I'm such a dork. Should have had this ready. Delphi murders suspect sketches. This guy here. She sees this guy. This is hoodie guy. Here, so this is Betsy Blair's sketch. And she says to her guy, so it's Betsy Blair, 2 days or whatever after, they draw this for her. Like right after, a couple days or whatever it was. Right after. Within days of the murders. Betsy Blair describes this guy she sees on the bridge. This guy. And she says to them with the poofy hair. Here's poofy hair. Here's the poofy hair. I shouldn't put my thing. Here, I wonder if I can make it bigger. What is this? Let's see what happens. Oh, look at this fucking guy's hair. This is Richard Allen, she says. She says her sketch was 10 out of 10 of the guy she saw. She was so amazed, Betsy Blair. This is a 10 out of 10. She says it. This is a 10 out of 10 sketch of the guy she sees on the bridge. So do we think that she's mistaking whoever's hat for this? I don't know. Is this puffy hair? I don't know. Is he even wearing a hat? It's got, I don't know. But just this whole, I don't know. When you're describing this is a young guy, no older than 30, in my opinion. 25, 26, maybe early 30s, but not an old guy. And if he was 5'4", she would be like, "Oh my God, this guy's 5'4". What if they put down what she says? Oh, this is so convoluted. Is this her? Early days. Oh, is this her thing? That's the press release. Oh boy. That's so convoluted. I can't get into it. So, fuck it. Oh, here, up here. Sorry. Ooh, blue mark. See how I do that? Getting professional. And you can conclude that there's reasonable doubt that she saw Richard Allen, and you'll know what to do. If Sarah Carbod did not see Richard Allen, or you don't trust your testimony, then that will be reasonable doubt. Yeah. There's so much about this reasonable doubt here. They tricked the jurors, I believe, into believing it, because the one even said it on the murder sheet interview, that she didn't see was talking about unreasonable doubt, meaning like everything had to be like unreasonable, right? But the thing with reasonable doubt is like there's one or two little things like that. That's it. That's the reasonable doubt. But there's tons of reasonable doubt. But these jurors were tricked to believe, I think, that it has to be all unreasonable doubt, not, but just one reasonable doubt goes in the favor of the defendant. So they tricked them, or they fooled them, or they misled them, or they're stupid and they're young people, or they don't care to know, because she even says it, unreasonable doubt. There wasn't, and the jurors also said that they didn't believe the bullet, a couple of them, but they threw it out or didn't consider it. Like that right there is reasonable doubt, because they don't get to then say, oh, just forget about it. That's what but then they vote to convict. Like, no, because by saying that means you're voting no, not, by saying we didn't think the bullet was good. I didn't take that into consideration. I threw it out. Like in their mind, one of them even says that. So that right there is reasonable doubt. So that you can't say that and then, am I wrong? I could be wrong. But wouldn't that mean that person, everything else, that's the reasonable doubt that makes their vote have to be a no? I would believe it. Just saying, oh, we didn't take their evidence and we threw it out. But that's like their whole, a big part of their case. And I don't know. Whatever, just sounded, the person that talked the murder sheet, if that's what happened, they sounded confused, especially saying unreasonable doubt. And also one last thing is with the confusion, there was a whole thing I remember at trial that the people thought they needed to get closer to the microphone, and actually the problem was they were too close or something. And they were supposed to get back, or the cheap, I don't know what it was, but so, and I believe one person, Gall or Nick, would tell, and get closer, and it even sounded worse, and oh my gosh. And I think it was all intentional, because she didn't want this information getting out there. Because if you look at those poor people in the watching the trial, they're writing like furiously, because oh my God, imagine in today's day and age having to try and write down everything, and it's the only way you can, because you weren't allowed to bring a recorder in. It wasn't being recorded audio or anything. It took so long to get transcripts of stuff. Imagine, you look at those people in there, Andrea and Bob, and all those, even the prosecution people, they're all writing furiously because it's ridiculous. And then you got to expect they're not going to get it perfect. I mean, it's ridiculous. And if they didn't see the same person, the person they describe are two different people. They're saying it's the same person, Richard Allen. Their timeline will not work. In the home stretch here, other stuff, that's important. This is what I've labeled it, DNA. Richard Allen, no DNA at the scene, not connected in any way. Social media on Richard Allen, no connection to the girls, no connection to the scene, no connection to any of that business. Forensic data, none of that connecting Richard Allen to anything. Talked about the hair on Abby's hand, and just 7 years, really? I mean, that's what you're going to find out. It's taken them 7 years to figure out whose hair is on her hand, whether it's family or not. They're scrambling right now. Here's another thing you're going to find out. Dr. Kaur is the guy who conducted the forensic pathology. He's the forensic pathologist who conducted these autopsies. He's going to tell you that it looks like there were 2 blades used on the girls' necks. A serrated blade. Isn't there a lot of stuff here? A serrated blade and a non-serrated blade. And they're going to tell you that Richard Allen claimed that he killed those girls with a box cutter at some point. Serrated blade and non-serrated blade. That could indicate 2 people is what the defense will tell you. 2 different people using 2 different knives. There's evidence of that, and that's what that evidence is. 2 people or more. I'm not even talking about the crime scene. I'm not going to do that to you. I think we'll all need to take a break. This is opening statements, remember. But when you see the crime scene, you are going to understand that it is highly unlikely that one person could have done everything that was done to those girls and surrounding and around those girls. It is a very bizarre scene. There's sticks laid across these girls. Oh, Gull jumps in as soon as he says sticks. Mr. Baldwin, with all due respect, you are very closely and are arguing the evidence. This is not argument. This is an opening statement, sir. I've given you lots of leeway. Move on, please. Oh my God. So she has to jump in to say that. So he ignores her. He says, that's what you do. That's what I told my son to do. Like when he was out skateboarding sometimes, like they would go places and the security guards would try to bug him and stuff. And I always said this. I said, try this next time. I was like, just agree with them, say sorry and do it. But then go keep doing what you're doing. And just, they usually just want to tell people what, like this. She wants to just show. But then he goes and does the same thing and she fucking doesn't do nothing. Or she jumps in. But so he starts with the sticks, right? And she jumps in, and he's like, thank you. Like, thank you for bringing that to my attention. Where was I? There were sticks on those girls. Is a scene. So just continue, don't, because they want people jump in like this, or security guards, they want you to resist and they want to swing their dicks or their gavels and show how big they are, but just say, you're right. I'll move on. But and he just kind of ignoring her. There were sticks on those girls. It is a scene that you will see, and you will have to make a decision about, can one person do that? Well, you're going to find out from the evidence that they didn't think that one person could do all of that until Richard Allen was arrested. Who's they? Tobe Leesenby, the sheriff then? He thought not one. It's going to take more than one person to do all that. Who else? Tony Liggett. You need more than one person. And there might be other people, other law enforcement, that get up and testify that it was more than one person, that it would take more than one person. Please wait. Richard Allen is innocent. He's really innocent. You may call your first witness, Mr. Boss McClellan. Thank you, Judge. This is Miss Diener also. Judge, do we need time for our separation of witness folks too? Sure. Leave. So that's their opening statements. So what happens now is, see, this is page 247. So I may be missing stuff, but 248. No. They go into Beck. So what happens here is, I believe, all the other stuff must be, if this is opening statements, right? If we go to page 1, because he goes first, I believe the stuff before these volumes, each of these volumes are like 250 pages each. So to be on volume 9 means you're at 2,000. The first 8 would be 2,000 pages because they're 250 each, right? So 250, 500, 750, 1,000. Each 1,000 is 4 volumes. 8 volumes is 2,000. So to be in the 9th one at page 221, that means you're at page 2,021. 2,221, and volume 10 starts at page 2,251. That's where you switch to volume 10, So this is his first statement. So I believe this previous volumes would be all of this wicked jury stuff here. So I'm sure we'll have to go back to this because you'll see there's so much. So May, kind of like, I'm at jury day 1 of the trial, but there's I'll show you. There's all this jury stuff, and I know there was a hearing for something, but here, watch, it starts soon. Forget about these little hearings, which are also important. Some of them have to do with stuff passed, mostly to do with the trial, but to happen August. You're gonna see the jury kind of stuff there's gonna be a bunch of days with jury shit. All this interlocutory stuff, and it all means stuff. But very soon, here we go. Here it all is. I bet if I click on these jury selection, day 1, so that's page 118, right? That's like the very beginning, but page volume 7. So they're even including more stuff. But so this is the kind of thing that's going on before those, right? A couple days before, and what was on the 14th. So the trial's the 18th. So the 14th, something, then all this stuff happens. And then the 15th, there's more jury selection and stuff. And so the 15th, there's, a few things. And so, but what we've done is kind of jump all of that for now. We're gone right to jury day 1. So this is basically where I'm going to start. I've already read Kelsey Siebert's Germans because I didn't know I was going to start the jury stuff. So that's in my live streams. So if you want to hear hers is in my live streams. You'll see. And I wrote it. I tell you, this one is the first one. It was 5 days ago. I just read hers, and I didn't know I was going to get into the trial yet. Somebody just asked after I did Dave's I just did a quick live stream at like 4 a.m, and one person asked if I could read that. So here's a quick read of Kelsey's. If you ever want to go back 5 days ago, Richard Allen, the day 1 testimony of Kelsey German only is this. All right. Then, so I've made another video yesterday where I did day 1, where I started reading all this stuff eventually, I guess. This is day 1, started yesterday. So I kept it day 1, but I put down opening statements, part 1. And then here's opening statements, and I'm going to move on to the testimony. So I put part 2, but it's still day 1. So I'm keeping, so if you look at the thumbnails, if you can see them, I'm trying. I spent hours doing those. I'm making, and I was realized, because I had day 2, but then I was like, no, it's still day 1. I just need different titles and parts for day 1, because we're still on day 1 now. And I don't even know, hopefully I'm not going to finish probably, because look at day 1 is, so there's the prosecution. So forget the jury section. I didn't know. So there's the prosecution, which I've read. I just finished the defense, and I'm going to do Becky Patty. And that's 39 pages. And at this rate, I did Kelsey, so I'm going to skip these. That took me an hour and a half to do 43 pages, but I'm going to skip that. Then after is Derek German, Libby's dad. He's got 29 pages. But these aren't as much, because these pages are like, these guys, their pages were solid. Like, when you read this, that's a page, right? But a page here in their testimony, look at it. It's like barely any words. It's just boom, yes, no, yes, So it definitely goes a lot better. Derek German, so I'll probably get it done this show. Anna Williams, Abby's mom, does 17 pages. And the last person of that day is this guy. It's going to be let's see. I believe I have, yeah. Deputy Mitchell Catron, and he does 37 pages. So that's where we're heading. Come with me or no. Your choice. Hope you do. Gonna take a quick drink, and I'll read chat because I've been ignoring you guys. If there's anybody still here, I'm gonna read chat. I'm taking a drink. One quick sec. I got to adjust my chair. 1 sec. And we're back. I'd be happy with another judge, just a reasonable judge. Like, why is it on all these other trials we see, you know, especially for you guys in the United States, like some of these trials, they've got, you know, like that judge with the beginning of the Brian Koberger stuff, right? It wasn't a whole production. They had audio and video, and you don't need camera. It just, there was 3 cameras, and it's like, I don't even know if people were manning them. You'd always have to have 1 or 2 IT guys, but I mean, you know, they had a camera. You don't need like a zoom close up, like cinematic stuff, and a cameraman and a proof. You know, you don't need any of that. They had 3 decent cameras, and it showed everything. And then when somebody else was talking, they switched to this. You know, and when the judge was talking, he had a camera good, and then, you know, and the audio, you'd have good audio. That's, I mean, if they did that, it would be so amazing. Maybe the trial went smoother than it looked, and if they did, they would have showed people how transparent, and people would be much more convinced of this conviction. Like, they did this to themselves by her giving people hard times and making them line up outside over. It was like Black Friday every night. They made people go, and then they had people waiting for each other. They had stand-ins. People were standing in for people in line to get the limited. It was ridiculous how she did it. So, hey. James Comey? I have no idea what you're talking about. I think I fell. I don't know if I went live or fell asleep or what. Oh yeah, I just woke up a couple hours. Oh, yeah, that's why. Because I had to stay up this morning because my daughter was coming around. Hey, Josh. Hi. I didn't get to replay because I stayed up till noon today, which I usually go to bed at 7 a.m. But she was coming here to get her snow tires on, so I had to stay up. And the grandkids were here, so we were, you know, so I didn't get to sleep till like even. And then after being outside, it was negative. Oh my God, it was freezing out. I was changing your tires on my driveway, and it was like super cold. And then they left, and then I was like wide awake. I was like, oh my God, this isn't good because I haven't slept, and you know. So then I stayed up for a couple more hours, and I kind of just woke up a couple hours late today. So I will catch the replay for sure. So there's James Comey. What happened with that? I'll check up if you want to give any updates of what you mean by that, or maybe you did and I'm not reading. Oh, Anya Kane from the Murder Sheet was mentored. Oh, really? During college. Is that for sure? Like a mentor, meaning, what does that mean? Like she just chose to like him as a mentor? I don't know. Mentors, isn't mentor a blanket term of like, interesting. Well, I mean, what sounds like he was at her college, and to be someone's mentor means you adore them almost. That's all. I don't know if it's maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, she's name dropping. Yeah, that's probably what it is. She's name dropping for clout. Basically, I bet you go ask him about her. He'll have no fucking clue who she is, I bet. Basically, maybe he was at her college doing something and she fangirled over him. I don't even know. I don't know. But I see what you're saying. But what does mentor imply? It kind of just implies that, sure, she's obviously not, yeah. She's probably not lying. What would that mean, though? I don't think that means anything. She's just a fangirl, I'm sure, at the least. And she knew. I'm like, I could drop some names. You know, everyone can kind of drop a name or two. I bet you ask Rock if you think Comey knows who Anya she is. I mean, maybe it was close and intimate, and I don't even know. Mentor could, yeah. Maybe he is well acquainted with her. Maybe they're still friends. I don't even know. That's. I don't know what that would mean though. Unless I'm missing something. Would that? Oh, that's FBI. Oh, see, good, dude. Yeah, I'm not even thinking. Right? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Because she's a journalist, and that would be why she would be. Yeah, it makes sense. Like I'm just. Give me a second to catch up to you. So I'm seeing it now. That yeah, especially if he was an FBI guy, and no wonder maybe she's like an operative working for them, pretending to be a journalist. Yeah, I see, dude. I see it now. Just trust me, I will catch up. I will catch up to speed. Awesome. How you doing? You okay? Good. Yeah, because I see it like because he was. I wasn't even thinking of that Comey guy as being like he was like the FBI director and that. Yeah, but not at the time. But who these? But there's maybe he knew her and remembered her. Hey, this woman would be the exact type of person I could use to be a journalist, right? No. It's perfect because it's a good thought. It's just when I first heard it, I didn't see the link, but now I do because, what if he's looking for a sketchy journalist, and he thinks, oh, I remember her from college or whatever. She would do this. She would backstab, and here, can you put this, or these are just assumptions, but I mean, I see it now. Cool. There's a link to that, yeah, or whatever. Dude, you're never saying anything wrong here. I just give me time to catch up because at the beginning I didn't see that link because I'm kind of, I'm a dope. So awesome. Thank you for coming and anything you guys say to this chat is an addition. Don't ever think you'd say the wrong thing at the wrong time. The only thing that happens is I miss you guys' comments and I kind of jump in, and this one points out that I'm right. You see how my process V? I'm reading here. I'm not sitting there like you doing nothing. I'm reading. I've got this on, So I see it now. Definitely a link. If that's possibilities. Yeah. I see it. Duck and autocorrect. Just give me time to catch up. I'm an old man too. Probably a couple years away, I'll be senile. So that is, yeah. Imagine she would be working as an FBI operative. Let's just say, I'll assume anything I want. How about that? All right, V, take that. I'll assume anything I want. How you like them apples? They compare to your oranges? All right. So I'm going to read on. That's awesome. Anything you guys want to say, comment, because it's great. Anything you want. Let's do this. Becky Patty's testimony. The court. Yes. Oh, this is Judge Gull and Diener. So when you hear Diener, it'll be like McClellan's weird prosecutor's voice. Okay, Judge. So the court we go, and I'll have to see who comes in. Becky Patty. So I'll just read my regular voice because I think doing any weird voices, I don't want to be disrespectful. I'm doing this so you guys will know it's a different person and stuff. So I will just read as nicely, and because she's I'm sure she's at this point, she's been through whatever, and she speaks. She's not, she'll speak nicely and you know what I'm saying? Like, I won't be a jerk. But Gull will get the and the bailiff, nothing. So Diener will get Nick's voice. All right. There will be 39 pages. Let's do this. Becky Patty, the first person at day one after the defense just finished their opening statements after the prosecution did theirs. Yes, all right. Excuse me. The jury's indicating they need a quick break. Oh, okay, Judge. So we start with a break. Oh, well, after all that, they then, so I'm just, I'm cutting in here. So we'll go ahead and take a quick break. Ladies and gentlemen, while you're outside the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. There's no evidence that you've heard yet, so there's nothing for you to discuss. All rise. And they come back from their trees. Oh, she's telling them to get up. So at 10:54, they're rising for a break. All right, let's reconvene at 10 after, please. Jody, you can go off the record. 10:54 off. 11:17 on. Bailiffs all rise. 11:19. The bailiff thanks everyone. The bailiff, you all may be seated. Wonderful people. Thank you, gentlemen. All right, Miss Diener, you may call your first witness. Thank you, Judge. Judge, the state would call Becky Patty. Direct examination of Becky Patty. Questions by Diener, Stacy Diener. So we'll test it, and this is the prosecution, Miss Diener. So we'll test it, and she'll let us know if that she can hear you, okay? Okay. All right. So I know you're used to talking to the person asking you the questions, Becky, but I'm going to ask you to look forward to the jury. Look toward the jury, so they can hear you rather than talking towards me, in case that would cause some difficulty. Okay? All right. Let's tell everyone your name. My name is Becky Patty. And how do you spell your first name, Becky? Becky. And your last name? Patty. And what city or town do you live in? Delphi, Indiana. Do you live in a town or out of town? Do you live in town or out of town? No, we live in the country. We live about 7 miles from here. And have you always lived out in the country? For the last 32 years. Okay, so certainly from the time frame of 2017 until now, yes. Okay, and did you graduate from Delphi? Yes. So this is your hometown. You know the area very well, don't you? I've Carroll County forever. I've lived, I guess, Carroll County forever. Okay, great. And did you go to school after high school? I did some college. I did some college. Okay. Did you do it locally or did you do it away from the area? No, locally. One sec. Need a drink. I should finish my coffee. One sec. And we're back. I just had to chug my coffee because it was getting to the point where it wouldn't be good. So, what's up? Anybody come that I've missed? Kelt? Did I say hi to you, Kelt? Sorry. Been people coming and going. Having fun, guys? Well, away I shall go. I'll probably be better to leave you guys alone because I usually screw chat up. Oh, are you looking up to see if? Oh boy, yeah, I'll get updated. Oh yeah, I am sure you'll have some updates. I'd love to know. Yeah, I'll catch up in the comments later, so you don't have to. I can kind of imagine if you found that out and you're looking into it. I guess sounds good. Awesome. And I guess if I watch I'll watch the replay later of Peggy and you on Peggy, and I'll catch up because today was a weird day for me, the way I had to do that stuff, and I'm sure I'll learn some stuff then, right? So that'll be good. Cool. So if anybody didn't see it, I'll put the link after or whatever. Peggy's live from last night. Yes, thank you, bro. Love you too. Yes, I was only kidding with Peggy last night because but it was neat. Did you notice she had some numbers? And I had my live up from early morning, like 10 a.m. So, but I wasn't. I was just kidding. But it would have been nice if at that time, because I left to go live because I had already pushed it back. I think I don't even know, but I had it planned way before. But it doesn't matter because she had tons of people there. I just thought it would, because I was sending people there in a way. Not that I would, it would have been nice if because she said sorry afterwards. She didn't. She was, but she's doing a show. Like it's easy for me to say, right? But I was just assuming that she knew, but people don't, and they do that to me too, and it's hard because you're doing things, and she had you on as a guest, and but it would have been nice instead of just ending her show to kind of say, hey, everyone go here to me because I was live. So that would have been good. But she felt bad. But I told her I was only like, it was good. It was good. And she was amazing. So I would like to check her numbers. Like how many, because she must have got tons of views, right? Because she had like 50 something people at one point. No? I'll check right now. That was interesting. Let me see. I bet you it's going to be higher. Well, where was it? I'm checking on a different screen. Where was it? It's got to be recent. My notifications. It was soon. I gotta get rid of this. Here it was 1 day ago. It was 2 hours and 8 minutes, 345 views already. So that's good. But at one time the chat was really popping. It was called Delphi and Social Media, and it looks like you called in and were there the whole show. So right from the get-go, you're calling in, so I can see it within a few minutes. So here, how about this? This is that live. If you missed this, catch up on it. You can do that now, later. I'm going to watch this after when I'm done. I usually have an hour or two after I finish this before I go to bed. So this will be perfect. And it'll probably put me right to sleep. No, I'm just kidding. I will be watching that. And that's that. That is what that is last night, 1 day ago, December 11th, Peggy and Josh ripping it up. The scales of justice and social media. I don't know. So I'll definitely catch up. Boom. I have it saved and ready to go. So let's do this. 20 people. But it would have been nice if she thought, said, hey, everyone, go over to this dork. But it still was nice. Question. And, sorry, this is Diener and Becky Patty. Sorry. And what do you do for a living, if anything? Or maybe you're a homemaker, which is perfectly fine. I do home appraisals. And do you have an office? Do you work for someone else? I have my own business and my office is at home. Has it been that way the entire time? Yes. And so the office is within your home or adjacent to it? Maybe you can tell us a little bit about that. I took over part of the garage, which is great. If I had a garage to work in, boom, it's all I need. You can have the rest of the house, maybe a little room in the basement for guy stuff. And you can have the whole gigantic mansion. We made an office out in the garage. Okay, so back in 2017, who was living with you at your home? At that time in 2017, it was my husband and I, Kelsey, Libby, my son Derek, and my other son Cody. All right, so let's go through those. You said your husband, my husband, his name is Mike Patty. All right. And then you said Kelsey. Who's Kelsey? My granddaughter Kelsey is at that time German. Okay. And what is her last name now? Siebert. So she's married, is that correct? Yes. You said Libby and Libby German. Liberty German. So that's just an end of a volume, you see? So the volumes are after 250 pages, they just make a new volume, even though nothing's changed. Like they just, for keeping records, whatever. So now we move on to volume 10, page 1. So each volume, so if you're ever, I know you probably know this, but I won't bore you. So volume 9, so the first 8 volumes is 2,000 pages. And if you're into volume 9, page 2, so it's 2,250. Now, so just in case, but the way they do it is each volume is 250 for whatever reason. I'm not sure why they choose 250, but I mean, once you know it, it's fine. But I do remember in the beginning, and that's where it was V who saved me there. I was spending 3 or 4 of the beginning shows, I couldn't figure out what was going on with this volume. But now, after I find out, I think B told us all it was 250 pages. It all made sense, because then if you're looking for volume 3, page 10, it would be the first 2 volumes would be 250, 500, and if you're into volume 3, page 10 of volume 3 would be page 510. So it's simple once you know the formula. Oh, so Nicole, hey, yeah, how did it go? What'd you guys talk about? I'll catch up on that too. Charles, I was just messing around with Charles. I don't know, but listen, Charles and I joke, you know, right? But he said to me the last 3 days, he's messaged me and said, hey, and on my channel we talk. He's like, are you going to call into my show? I said, yes, I did. I would. I said, and he was agreeing every time. He says, okay, he'll go on at 9 p.m. East or whatever. And then I'll go on for an hour or 2. And if it's going good, I'll push my show back from 11 to 12 or whatever, East. And then he doesn't do that. He doesn't go on the early to get in, you know, because I'm like, dude, I was going to do a show. And I mean, I'm not being a, but he then pushes it to the exact same time. I was like, what? Then how am I supposed to call in? You think I'm going to drop my show to call in? I mean, I would have called in if he started at 10. I was ready to, and he doesn't start his show. And then I don't even know if he's going to, because sometimes he puts up, you know how sometimes Charles puts up a live stream, and then I go there and I'm in chat and he doesn't show up for 24 hours and it sits there an empty chat, you know? So, so then, I mean, if he went live at 9 or 10, like he said he was going to, I would have called in, and if it was going good, I would have stayed on his show and not did mine at all, or pushed it back an hour or 2, you know? So then he gets weirded out. He's like, oh, he's acting like I didn't call in and I'm a jerk. I'm like, what? You said you were going to go on earlier, you dope. I would have definitely called in. But how'd it go? No. How did yours go? We just hung, and I'll check out it. Was it did you have anything to cover, or? I will check it out. I will check it out for sure. Because just listening to your sweet southern twangy voice. So we're going to have to plan some stuff here. Again, you got to get heavy, and we're going to plan something. We're going to get heavy on for sure. And you have anytime you want, Nicole. If you tell me, anytime you can have full control of any show that starts at 11 p.m. in the next 10 days, 20 days, 100 days, all right? You can be the producer. If you want to call in, you can pick the people to call in. I'll just run it all. I'll be one of the, if you want to do a reading, we've got the whole trial here. So go through, and it's got to be, pick a, find us, or we can go back through the jury stuff, whatever floats your boat, girl. You got that open. I'm like Diener. I'll sign a PCA arrest warrant, which we'll have to do with one complete whole show. And I just sign it, and you could fill in the details of that arrest warrant, and we'll go arrest those people and get it all done. You know what I'm saying? Because you are awesome. And let's go. Libby and Liberty German. And Liberty German is one of the victims in this case, correct? Correct. All right. And she's your granddaughter. Yes. But she was living with you at the time in 2017? Yes, she was living with me. Okay. You said Derek, is that right? Derek German. My son, Libby's dad. Excuse me. I think I kind of like, when I see LG, I'm just going to stay with Libby, because I think I like Libby the best. It's, Okay. And how do you spell Derek's first name? Derrick. And so that's Libby's father? Yes. And is it also Kelsey's father? Yes. Okay. So Libby and Kelsey are sisters. Yes. And they are how many years apart? 3. In age? 3. Okay. And then you said your other son, Cody. All right. What is Patty? she answered. She jumped in and answered him. Thank you. And how old is Cody in relationship to Kelsey or Libby? He's about 12 years older than Kelsey. Okay. And you said there's 3 years between Kelsey and Libby. Yes. And so Kelsey and Libby are your grandchildren, but they were living with you. How long had they lived with you? About 10 years. How old was Libby when they started living with you? 3. And did she and her sister come to live with you at the same time? Yes. And did they live with you continuously? Yes. And so you and your husband, Mike, were married that entire time? Yes. So you and her were in the position of parents then? Correct. The appraisal work that you do at your home, does somebody work with you or for you at that home office? At the time, my daughter worked with me. She was there. And then I had an office girl that was there at the time. Okay. Why don't you give us their names? So if someone hears a reference to those people, they'll understand how they're related to the home office. My daughter is Tara German, and the girl that was helping me is Jennifer Johns. Hey, what's up, Nature? Howdy. You're back? Where you been? Have you been coming in on another name, or has it just been busy you? Yes, you are, girl. Well, hello to you, Nature Love. Welcome, welcome. I will continue. Oh, if you're just joining in, this is day 1 of the trial. We just finished if you go back, I finished up Nick's prosecution opening, I think yesterday, and I started today finishing up the defense opening statements, and now I'm into Becky Patty's testimony, the day 1 of the trial. First, but also, so the next person is Kelsey. But if you look back in my live streams, I did a Kelsey. I read that 5 days ago. So if you ever want, I'm going to skip over it. So if you do want Kelsey's, it's here in my live streams. 5 days ago, I called it day 1 of the trial still. Testimony part 1 is only Kelsey because it was a quick show after we did Dave's live. And then I did all the contempt, blah, blah, blah. I did all these. And then I started last night with the trial. So it's the second one, part 2, but it's day 1 still. So I started with I don't even remember. And we're doing it still day 1. This is the part 3 of day 1. And I'm going to hopefully finish because that's where we're at. Just so you know. And away we go. So, oh boy, look what I've done. Oh, here we go. And I finished here. Oh boy, I should have done this, but I kind of remember exactly. Diener asking Becky Patty's stuff on stand. So, did you operate this home office just like you would operate your business if it was in another location, as far as having certain office hours? Or how did that work for you? Yes, I tried to work from 8 till at least 5, so we had pretty consistent hours. And so they would show up for work every day, just as if your office was in town, correct? Yes. All right. Is that a Monday through Friday business? Unless we were busy. And then what happened? Then you work later. Okay. Weekends too? Yeah. How long did you have this appraisal business prior to 2017? Prior to 2017, probably 15 years at that time. I've had it for about 22 years or so now. Okay, so it was well established. Yes. But February of 2017, so you're raising Kelsey and Libby. Yes. And what grade was Libby in February of 2017? 8th. Would Libby call you mom or grandma? Oh, grandma. And tell us a little about her as a student. What was she involved in? Give us a sense of Libby. Libby was very active and very smart. She, from 3rd grade on, she was in all accelerated classes. She was in Math Bowl, Battle of the Books, she would have graduated a year early and her senior year would have been doing college classes. So that was, I guess, to get a jump start. Like grade 8, starting some high school stuff early, and then before high school ends, starting, I could never have done that. So just with I probably could have if I could focus, but I could have understood, but I could not have done that just sitting there. I couldn't do it in high school properly. Anyways, sorry. She was very intelligent and active in sports. She did, let's go in order. She did volleyball, then swimming, then softball, then soccer. She was in sport year-round. And if she wasn't in sports, she was asking to do something. She was either at our house, my house, or at her Aunt Tara's house. And that Aunt Tara is the one that you said worked with you at your home, the office. Yes. She was very accessible, Aunt Tara. Oh, yes. And she had 2 boys that were the same age as the girls, and so we did everything together. Okay. And so did your daughter, Tara, and her teenage boys also live in Delphi? Yes. So so they would have attended the same school. They attended the same school, and they all rode the bus home to my house. Okay, perfect. And in addition to sports, well, so that would be good, yeah, because if they took the bus home and their mom is there, and that's where Libby lives, so they all get to go back to the same home as cousins or whatever that was, and because their mom is there working with Becky, Tara's there, so that's cool. They get to hang out on the bus and go back, and then they'd probably stay for a bit and go home themselves, whatever. I don't know. Okay, perfect. In addition to sports, and you said math bowl and another academic club, was she very active in having plans with her teenage friends? Yes. Okay. Yeah, she would frequently spend the night with friends, or her friends were at our house. So it's common then for her to have her friends at your home where you got a chance to get to know them. Yes. So let's talk about Abby then. Is that a friend of Libby's that you were very familiar with? Yes. She actually went on spring break with us. Prior to 2017, is that a yes? Yes. Okay. And would she spend the night? Yes. And were you familiar with her mother, Abby's mother? Oh, yes. Were you and her mother in communication with one another if the girls were making plans? Like, did you have her phone number? Of course. Why would they even ask that? Of course. Yes. Let's do it that way. Yes, I had her phone number. Okay. And she would have yours as well? Yes. Especially since she went on spring break with you. You would need to communicate, correct? Yes. And so in that particular school year, or 8th grade, we're more than halfway through it in February, correct? Correct. Were Abby and Libby participating in certain school activities together that you know of? They were both in band, so they had band together. They both played volleyball together. I don't know what classes they had together because a lot of Libby's were the other classes, so I'm not sure what all classes they had together. Okay. Is Delphi a very big school? No. And the middle school then would be the same, correct? Correct. And so do you have any sense of how many kids there were in the class with Abby and Libby? Or what's the class size? Well, they went to different classes, so you may have different, I'm talking about their grade. Oh, shoot. Per grade. I don't know, maybe 100 to 150 per class or per grade. Oh, per grade, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Did you know a lot of Libby's other friends besides Abby? I knew of several of them because, well, I was at the sporting events, so we got to know a lot of kids. Okay. And how old was Libby at this time in February of 2017? She had just turned 14 in December. Now, at the age of 14, you certainly can't drive yet. So, was there a lot of transportation being done for her and her friends? Oh, yes, yes. And was that exclusively you? Or why would they ask this? I mean, whoever's available. Grandpa, Dad, whoever Whoever's going that way. I mean, this is a weird question. And was that exclusive to you, or would other people drive them? I'm like, what? Family participate in that? Oh, Kelsey, thanks, having her. She got her license, and that took a big load off. Yeah, Kelsey. Well, I guess that's what they're trying to jump into, to say like Kelsey was the primary. You know, but obviously that's a weird question, because anybody, like, what if Kelsey was out? Whoever's there, drive me here, please. I had 2 kids at that age too, and yeah, it's better when they get their license. I go, hey man, go get your, here, take this car, take off, be home, be safe. Here's some gas money. Put half in the tank and go buy something you shouldn't buy. I'm just kidding. Okay, and they're attending the same school, corporation, and so that was convenient, correct? Yes. Did you provide Kelsey with a car? Yes. Like my old man bought me cars. When I turned 16, I got a Camaro, and I blew the motor up. And we put a new motor in it, and I blew the transmission up with that new motor. And when I blew that transmission up, he bought me a Mustang. And oh boy, I got in trouble with that car too. Do you remember what she was primarily driving in February of 17? Yes, it was a Bonneville. I don't remember the exact year. Do you know the color? Yeah, it was a cream color. It was mine before hers. Okay, and so on. I'm going to take you to Monday, February 13th. Okay, 2017. You know what day I'm talking about? Yes. All right. And would you agree that it was a Monday? Yes, it was. So, was that a typical work day for you? It was a typical work day for me, yes. Was it a typical school day for Libby and Kelsey? No. We had snow makeup days. They were out Friday and Monday. Okay. How did that change the activities of your Monday or the weekend just prior to it, if it did at all, with regard to Kelsey and Libby? Well, my work would be there. They were old enough. It's not like I had to run in the house. Yeah, because they're old, especially at that age. I mean, it's good. You don't have to worry about them. You can reach. You can open the fridge. You can reach the counter. The microwave's there. Go for it. Okay. Was different for them when they had a school day off with regard to, let's say, having friends over on what would traditionally be a school night, a Sunday night. Normally, they didn't have friends over on school nights, of course. And beside that, Libby had practice every night. So by the time she did school practice, dinner, and homework, there's no time for that. So weekends, there was usually somebody there, or she was gone to someone else's house, right? Sounds normal? Okay, so this particular weekend was where there was no school on Monday. Did she have a friend spend the night on Sunday night? Yes. Who was that? Abby. And we're talking about Abby Williams, right? Abigail Williams? Correct. Okay, and I don't think I asked you this, but I made the assumption, so I don't want to do that. Were Abby and Libby in the same grade? Yes. And you said they were in band together and they did some sports together? Yes. And so did you consider Abby to be a close friend of Libby's? Yes. And you said she spent the night more than once. Abby did? Yes. And then she also went on spring break with you guys? Yes. 1 second. Need a drink. Okay. Oh boy. Look at you. Oh, and you're 9? Oh boy. 37 to see I need better. Well, if it helps, when I turned 50, I became the Shibby. If you met me before, you might think I was different. So that is wonderful. Just that you're alive and enjoying life. When I was 39, I started to try. Is that a song, Josh? Just when I was a young boy of 39. What sounds like What's that? Dun, 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 about you. I can't be. Yeah, that's what it sounds. Yeah, I was 39 when I started to try. And what about you? Cuckoo, cuckoo. Oh boy, let's carry on. Have fun. Oh, look at there we go. Perfect. Just always makes me feel better if you throw a dumb emoji in. Just love it. Puts me back on track. Anytime you want to fix me up, squirrel. This little SpongeBob Square. Is that SpongeBob SquarePants? Must be. All right. And look at this professional Shibby. Look at, I would have even, with this simple questioning, I would have forgot where I was if I didn't put this. Listen, folks, this is what you're dealing with. But professional Shibby had highlighted that before I went off because I was just getting a drink. But then look at what happens. I would kind of start singing, boy. Professional Shibby here. So tell us about the morning of February 13, 2017. What do you recall about what was happening in the house that morning? Oh, this is Diener, so I should sound a little more feminine, but I'm trying, since they didn't have school. Derek got up and made them breakfast, and Libby had come out and asked if we could go to something, and I told them that I had to work, but if they would help file some files for me, I would pay them, and then we would go shopping or something after I got off work. So they said, oh, okay. So they were out doing some filing and stuff for me. And then Libby came in and said she was sitting on the floor in the office, and Kelsey came out and said that she had to work, but she was going to go to her boyfriend's house first. And Libby jumped up and said, hey, if you're going to go in town, would you take us to the trails? And Kelsey had told her yes. And so she asked me if it was okay if they went to the trails. And I said, well, she can take you, but you've got to get a ride home because I got to finish work and I don't have time to come pick you up. You're going to have to get a ride home. So she went inside, and then they came out and said that she had a ride home, that her dad was going to pick her up. And they got ready to leave, and she came to the office door to tell me goodbye. And I told her at the time to grab a jacket. It might be chilly, and it was warm out, but it might get cold. You know, it's still February. Could change quick. The sun goes down, a wind comes out, could change real quick. And last thing she said to me is, Grandma, it'll be okay. So when you told them that you couldn't take them somewhere, who is them? Who is the them? Abby and Libby. Okay. So was Abby helping with filing? Just they were out. Yeah, they were out there. That didn't really flow. Yes, whatever that means, I'm down. Recovery. Oh, you guys are all in recovery? Yes. Talk it out here, guys. We're here. Talk it out. Oh, just talk it out. Let it out. If I know you, put it in mute and just enjoy the Sylvie chat. And hopefully there's somebody listening and will talk back with you. Down like a clown. I'm down like a clown. Charlie Brown. Anything goes. If we're here, it's like therapy, yes. Talk it out. If you have something you want to talk about, I'm sure somebody will be here. Although it is 3 in the morning. But I hope if somebody responds, or when I'm done reading, I'll hopefully help read. But I'm not reading all the comments, so just know that if I miss comments, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just so busy. I'm a working man. I'm a mechanic, a heavy mechanic, heavy duty mechanic, and security guard to the stars. And a big pile of $30,000 worth of wood on this guy's front lawn beside me. And an excavator and a cherry picker and a little bobcat. I'm watching. And so when you told them that you couldn't take them somewhere, who's them? Abby and Libby. Okay. So was Abby helping with filing? Just they were out. Yeah, they were out there. So this is the weird part. I did it again. Something's weird here. Something doesn't flow. Almost like they took stuff out, right? Am I missing something here? Like it just, because the questioning is, something feels weird. So here's Diener asking a question. So when you told them that you couldn't take them somewhere, who is them? Abby and Libby. Then, okay. So was Abby helping with filing? So they're just kind of, okay, so she's changing to, kind of going back to how she was helping out. So it sounded funnier. So they were out. Yeah, they were out there. What does that answer to? So was Abby helping with the filing? Just, they were out. Yeah, they were out there. So when you couldn't take them somewhere, who was there? Who's the them? This isn't flow. Something's not right here. Okay. And they saw an opportunity to go somewhere. Is that right? So they must have, they were out there. Yeah, they were out there. Like, must be something like, they wanted to go out there and, or like they took advantage, like Kelsey was heading out there. And so it's a way to get out there or something feels ready. Because then they go into, okay. And then they saw an opportunity to get, like Kelsey was heading out. Good, drop us off on the way, kind of, yeah. Or to get out of the filing. Ooh, that's what it is. Not to get, what I'm saying, like to maybe get out of doing something boring. I don't know. Something's here we're missing. Okay, and they saw an opportunity to get to go somewhere. Is that right? Maybe I have it wrong. Yes. And that kind of happened right in front of you as Kelsey put her head in to say she was going. Yes. Or if she's like, oh, can I finish this later? And they're like, okay, go. It's a nice day. Something happened there that we're missing. We would probably understand if we saw them and saying this and heard them saying this. Okay. What was Libby doing on the floor? We had just gotten a new puppy a couple weeks before, and he was out there with us out there in the office out in the garage. Okay. And so she was sitting out there playing. That's what it is. So they were out, we're out. Yeah. So out there in the garage. Oh, I was thinking the trails. That's why it's my fault. Because they're implying out in the garage where her office is. So, oh boy. They were out there playing with him. And when she leaves the room, presumably to get ready to go to the trail, right. Yes. What is she wearing? She had on a tie-dyed shirt and gray sweats. And at this point, were you paying any attention to what Abby was wearing? Nope. And that's not something that you could necessarily tell us? Nope. Well, I wouldn't blame any parent or grand, whatever. I mean, you see them every day. Be hard if you're thinking it's a normal day, you're not kind of remember exactly what they're wearing, which is understandable. But I always thought definitely Mike would be the type of guy that would put like a security or at least a couple security cameras. You're out there in the area, you want to, or one of those ring bell cam doorbell thingies or anything. I think everybody would do at least one, but I found out I was wrong. That hardly anybody uses security cameras, right? Right. When when Libby asked to go to the trails, is it true that there are multiple trail areas in Delphi? Yes. And so when she asked that, do you have a sense of what trail she's referring to? Yes. Out Highbridge. They go out there a lot because there's a lot of woods and stuff. And Kelsey and Libby were both into photography. So she liked to go out there and take pictures. So when she makes a reference to Highbridge Trail, you know what she's talking about. Yes. And you said she and Kelsey had gone repeatedly before. Yes. And that was something that you didn't have a concern about, apparently, correct? No. Did you feel like it was a safe area? Yes. Prior to now? Yeah. When you were young, was it a developed trail like it was in 2017? I didn't do the trails when I was young, but, well, we used to go with the kids. We used to go ride bikes on the trails. Mike and I would take our bikes in town, and they weren't developed like they are now, but they were just gravel paths. Okay. And so when you would do a bike outing, would that include Kelsey and Libby? Oh, yeah. All the grandkids. All the grandkids. Okay. And so if it wasn't developed, paved path at that time, was it? What was it? It was just gravel. Okay. And did you actually do these bike ride trips on the Monan High Bridge Trail? No. At that time, the Blue Bridge wasn't there. They were still in the process of doing that. Okay. So if Kelsey and Libby visited the High Bridge Trail back in 2017, or maybe just even in the year prior, was that something they needed to ask permission for? They would always ask. That's just what you do when you don't just go. Okay. And so the way that you parented them was that if they were going to go somewhere, they needed to ask permission, correct? Do you feel that Libby was respectful of that? Very, very. And if she asked you to go somewhere, like a school event or the high bridge, and you weren't going with her, but did you have confidence that she was going where she told you she was? Yes, most certainly. And if she had a lot of activities, how did you keep track of when she needed to be picked up from a particular activity? She had a phone. Stay in touch. She had a phone. Okay. You provided her a phone? We provided her a phone because she would always have to call us and say, practice is over, or this has changed, I'm there, or whatever. And so in this family dynamic, if Libby was at an event and maybe you were working, were there other members of the family? You said Kelsey, anyone other than Kelsey that would take up the responsibility of providing transportation? This Diener sounds confused about how family works with kids. Oh my gosh. Like multiple kids and friends, and she seems surprised. I don't know what she's laying the groundwork for here. Like, so Libby drove them most of the time, and if she's going somewhere, you call. You should have a ride back if I'm busy. You should know, double check. Make sure someone's available to pick you up. And this is all normal stuff. I don't know why she's doing all this. Not for Becky, for the Diener. She seems like she's just learning about having kids around. What would you do? Oh, yes. My husband, he did a lot of. There were many times when both of them were in sports, and my son played hockey, double A, A hockey. I mean, he had friggin' 2 games and 3 practices a week, different, and oh my gosh. Then my daughter was the gymnastics and cheerleading. Oh my gosh. Between the two of them, and just, sounds all normal here. And this Diener's like, oh, surprised people do this. My husband, he did a lot of, there were many times when both of them were in sports that he would go one direction. I would go the other. Yeah. Yeah. At the same time. It happens. You drop them off, you go one, oh boy. I'm surprised she's making her say all this mundane stuff. And so, yes, he did a lot of the running also. Okay. So Kelsey was also very active. Yes. Similarly to Libby. Not as much as what Libby, no. And you indicated that Derek, which would be Libby's father, also lived at home. Would he help with transportation? Yes. And it appears he was going to do that on February 13th, correct? Correct. Okay. And what about Cody? Not Cody. He was gone a lot. Okay. He's an adult at that point? Yep. Did he have a full-time job? He had a full-time job, and yes. Okay. So with the exception of Cody, everybody pitched in if needed? Yes. So when Libby and Abby leave your home with Kelsey to go to the High Bridge Trail, did you expect that Libby would have her phone? Oh, yes. Even she's like, did you just ask me if a 14-year-old girl would have her smartphone? Oh, boy. She's like, oh, yeah. Great question. Oh, yes. No guff. Huh? What was Libby's habit with regard to her phone? Did you ever have to worry about whether she leave it behind or not have it charged? Oh, no. Were you usually able? She had that phone on her hip all times. Okay. Was it a concern of yours to know exactly what time her father would be able to pick her and Abby up from the trail since they had communicated? She made the arrangements with him. He told her that he'd pick her up when she was done taking some pictures for me. Okay. So he was doing some work for you at the time. Yes. And can you tell us a little bit about that? On this particular day, what was he doing for you? I had taken some pictures and I lost them, so I sent him back over to Frankfurt to take those pictures for me, to retake these photos for me, for one of my reports. So he was in Frankfurt and he had left shortly before they did. So he had told them that he would pick them up when he was done. Okay. And so you had a sense when they walked out the door that they would at least be gone for as long as it took him to do the errand for you and drive back? Correct. And had you been into Frankfurt previously for this particular appraisal? Yes. Because you said you'd lost the pictures? Yes. So in your own mind, you know he's going to Frankfurt. You know what house he's going to. How long do you think that would probably take? Well, he had to take 5 or 6 photos, just fronts of houses. It was comparable photos, so it shouldn't have taken him probably half an hour, 40 minutes to get there, half an hour, 40 minutes to take the photos, and another 40 minutes or so to come back. So probably an hour and a half, 2 hours. Okay. And do you recall the time of day that Kelsey was leaving with the girls to take them to the trail? Yes, it was around, I think it was around 1:30. Okay. Now you said you had been on the Monon High Bridge Trail to ride bikes. But what about the High Bridge itself? Not the bridge itself. Okay. And on February 13th, 2017, when you know that the girls, Abby and Libby, are going to the High Bridge Trail, what do you know about the High Bridge at this point? I just knew all the kids in our family had always gone out there and taken pictures. I hadn't been down that far myself personally. And when you say down there that far, this path or trail that is gravel, you were saying you don't take that trail all the way to High Bridge? No. And the pictures that you had seen for you said the kids. Are you talking about grandkids and nieces? And nieces, okay. What sense of the bridge did you have from these particular photos? Well, the photos I always saw, they were like selfies, so they didn't show the whole thing. Okay. Could you tell they were on a railroad trestle? I knew it was. I knew it was a trestle, and that was just common knowledge, but I didn't realize how high it was. When you ultimately saw how high it was, were you surprised? Most certainly. Surprised? You think they would at least put some railings up or something? I don't know. Could have easily made railings, but that would be a lot of railing. But not. I don't know. Surprised that they would be on the bridge? It wouldn't surprise me out of Libby. Okay, tell us about that. Libby wanted to try everything. She was, as a matter of fact, at our last vacation, we had made reservations to go parasailing because that was what she wanted to do. She got her Aunt Tara to do one of those where you jump and swing. She liked the adventure, and so it was like a bungee type of thing, but you kind of maybe do like a swing, like a long swing. It sounds like not, but like under something, like a, she sounds brave. She was brave. She would try. She wanted to try anything once. One quick second. Sorry. And Fishy is here. Hello. Where you been? Some people don't watch their kids, bruh. No, he sounds, yeah. Or it sounds, you never know. Like, I mean, to me, it sounds like it would be like the, okay, if nobody else can, I'll go kind of thing, you know? Or he was actually, no, he was out. She says he went out to do stuff for her. You know, I don't know. I think Kelsey would obviously be the first choice, right? So, and since Becky says she was really busy, that just makes sure your dad would be able to, you know, in a couple hours, make sure somebody, because I'm busy. And obviously Becky, if something happens, she would stop what she's doing to go get them. So it's kind of just an organization, you know. But hey, Lola, what's up? I missed you. Sorry. Lola is here. And are you up or you just can't sleep? Because you're usually a morning person. Hello, everyone. Or you just up for a bit and then you're going to go back to sleep, I bet. I feel it because you're my time zone and it's 3:30 a.m., young lady. What are you doing awake? Well, tune in. I'll put you to sleep real fast. Let me tuck you in, girl. And Kelt's still here. Hello, Kelt. And the wonderful Nicole is still here. And the scaly creature is still here. And everyone else. Oh, TJ, did you come back in or wake up or whatever? Or you been here? Whatever, girl. Hopefully Josh is here. If not, he took on. Anybody I missed? Nature Love is probably working away on that. Something. Everyone, did I miss anyone? That's it. I'll carry on. Enjoy this lovely chat. Here's a little ditty called Trial Day 1, Becky Patty being questioned by Stacy Bloodlust Diener. Relation. By marriage. Dieners. So who's she married to? Somebody else. Who cares? Okay. Did you consider her to be outspoken? It would depend. She was polite. But if you were out of line, she didn't have a problem telling you. Was that the same for people who are her same age versus adults or anyone? What was her interaction with adults? Very good. She was intelligent. Her thought process amazed me. She had more reasoning powers than I did, you know? There were times that she would say, Grandma, you know, I was as calm as she was, and she looked at things differently. You just described her as calm, yes, in areas where that surprised you. No, that was her nature. She was, you know, her friends would come to her. One time she said, I think I need to be a psychiatrist because they all come to me with their problems. She could reason. She was logical and she loved crime shows. And one in particular, I can't even remember the name of it, but it was a redhead lady that was a surgeon and she was in a wreck and her hands didn't work right. And she helped the police solve crimes. What show was that? A redhead who's in a wreck. Her hands didn't work right and she helped solve people's crimes. That's not Murder, She Wrote. That's what am I thinking? I've read. Who knows? Who is the first one to answer this little ditty? Let's see. Chat. Here's a question of the day. A TV show. A redheaded lady that was a surgeon, and she was in a car wreck, I guess, and her hands didn't work right, and so she helped the police solve crimes. TikTok. Answer the question now. Wasn't those older ones, right? The $1 Million Man. A redhead in a car wreck. Her hands didn't work right, and she helped the police solve crimes. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Ooh, Paula probably fell asleep. This would be okay. Good thing. Reference that, and we'll find out in another show. Or we could easily Google that. I mean, but that would ruin it. I don't know. Whatever you want. I'll move on. I get interesting in those things. Here, let's do it. I'll do it for you guys. Here, let's do it. What was it? What was the description? I'll read the description to Google. Oh boy, where was I? Let me do it. There. Where the hell was I? Oh boy, did I lose it? Here it is. So it's a redheaded lady, a redheaded surgeon in a car wreck helping the police TV show. Redheaded surgeon, car wreck, helping police. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough. Sorry. Let me try that again. I'm not going to read chat because I don't want you guys to ruin this. Redheaded surgeon in a car wreck. Her hands didn't work. I'll say TV show first. TV show with a redheaded surgeon in a car wreck. Her hands didn't work and she helped solve crimes. Body of proof. You beat me to it, you monkey head. There she is. You did get Sunflower. Oh, did you guys Google or did you know? I think you both did at 3:31, but you came in the chat part first, so you put body of proof. So how about, because you went, I'll give it a tie because Sunflower comes in and it's body of proof, but she's not sure. You see that? 3 question marks. She's thinking, and then boom, there seems to be some certainty here. Body of proof, damn it. No, I'm just kidding. But yes, there's that. Cool. So let me just check her out. Yeah. Never had a redhead before. I could use that. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh, you don't need hands, girl. That's not her. That's D from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's got to be this one, right? Body of proof. Oh, you don't need hands, girl. I'll take care of all the touchy stuff. Oh shit! Look at that. I could have doxed myself again. Fuck. I gotta be more. I'm not logged into Facebook, but imagine that. Oh, that was worth it. You're pretty hot. You're all right. No, damn it. See, I wasn't logged in, but Google's got to stop that. I mean, I guess I should have seen it was Facebook, but I just want to make the picture bigger, and then what would I do to do that? Because I don't want to go there. I just want to look at that picture here. I should stop doing that. Fuck, I'm an idiot. That's not her. I want to see more of her. Body of proof, I should look for. Damn you. Damn you. Damn it all to hell. Oh boy. What are you doing here? Hey. I thought she had no hands. What the fuck is she doing? Whose hands are those, woman? What the fuck? They lied. Or is this before she got to the wreck? Oh, here's the wreck. Oh my God. Am I allowed to watch this? She's going to get hit. Oh, that's not her. Oh boy. I don't know what's happening here. You're all right. I do you. Oh, dude. He goes to my barber. I see. That's Chuck from my barber. Do you see him? Oh boy. Hey, Chuck. You getting your hair done later? Me too. Oh boy. I thought she had no hands. Oh boy. This looks good. All right. No more distractions. No more distractions. Let's do this. And back to our regularly scheduled program. See, this is what you're dealing with, folks. This is what you're dealing with. Yes. Oh, shiz, RC. What happened? Did something happen? Oh, a terrible. Oh my God, did I miss that? That someone gifted me to. Oh boy, that's horrible. Oh boy, we're here for you. That's horrible nightmare. Oh boy. Well, we're here for you. The only thing I can say is, do you have whiskey? Just one of those relaxing. I feel for you. Oh boy, that would be a horrible, horrible nightmare if that happened. Boy, at least, well, it wasn't. It didn't happen. So that's the great. It was just it didn't really happen. Let's be thankful. All right. You'll be fine. We're here for you. Ha 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 ha. And away we go. 23 people. My numbers have come back. Ooh, did Charles poach all my people and you kind of finally came back? Or is it because I got serious again? See, that's what happened. I started rambling for hours and I dropped 10 people. So people enjoy this reading. Serious Shibby's here. Let me tuck you in, fall asleep. I'm going to finish reading. All right. So, and she said, this is Becky still, and she said, I'm going to do that someday. I'm going to help the police solve crimes, or I'm going to find cures, because my mother died of COPD and she was there and helped with her. And so she knew she wanted to make a difference. And so was she referring to her great grandma? Yes. Okay. And so was she the type of teenage kid that would communicate with adults without being fearful? Oh, yes, yes. Did you have a sense of danger? Did she have a sense of danger with regard to situations or people? She had a good intuition. Okay. So did you feel like she was equipped to be, say, aware of her surroundings? Oh, this is about the videoing, probably like as a teenage girl, if you were letting her go somewhere without an adult? Yes. My husband is a first responder at work, so he used to come home, and I know the girls would roll their eyes because he was always very big on telling us at the time, be aware of your surroundings. Yes, always. I told my son, always pay attention, like, because bad people, like, if they know you're looking or you're not oblivious, right? They'll find it, unfortunately, if they're just going to steal something, like, they won't do it to you because you're not, you're aware, you're paying attention, you're not oblivious. But they look for people that are oblivious to maybe steal their bike or escape, and they want that. So if you're aware and you're just gonna, not just, that's always a good thing for a parent to say. Know where the exits are. Well, that's a good one too. Yeah, especially in the States. Yeah, fear gunshots, go the other way. I'm kidding. Sorry. I mean, he was always going over there, this stuff with the girls. So she would hear it over and over. So yes, that's a good thing. You want to tell them, always. You'd rather tell them too much. When Libby would be somewhere away from home, and let's say without Kelsey, because that's the situation we have, would she be a good communicator about when she would be done at a particular place, or when she would meet you at a particular location to be picked up to come home? Yes, we usually knew what time we were to pick her up. I mean, she would try to tell us, or she would call us as soon as she knew, so that we would have a heads up. Okay, and if she went to a place with permission, and then plans changed, and she wanted to go somewhere else, like let's say they're at a game and a bunch of people are going to go out to eat afterwards, was she a good communicator about getting permission to do so? Oh yes. See, this is a lot of like Diener. It's almost as if, like, if this would be the type of stuff you would do with somebody, like say you had a daughter. Forget about like it being like say you had a daughter and she was there on trial for kind of stealing a car. You wanted her to look good, right? But in this situation, I think everyone knows Libby was a sweet, wonderful girl, and this so. I mean, I guess it's just me, but seems to be a whole lot of unnecessary, because we know she was sweet, but it's good. But it just seems like something this type of question would be if your daughter was on trial for stealing a bike or something, you'd be like, oh my gosh, or she's really a good, but maybe it's just me, but it seems like, oh, why go through all this? Because we know she's a wonderful girl, in my opinion. Oh yes. And if you asked her to be a particular place to meet you to be picked up, was she respectful of that? Yes. If she was running late, would she notify you? Yes. So on February 13th, 20, when she was gone to the trail with Abby, being dropped off by her sister? Yes. You know that's where she's going at this point. You know what your son Derek is in Frankfurt taking pictures, and he's going to pick her up? Yes. All right. So what is the next communication that you have with any of those players with that there's a problem? Yeah. It was about 3:30 or so. Derek called me and he said, I've been calling Libby and she's not answering her phone. and I'm here at the trailhead to pick her up, and she's not here. And he said, can you try to get a hold of her? So at that point in time, I started calling her and texting her. And my daughter, who was there in the office with me, she started calling and texting her. And nobody was getting an answer from her. Has something like that ever happened before? No. Was there an ability to try and reach Abby? No. And why would that be? She didn't have a phone. They really pushed that, eh? So, what do you recall doing next, since you could not reach her? Since we couldn't reach her, I knew that wasn't Libby, so I decided that maybe we needed to go there and look for her. Right, alarm bells aren't going off yet, but there's concern, okay, at this point, let's make sure, but they're not freaking out yet, obviously, but because it's Libby, and you should, even at the very least, I would think that, hey, maybe they're not getting reception or something, or her battery died because of something, even though she's responsible and had it charged, but still, iPhone 6S has had problems. But so they're going to look at, but they're not freaking out, right? Just yet, but soon, obviously. So I called my husband. I called my husband at work and said, Derek's at the trail to pick her up, Abby and Libby. So just the fact that she's not there to get picked up like she was supposed to, that is definitely obviously the concern, and it should be, because she's responsible. She would at least be saying, hey, we walked, she would text us, hey, sorry, we took a wrong turn. We're going to be 15 minutes away. And he would say, okay, I'll run to get a Gatorade and I'll be back here to meet you, or something. But yeah, the fact that she would to call to say, that would definitely be the concern. 1,000,000%. We are going to the trails and start walking the trails and looking. So, as I was, Tara and I, so at 3:30, right? She says. Where did she say that? Yeah, so as I was, Tara went ahead and left to go start looking. And as I was walking to get in my car, Cody pulled up coming from work and asked me what I was doing. And I told him, so he got in my car with me. And I said, if they would have decided to walk home, there's two ways they could have come. So we drove both directions that they could have possibly walked home. And they weren't there. And then we parked at the trailhead and started looking for the girls. At that time, I tried calling AT&T to see if they would ping her phone. See, at this point, if it's her phone, I don't know why AT&T says. So this is maybe where that confusion comes, because she meant to say it like this, that she tried to call it, but if it's Becky Patty's name on the phone, yeah, I don't think they're just going to start pinging phones right away for people that call in. But I think when the LE gets involved, they did it. And the fact that later on she didn't know, so maybe they said she meant to say they wouldn't call, because you just call it and say ping, they're not going to start pinging phones. I highly doubt. So that makes sense. But the way she worded it on that web sleuth when I heard it is that they wouldn't ping the phone for her, But in this situation, it makes more sense, because if you just call up and say, even if she's the name on there, they don't just start pinging people. But as soon as Ellie would step, and Leesby or whoever stepped in, they would probably immediately do it, I think. So it sounded to me like she didn't know they were at all. Or I've conflated the two, or she meant to say this. I was on the phone with them for some time and they wouldn't do it. Well, yeah, because law enforcement, they don't just start doing that. It's a law enforcement thing. Yeah, no, they don't have to have a warrant. No. Nope. In emergency situation, even here, I used to listen to those police scanners all the time. Go ahead, find one. Oh, hey, Kelly, good morning. Did I miss you? They don't need a warrant to locate. Oh, TJ, I can help you. I got just the thing. No, I'm just kidding. Your hysterical laughter. Oops, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. Yes, you're hysterical. Oh, boy. Lola, hey, what's up? The bodies were there all that time. Yeah. Well, I don't know if animals would start feeding, but I mean, You never. I mean, it's possible. I don't know. I don't think it would get to that point just yet because the animals. I don't know. Because the animals, there would still be fresh human stuff, and they'd be like possibly weirded out by human smell. But eventually would have. But at that time, just the fact that they were 22 hours out there and nobody found them. But so the animal stuff with the coyotes would smell the people and be like, they're not putting, they were just, what, this isn't right. Let's avoid this. But eventually, it probably, if they were out there, yeah, that would happen. Kelly, good morning. Well, the jury didn't know anything about Libby, but she's not on trial, Libby. I know. Some of it seemed a bit weird. Yeah. But of course, obviously, they need to know, but I mean, she was the victim, not. So I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's right. They'll do it for law enforcement if they're looking for, like, somebody says, they're in emergencies, like even like this, especially in a small town. If they would call, they would do it. They would ping phones for law enforcement if they called up. They would just do it. If somebody said there was suicidal, if somebody was, they were really worried, they will do this. And they don't get warrants. It's kind of like a deal. Like, it has to. It's not just, they're looking for someone to, So I've heard them here, and even in big cities, they're just like, some guy says to his girlfriend, and they're looking for him, they'll ping the phone. Good morning to you. Oh, yeah, it's around 8:47 a.m. So you're just getting up, having a coffee. Awesome. Tea and crumpets or coffee and English muffins? Good morning. But anyway, if it's for, this situation would be the perfect situation where Graham and custodial parents are, looking for people, and they'd say, just ping their phone. Something's wrong. They'll do it. It would take maybe a bit. Leesenby should have somebody to help, they would have people to call. Somebody would know who to do what. He's a sheriff or whatever, those guys. They could get that easy. So for her to call, I totally get it. They're not going to just call, hey, ping this for you, ping that, and even if you can prove it's your account and you own the phone. But here's another thing is they should have, at this point, iCloud is on, right? Like, you should, at this age, the whole reason you give your kid a phone, especially if they have iCloud, would be that if something like this could happen, I've used iCloud, like, to help people find their phone and find them, So this is kind of the weird part, because you'd think if she still has a signal, right? They should be able to, if she's got data, they should be able to, like, you don't have to wait for it to ping and stuff. Like, you find phones. iCloud, it's like push email. It's on you can find a phone. You can then lock the phone, put a code, you can wipe the phone if you want. If you don't have your password, you can send, to the screen. You can say, hey, if this phone's lost, send it here. You can, erase the phone, completely lock it, make it make a sound. Everyone's used that, right? I ever used to find my phone? I just used it to find my phone, slid down the couch, and I can't find it. Find my iPhone. It's like ding, 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 ding. Or there's that. So, obviously, they're saying there's no signal, right? But there was signals for a little bit until, was it 10 p.m.? And so I don't see why, if iCloud, she said, was logged in, I guess maybe they're saying find my iPhone wasn't turned on, which I find not normal or reasonable, that you'd be able to find it. Even if it's a shitty signal. If it made a connection, you at least, I don't know. So you provided Libby her phone. Yes. Correct. Correct. And so who all was your phone plan? Who all was on your phone plan? It was my husband, Kelsey, Libby, and me. And what about Derek? Oh, and Derek. Okay. So all 5 of you? Yes. So when you get to the trailhead, Let's be a little bit more specific so they can relate it to other references to the trail. So, what trailhead are you referring to? Does it have a reference with regard to the Mears entry? Okay. The Mears is what we always called the trailhead at the time, the Mears lot. I need to take a quick pee break. Guys, I'm dying here. Almost 5 hours. Oh my gosh. So talk amongst yourself. I will be literally, they were painting a picture. Thank you, TJ. Thank you. They were painting a picture. Yes, I agree. I know. Seemed like a lot of that was more something you do for somebody who's you're trying to make, not a murder victim, because we know. I know what you're saying. Yes, I agree. Seems like a lot though. I'll be right back. I totally agree. They were painting a picture, and yes, because they, she's it's bad. That's definitely. Thank you. Oh, I would have. See, thank God you said that. Yeah, they were painting because it's unlike her to do this, so it's not normal. But I mean, I don't know if they needed to paint that much of a picture. In my opinion, we know. I know you're right, because the jury has no clue to. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm a dope. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee and scrub the shit out of my hands for Nicole. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna I got a drink here. I don't want more coffee just yet, so I'll be quick. Maybe I'll grab a granola bar. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Could have been back already. Oh my gosh. I'll be right back. And we're back. I did make a coffee, and I did wash my hands. Ooh, what were you guys talking about? I saw something funny. Ooh, 10 minutes, dude? 3 minutes is all I need for anything like that. It'd be the best 3 minutes of their lives. No, I'm just kidding. No, bye. And, I got a coffee. Oh, I'm not reading it. Oh, yeah. I think that Libby needs, yes, well, to show. Well, I don't think you need to do, yeah, that's fine. I just don't, it's a teen, I mean, any kids, I mean, it's a weird, especially with the phones now. If they're, if you take your kids somewhere and you're supposed to have your dad supposed to pick them up and something like this happens, I think, yeah, I think they should, I know what they're doing, but again, this is, Libby's not in question. I don't think, I understand though, but you know what, right, but any parent in that who's been in those situations would know that, hey, if she's supposed to be there to pick up, her dad's supposed to pick her up, and then you can't get a hold of her, at least by text, to say, hey, we took a wrong turn and we were 15 minutes late, wait there, or anything. No communication at all is very troubling. So I just don't think, I know what you're saying, but it's a whole lot of talking here, making, because I don't think anyone was saying, oh, why did you start looking for them so soon? No, I don't think anybody would be saying that, because even myself, you heard me reading it. I'm like, oh my God, if my kid, it's the exact same thing. Even my son, if you drop them off somewhere and they're supposed to be there and you have a phone on them and all that, and you can't get a hold of them, you start getting worried instantly. Any kid. But yes. But, well, of course. Come on, guys. I know what you're saying, but I don't think anyone was questioning. Right. But I just, myself, from this, I just ate half a protein bar, and that whole shrinkflation is funny because this protein wrapper, like the bar, if it was sealed, this protein bar, if I didn't, it would look like it was a quarter of it was missing because the wrapper was out empty. You guys, they're just cutting down the product sizes and giving, at least make the wrapper smaller. But it's so obvious they're doing it because every wrapper. I opened up a block of cheddar cheese the other day, and it was wrapped weirder. And why is that? And I thought about it. And I thought, it's never this skinny. So it was this long rectangular shaped piece of cheddar I always buy. And it had the same wrapper, but it was weird because it was like they made it smaller, but they shrunk wrapped it with the same bigger sized wrappers. So it was so obvious. It was a shrinkflation type of deal. And I was like, oh my God. But there's that. Okay, let's go. I'm back. Got a coffee, half a protein bar, a bag of green grapes, which are so sweet, so super sweet. Love those green grapes. And away we go. But yeah, I know. They have to do this for the jury, but I don't think anybody was questioning why you went and looked for them so soon. Personally. So feels more like this Diener doesn't understand how family's working. She's just curious. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not making light of anything. So, and would you agree that it's called the Mears entrance because there's a big Mears farmhouse across the street and it has the name on it somewhere nearby that tells everyone it's the Mears? It has that big historic building. And then I think they actually, where the red gate is, they actually own the land between the road and the trail. Okay, the trailhead. We are not talking about a developed parking lot, are we? Oh no, I parked in the ditch. Okay. And this area that you're talking about, how many cars could pull off the road and park where you say? Where there would you say? In front of the gate. You could probably get a couple of cars. You could probably get a couple. I remember walking past 2 cars. No, Derek went with you, dummy. Derek went with her. Why would she even ask this? Because she says Derek comes with her. Oh, is one of them your son Derek's? And Rosie jumps in. Could you repeat that? I couldn't hear you. He gets her to repeat it because she knows it's going to sound dumb. Because I remember her saying Derek. Well, let's see. I should read it. Was one of them your son Derek's car? If you remember, I don't. There was 2 cars that you just kind of stuck out at that point in time. Okay, so why are we blown over that? Because in her answers before this, she says Derek comes home and then jumps in the car with her and they go together, doesn't she? So watch. So 20, line 20, help me remember, page 25, line 20, 25. Oh, that's going to be easy to remember. 2025, she says, right when they go missing, it was about 3:30 to Derek. I've been calling Libby and answering in that time. And he said, can you get a hold of her? So he comes back. Watch. I started calling and my daughter who was there in the office, somebody started calling. And Derek pulls up and then he jumps in the car with her. She says, get in my car or something. So what do you call doing next? Since we couldn't reach her, that was the way I decided we were going to go next to her. So I called my husband at work. Derek's at the trail. Well, I thought he comes home. They're not answering. So, or maybe it was Cody. I don't know. Walking out. Oh, Cody. Oh, my bad. See? Good thing I did this because Cody pulls up. My bad. I thought it was Derek. Cody pulls up. So Derek stayed there at the trail. Oh, okay. So it was. Makes that perfect. Thank you. That's where because even a dope like me who's done this 1,000 times screws it up. So but that's good because I do remember this. I was picturing in my mind, I think, even at the time, I was thinking Derek came back, like he left, like, oh my God, they're not there. Like, so I thought that was weird, but it's not. Cody's pulling up, and then she's like, so Cody, my fault, totally. It's going to return back to the year 2025. It was line 20. Let's do this. Perfect. I'm glad I did that because I would have been sitting there. I would have screwed that up and said something. So Derek stayed there. Make total sense. So one car would be Derek's car, right? Right. Okay, so you get there. There was 2 cars that just kind of stuck out at that point in time. So was one of them your son's Derek car, if you remember? So she doesn't answer this. So why? Was one of them your son Derek's car? I don't. She might not remember, I guess. There was 2 cars that just kind of stuck out at that point in time. There was 2 other cars. And she doesn't say if one was Derek's. If the 2 cars stuck out, one of them couldn't be Derek's, right? So there'll be 3 cars there at least because Derek's there. There was 2 cars that stuck out. She wouldn't say Derek's car stuck out because stuck out kind of is like that she doesn't know or recognize, right? So that's what. It's not Betsy Blair, is it? Or at this time? No, it's later on. So there was 2 cars there. Who? That's crazy. Because this time it's like, what, 3:34? What time are we there at? They're going back at 3:30, right? So she got to take at least 10 minutes to get there. So it's about 3:30. Derek calls. So Derek's there at 3:30. I've been not answering her phone. You try to get a hold of her. So they're moving around. Started calling. So they're about 3:40, 4:45. I called my husband at work. Derek's at the trails. Derek stays there. Cody pulls up. It's got to be around 3:45, close to 4 or something. There's 2 ways. They don't really say. So Derek must have stayed, right? Waiting, because that's where he's supposed to pick him up. Or then he walks in, right, and starts walking around. That's death. So then she pulls up, and what does it take her? 12. She said it takes 10 to 15 minutes to get there too. So it's got to be close after 4 by this time, right? And Derek's still there, right? But when she pulls up, there's already people there. Yes, but V pointed out that it's by marriage. So I think if you look it up, just curious. Oh, sorry, here it is. Mimi says, just curious if Thomas Diener was related to yes, I believe so. V said, I believe the other day that Diener was by marriage. So if you look that up, oh yeah, it's still sad. And when I'm doing this, I'm just thinking of how things could have went. I'm not questioning anything that, I mean, for whatever reason, obviously, I mean, this is horrible. Whatever you look at it. And if Richard Allen is the guy, it's horrible. If it's not the guy, it's even more horrible, because then there's all these other, and it's horrible because they're missing. And at this point, they're laying there dead, basically, because it's 4 o'clock. Oh, so that's it. Yeah. So it's got to be around. So isn't that right when BG is walking by? Huh. That's it. That's why I'm thinking, because they're getting us to 3:30, and that Cody gets home and she's in her car ready to leave her house at 3:30. Becky Patty's leaving at 3:30, and Cody pulls up. So it's around 3:30. Derek calls her, says, so he's not answering the phone. I'm here at the trailhead. So Derek's there at 3:30. Can you try to get a hold of her? So technically, this at around 3:30, if it's how they said it was, Derek's standing there as this person's just about to leave after killing them both. And they're so Derek's there. Can you get a hold of her? So he texts her, and my daughter was in the office. I mean, she was texting. So it's what? So 3:30. So it's got to be 10 minutes. So 3:40. 3:45, and they're texting each other and finding stuff, right? So she called Mike. That takes a few minutes, right? 5 minutes, it's probably getting close to 4 o'clock. Not answering. We're going to go to trails. They're going to head there, right? So she's out getting in her car, and Cody pulls up. So it's got to be by 4 o'clock, after 4 even. And they drove there. It takes 10 minutes to get there. So let's say, what do you guys think? If they were quick, by 3:30, it depends on how long she talks to Mike and that. So it's 3:30, but then they do some texting in that, right? So how long does this take? It's possible that. So she's texting Tara, and they're worried, and they're texting Libby, I'm sure. My daughter was, her daughter starts calling and texting her, checking, calling and texting. Oh, so they're all trying to get a hold of Libby. Nobody was getting a hold of her. So then she called Mike. So that's got to be a couple minutes. Like, oh my God, come home. We can't find her, because they'd be freaking out by this point for sure. I think any parent would be doing that. But I'm just trying to think of picturing them all there, because BG, although this would have to be at the 4 because then they just missed BG. And Derek was out of his car, probably walking around doing, hey, where are you guys? What the hell? He probably walked. Yeah, that would make sense. Because he would walk in and look around, and he'd go up to the bridge, and he's looking around. Where's my, most likely, and then say BG walks by, and then everyone pulls up just after at 4:15ish or so. If that's the way they said happened, just figuring this out. Oh right, no, so they're that they don't go straight there. There's 2 ways that they could have walked home. So they kind of check to go to Abby's house, right? They were to walk home back to Libby's house. So we drove both directions. They could have went home, and they weren't there. So they did both directions. They would have been driving around for a little, and they wouldn't have gone straight there. So it's probably around 4:30 or so. Must be later. So nobody's really bumping into BG yet. But Derek could have. But I would think if he goes there to get them at 3:30, he's thinking, by 10, 15 minutes in the car, like, oh my God, I can't get a hold of him. And he does all that calls. But then I could see him getting out of his car and walking down and around and thinking, maybe they're just here and they lost maybe they dropped their phone and they're looking for it. I'll go help them or something. I don't know. So then if this was the case, then BG would be walking by at 3:57. So if she sees him down there at 3:57, he's got to be walking by 4:05, 4:10, latest 4:15, getting back to his car, if it's how they said. And with all that looking around, they didn't go straight to the trail. They thought if they walk this way or this way, so they're not getting there till 4:30ish, maybe too. So, okay. Now, here's the trick. Getting back to, look at this blue lines. Oh boy. Yeah, Rosie jumped in. Could you repeat that? So this is the thing I want to know. So she pulls up and was one of the, there's two cars there that, I couldn't hear that. There was just two, there was her answer. There was two cars there that just kind of stuck out. Well, whose cars are they? Is that Betsy, Sarah Carr? Or no, Betsy Blair is long gone by that time, right? Or just Sarah Carbaugh's driving by. So it's not Sarah Carr because she drives by, right? That's 3:57. So when she gets there around 4:30, 4:15, 4:20, she must have been, she sees two cars that she doesn't recognize that stuck out. Because one of them can't be Derek's car. So that means there's three cars there. And one should be Derek's. Because okay. So you get there. Do you actually go on the trail before you start calling AT&T? How did that happen? Yes. I was walking, and when I realized we were not finding her is when I thought, I'll call AT&T as they're walking around looking, because I knew they had this thing where they could ping your phones or something. So I called AT&T too. I was trying to get them to. I told them my granddaughter, especially saying your granddaughter, that wouldn't, they definitely wouldn't do it for that. Even if you know, she should have said, I know, but she's being honest. But your granddaughter, I don't know. Or she shouldn't say that. I don't know. She should have said it was her phone. I don't know. But the pinging, they're not doing that right away for no, just people to call it up. That's definitely law enforcement would have to, but they wouldn't need a big warrant. They would just need the sheriff would call up, say, hey, Toby's and B, we got some special code. You know, they would know who to call, and they would do it. We could find her, and I asked if they could locate her phone, do the locator thing or whatever. And so I was on the phone with them or some time, and they told me I could download it. What? But she was logged into iCloud. So are these people saying that this time they don't know how to do the Find My iPhone and locate each other? Or if they lose it, you know, they would use an iPad, another device. And I guess if they don't know her password to log in, but it sounds like they did know all that stuff. Like Kelsey would be able to find it very, sure everyone does that, right? Is this just me? I should read you guys. With the whole iCloud stuff and that, like you would live right by Abby's grandma. Oh, I don't know. Oh, hi Bezo, what's up? You snuck in. Hello, Bezo Jones. Come on down, girl. Just in time. It's 5 hours in. We're really getting started here the last little bit. Abby's grandma, I'm not sure. Did Abby's grandma live right by the trail? I don't know. Maybe someone smarter could answer that. But the whole, what has me thinking is the whole, like at iCloud, like, okay, maybe Becky doesn't know about it all, I guess, right? But although I find that hard to believe because I don't know. Like these, who's not thinking that? Like if you're looking for your kid and they got an iPhone, even in 2017, iCloud was, Find My iPhone was a thing, right? First thing I would do is like, oh my God, let's use Find My iPhone. So whoever had her, you would need her Apple ID and password. Because I've done it with my parents before, even when the iPhones first started. Whenever it started, I remember my mom had called me up. She was out of work or something. She said she couldn't find her iPhone, and I was like, since I set their iTunes up for them, right? I knew her password, so I logged in on my, and I said, and I made it make noises and stuff, and she was in her car. It must have fell down and slid down on this, you know, and then she found it. Stuff like that. So you'd have to know the password of her iTunes, but no, it wasn't. No, see, this is where you're wrong. Nope, it wasn't. It wasn't. It may, and they may. I don't know if you have to have it switched on or off, or whatever. But she was logged into her iCloud. Was logged in, so they reset the phone because this phone was giving trouble. But they relog back in because that's a whole week later. And you think, Libby's not going to relog back to get her photo stream and her notes back, you know, you get your contacts come back. She was logged in to iCloud. But that doesn't necessarily mean you have to Find My iPhone on or whatever, right? So Find My iPhone on Libby's phone was off, not because of the reset. No. But if it was off, it could have been off. So I'm not saying it couldn't have been off, but it says in here that she was logged into iCloud. But that doesn't mean you have to have it on. Because I'll look at my iPhone right now. Like if you go in there, I'll just check in the settings. I think you can turn it off, right? So I'll go in my iCloud. I'm in there. iCloud, Find My iPhone on. Like, yeah, you have to have it enabled. And share my location if you have there's a switch to, you know. But this is different now too, right? So back then it was different. I'm sure there was always a situation where just because you're logged into iCloud doesn't mean it's automatically locatable. You would have to have the Find My iPhone turned on, most likely. But again, remember 2017 was a whole different time. So, but it wasn't because of a reset, because her iCloud was logged in, right? So, you know, when you say you reset your phone, right? It's working weird, or you get a new phone, whatever. If you just log back into iCloud and have your notes and calendars, everything switched on, your contacts come back, you know, your photo stream thing returns all your, you know, whatever you had in there, and your notes, boom, your contact, you know, it comes back. Even if you don't do like the restore from a backup, but that would be even more like your app, you know what I'm saying? But if she did that, for sure, because it was a week ago, so the phone's acting up, you would do like a restore or reset. Even if you wiped it back to normal, you could just log back into your iCloud and it returns it how it was. It's a good way to do like a little fresh start. There's a full restore you can do with iTunes and kind of reinstall the iOS, but you can just reset it in the settings like they did. And it does that line goes across. It's like what you do before you sell it. And you have to log out of iCloud to do that. Right? Yeah, because I bought phones before. Yeah. And if somebody tries to tell you they got a phone, it's locked. It's iCloud locked, meaning you have to log out before you do this, because it doesn't know if it's you doing it. So to confirm, it won't let you do this because you have to log out. But if it was a week earlier, they would log back in. It was logged back in, right? So that's the whole thing here. Oh, you don't? Tell me. No, I'm just kidding. So here's what happens. I can see it. This is my, I've had a lot of experience with this, because my kids, my daughter, even my brother, everyone would ask me for help, especially when we started using all this iCloud stuff. I would help them with their iTunes accounts, and especially my parents and that. They were older, and I would, set it all up for them with their password and just say, here, do this. Here's your password, and they always knew that. And they always knew I'd keep that stuff. And if something happened, I could, help them find their phones or whatever. So there's that. So picture it. Because when you sell a phone, or just to wipe it, to restore it, you have to log out. Because and if you don't do that, they'll think it's a criminal, and it'll lock. You can't sell a phone, because then it'll be locked. You know what I'm saying? You can't. You have to know the password to even log out of it to do that stuff. I think even back then, it wouldn't allow you to do that unless you knew a code or password or something. So they log out of the iCloud and reset the phone. But if Libby has that phone for a week, she's logged back in. Now you get your contacts come back, your photos come back, your notes come back, your calendar, whatever you have, those things return back, especially the ones you chose, right? And then you might have to do a few things, but now they could have turned Find My iPhone off. That's the only reason it wouldn't work. But I can't see why they would want I can't see why anyone would do that, to be turn Find My iPhone off. Because then if you lose your iPhone, I go to my iPad, I type in Find My iPhone, and I can just find it. I make it make a noise, and it's like, oh, I walk around my house, did I hear it? Oh, it's fell behind my couch or something. You hear it. That's what you do. Well, why would you need to do that, though? You have Wi-Fi, right? Do you have an iPhone? Why would you need to? You transfer stuff, right? But if you were to if something was wrong with your phone and you wanted to reset it, is what they did. It was acting wonky or something, right? So they wanted to reset it. But it's just like when you go to sell it, you have to log out of your iCloud to do stuff like that, because they won't know if it's you doing it or a criminal. And if it's a criminal gets your phone, they can't do this stuff without you logging out of your password stuff. So that's what's going on here. So then say you wanted to wipe your phone and reset it to like factory, like before you want to sell it. So you have to log out of iCloud, you reset, it does like a line thingy, it reboots, and then it's reset, like exactly how it came out of the box. Now, if you're going to sell the phone, then you can now sell the phone and it'll be your iCloud's unlocked. It's not hooked to you. So they know it's not a criminal doing it. So then you sell the phone to anybody, then they can now log in. But if you didn't log out, they can't use any of that stuff, and even when they hook to iTunes, it'll say, oh, you can't do this. It'll warn them and say, hey, this phone is locked to this, and if you don't have some passwords, dude, this ain't good. Cops may even show up at your door and shit, because that would be you getting a phone that you either found or shouldn't have, because to do any of that, the person has to log out, right? So, but what I'm saying is you wipe the phone and then you start fresh, but then all you do is log back into iCloud and it all comes back on Wi-Fi. It just returns to how it was. It just starts, you just look at your notes, things just start, it just pop, all the shit's popping up. You look at your contacts, it's all come back. Your photos are boom, 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 boom. They're all downloading back. It's going to return itself. So that's what's going on here. But the only thing is, Find My iPhone could either have been, then you go into the Find My iPhone, they could have turned that off. Because if it was on and getting a signal and she had data, they would have been able to use that to at least contact with the phone, and it would give them a location. It may have been way off, but if it's connecting with the tower, it would give a location. It would tell you how much battery's left. Find My iPhone, you'd look and it would show you. Now, it may be inaccurate if it's a bad signal, but if she had data, that's how Find My iPhone works, because I've used it so much with my kids and just finding shit. So there's that. And away we go. But I just don't see them going in to switch to Find My iPhone off. Like, nobody would do that, because it's a good thing, especially if you have an iPad in that, like even around your house. If you guys have an iPhone and you lose it, just log into your iPad. Just Find My iPhone. You got to use your iTunes password, the email and your iTunes. You log in. You can control your phone. You can make a noise. It'll make a noise to locate it. You could, if you didn't have your lock screen on, you could activate the lock screen and password. Then you can put a note on the lock screen to say, hey, if you find this phone, I'll give you $60 if you return it to. And most people would, because when you get an iPhone that's locked, it's useless unless you were to take it apart and use the screen and parts and throw the motherboard away, because that's locked, and it's not easy to you don't unlock them. You need the iTunes account. You need the password of the iCloud that's locked too. It's logged in. You have to. The owner, if you don't know that password, you might as well you're using a brick, because you can sell it, but it's going to say to that person, it's going to say, hey, you can't use this phone you just bought. That idiot just sold you a stolen phone or something. So it's bad. So I know I've been through this so many times. It's actually weird. I won't say any names, but I bought a phone. There was like, Craigslist stuff. I went on Kijiji and I bought a phone, and I went a couple streets over, and then this person, I knocked on their door and they wanted to sell an iPhone, right? So I was like, I'll give you, they said it was like, I don't know how much it was. I bought it and I looked at it and I didn't think much of it. And I recognized the person as a friend of mine's that I went to school with, his daughter, because she looked just like his older sister. And I recognized her. And I got home and it was locked to iCloud. And I was like, I called them back. I was like, hey, I'm bringing this back. You're going to give me your money. You can give me my money back. And I'm not going to tell your dad or something like that. Because I knew her dad. One of those guys I grew up with, he was in my kindergarten class, grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, all the way up through high school. We were in the same classes. And so I knew him really, really well. Still now, to this day, I know him really well. So, but I didn't really say anything. I was like, listen, you can't sell this fucking phone. It's locked to someone's iCloud. So either get it back to them and collect a reward, or fucking take it apart and use. You can't sell an iCloud phone to people when it's locked to somebody else's iCloud. You can't, because that means it's not yours. If it was yours, you would log, and they couldn't log out. I was like, can you log out and wipe it? And they couldn't. So it's obviously found or stolen. Simple as that. That's why it's there. So it was funny. Well, yes, but you can't trade it in unless you log out, Nicole. You got to know this. So you got to find that password. If you took your phone and it's logged in, and if you can't log it out, they won't buy it from you. You can't trade it in. Maybe at Apple, I don't know if they'll do that, because they might have a super secret software that can bypass that. Are you talking about trading in at Apple? I choose to trade mine in, or at the phone company, like Verizon, AT&T. You have to log out because you can't do nothing without those passwords. So I would suggest you find that if you're going to go trade it in. More than likely they're going to say you can't, because you have to log it out because they won't be able to use it. Because the whole thing, when you trade those in, it's good enough for them to, I guess, sell or resell or do something with, right? But they can't. You can't do nothing if you don't log out of that iCloud. It's basically a brick, basically a paperweight. I never had any issues trading. Oh, so you're saying, where do you take it back to? This is interesting. Are you sure? I don't think. Where do you take it back to? AT&T, Verizon, like whatever. Where are you returning the phones to when you trade it in? I've heard of it. I've never had to do it. I'm very curious. Maybe I haven't done it really, maybe in years. So it's definitely, maybe I'm totally wrong. But where do you take it back to? Like your company, is it the phone company or Apple itself? Have to be the phone company. Right. You bring them back, right? And you kind of upgrade, and you don't have to log out of your iCloud, eh? That's wild. Is anybody with you when you go there? Maybe they're doing that and you don't know, because that's some super secret. If you don't log, they can't do anything. So when they get that to reset it, you can't. You need the iCloud password if it's still logged in, and then it'll turn into a brick. Once you start entering that password wrong too many times, it'll lock itself up and all this stuff. So I think you just might not know about what's going on. But I'll take your word. You return it. You don't log out of iCloud, and they just give you the upgrade. Because I've done this. I've bought and sold iPhones and many times. Nope. And usually my husband, yes. So there you go, you dope. You silly monkey, you. He's logging out of the iCloud. He knows. I hope he's listening now. He's gonna be laughing at you, because he's not even bother you with this stuff. Because, oh my gosh, she has no idea. He's like, cool, I'm getting a new phone. That's all he's thinking of, right? It's cool, I understand. Well, you should, you silly monkey. I don't have my password. So, well, find it. Because even just, if you were to, have you ever lost your phone just in the house? And he's like, I fucking know it's around here. Then you just open up your iPad and it plays a song. It plays a ding, ding. It starts making noises. And you're going like, oh my God. One time I found my phone. I was looking. I log in and it fell down the back of my bed under. I never would have found it. And it made noises and lights up. And So if your hubby's taking it back, he's logging out of iCloud, and he's obviously, when you do that, you can reset the phone to return it, and then you take it to them, right? You don't return it with all your info on it. Well, he has yours too then. He has yours. Yes, you have separate iCloud's account, but without that password. So if he doesn't log out, then you're returning that phone with all your photos and information on it. And I know he's not doing that. So I just think you don't know, because anybody who would wipe the phone. You would reset it like they're doing here, but it won't let you do that unless you log out of iCloud, is what I'm saying. So I just think you don't know. So when you talk to the hubby, I guarantee you he's going to tell you that, yes, I log out of your iCloud because you don't even know. And I reset the phone because he's not taking your phone back in there. No, you don't share. You don't need to share an account. No, you have separate accounts. Yeah. You have separate accounts, and he's doing this for you, and he's doing it for his phone if you're trading two in. But he's doing it separately, yes, because your messages are different, your notes are different, your contacts are different. Yeah, your pictures are different. Yes, you have different accounts. But if you take it to them, not only can they do nothing with it, your info is still all over it. To wipe it and reset it to the condition you would return it or give it to somebody else, you have to log out of iCloud. He's doing this. No. You can't reset it. That's it. No. I'm telling you, you don't even know. Why am I even talking to you? Whatever. You have to, something's going on here. I don't know what you're saying. You said it when you put your phone side by side or something. Whatever. But it's being authorized. It's getting authorization. Yes, of course I'm right. Whatever it's doing here is getting authorization of some sort to say it's okay. No, Fishy. You let it be. We're having a talk here. Don't you start. Well, you're using emojis, so I'll accept it. But I'm not. She should know this, shouldn't she, Fishy? No, I won't let it be. This is where you and I differ, because I care about her, and she should. If you're returning your phone or giving it to somebody, if you don't log out of your iCloud, it's useless to them. The police might, it's a bad thing if you start hooking stuff up and you can't even use it without the iCloud. They can't do anything. Or you're giving them your phone with all your photos and notes and either way, it's not a good thing. You need to know this. Yes, you authorized it. Yes. My God, I'll die. You'll die on what hill? Oh boy. Yes. Fishy authorized it. Yeah, I just got a new phone on my old phone, transferred all the data. Oh, yes. That's transfer. You guys don't even know what you're doing. So what did you do with your old phone? You don't take it anymore. You don't take it in anymore where I'm at. What did you do with it? But you guys, but Nicole's talking about something different. If your phone is still good after a year or two, you can take it back and they'll give you credit for it, is what she's talking about. Oh boy. You guys, I don't know why am I even dealing with you guys? It's a simple thing. You have to get your iCloud off of there, however you're doing it. And your hubby's doing that. And if he's not, then they're going to get a brick, because they can't do nothing with it. If your iCloud is still logged in, they can't do anything with it. You can't even get past the passcode or screen. It'll lock itself up. Okay. And transfer my data. Yes, you're making your. Oh my God. I'm done with you. Yes, we're not talking about that. When you're done, you can transfer it. You can do all that. You can get it. It can be exactly the same as it was with a backup in your iCloud. Yes, but you guys are wild. So you're giving your phone to them, and it's all. No, they're not, because they don't want a brick. They want to resell it. Why do they think they're doing this? No, because if your phone is worth for them to take it as a trade-in, they're not just throwing it in a bin. Your phone is still worth something, and they're not just going to do it with any. There's certain phones they'll accept in a trade-in, and are you trading up every year or two? That's what you're doing, obviously. So you're one of those people that pay $2,000 for a $1,000 phone because you get it for a couple, and that's fine. I think what you should do is just go straight to Apple and buy a good phone. It seems expensive at first, but over that 2-year contract you're signing or with AT&T, they're nailing you hard with that. You don't see it, but they are. That's the whole point of it. Oh my God, you guys are wild. Why am I even talking with you? I don't have to, because I know you're the one who's confused, not me. I'm just trying to help you. If you're not doing that, you're giving them a phone with all your photos on it and your contacts. If you're not signing out and resetting it, you're taking your phone. And I share a note with you, so people are going to get our note. Oh my gosh, look at this. I'm going to write in that note now. If you read this, if Nicole, I'm going to write right now. Look at Nicole. I got our note open. We share a note. I'm writing at the very top. Go look at your iPhone, Nicole. I'm going to say, if you read this ex parte, look away. Boom. Go read your note, Nicole. Go now. I command you. Go read our shared note. Go read it. I'll be here. I just wrote that in the top. Literally. I literally wrote that. Anyways. Because I'm interested in these things. I don't know. Because I know you don't understand what's going on here. And you can't take your phone back and sell it. No, I don't need help. No. I'm beyond repair. Exactly. Yes, Shibby doesn't need help. It's too late for him. It's too late for me. I know we can agree upon that. But Nicole, you can't take your phone back. You're giving them all your photos, stay on it then. All your contacts, stay on it. Our shared notes. Oh my gosh. I'm sharing a note with a person. That's top secret info we're typing in there. Your Discord will be on there. All that stuff we talk about. Oh my God. I'm in trouble. You got to wipe that phone if you're taking it back. You got to. And the only way to do that is to log out of your iCloud. So your hubby's doing this, and I think he's probably just not telling you, because I bet he ends up in this loop with you just like this. So that's where I'm going to leave it. I feel for him. Well, if you keep it, then you don't need to worry about this, right? Yeah. You don't need to worry about it. Yeah, I keep my old phones too. They're great because I use them to look at security cameras or switch lights on and off, or to listen to music. And I carry 2 phones sometimes because I use my old one as like an iPod type of deal, right? But this Nicole here's her hubby's doing the same thing I'm doing right now. I'm gonna just he's gonna say, oh, why even tell her? He doesn't even tell her. Art guys love her photo. Yes, bitch. Yes. That's it. So okay, so they get her phone and they're going through it. Yeah. They love it. Yes. All those guys what's the Genius Bar? Or no, what is it? Yes, it's at where is it? Like, say you go back to what's that electronics store? The big blue and yellow one. Big what's that electronics store? Best Buy. Yes, the Geek Squad. Yeah. Yes, Nicole. Oh my God. And if you have any photos in there of holes in your back showing like a leopard print underwear top part, they'll see that stuff, all right? Just because you had a little thing on your back there, and they're going to be looking at all that stuff. So I know your hubby's doing it. Just trust me, okay? Fishy does. They love it. They're reading all your stuff. Yeah. There's a list. If your phone is still good enough, they'll take it back and they'll give you credit towards it. Especially if you're signing a contract with 2 years or whatever AT&T to pay this much a month and agreeing to this contract. Yes, and they'll say, oh my God, your phone is still on the list. Okay, so it's only it's still worth it. So they take them back for sure. Ooh, real. Nicole. Yes, they do, but your hubby's not doing that. He's not taking your phones back and leaving. He's resetting your phone, and the only way to reset a phone is to log out. So let's just move on. Just so you should know this stuff, okay? I have your best interest in mind, and your hubby is too, and he's dealing. I know what he's dealing with now. So this is why me and him get along. I know what he's dealing with, and I sympathize with him. I'm just kidding. So let's go. Are we done? Are you guys done? Can I move on? Okay. Yes. Yes. Just say it. Yes. Fishy knows. Just, you guys, just, even if you don't care, just say it. Yes. Concede. Yes. Fishy. You and I get along great. Because even though I know you don't think that, you would do that just to shut me up. Thank you. That is exactly what I wanted to hear. Say it. Say it. He does it. He does it. I was playing it. You're right. You're so right. Oh, you're so right. And then we would go on and we have all this fun together. Appease me, woman. Oh gosh. Take notes from Fishy. She's right. Just do this and we'll all be happy. And away we go. So, oh boy, I think I went too far. What's going on here? Okay, so this is the part where I stopped. So she pulls up and sees a weird car, two cars that she doesn't, there's two cars that stuck out. So that implies there's two different cars there. They're probably getting there by 4:30. BG has just walked by there. So that's kind of bad. I mean, if it is how it happened, like this picture where they're standing, a guy covered in blood, which it didn't really happen, I guess, but just walked right by where their cars are parked now, where there's, that just, and that blood is going to be, Libby's and Abby's or whatever. Like, but I mean, I don't think it happened that way, but in their scenario, they're pulling up, but these two cars she doesn't recognize, could be other people just going, the kids, I don't know. So yes, I walked. Okay. So you got there, you get there. Do you actually go on the trail before you start calling AT&T? How did that happen? So yes, I walked. I was walking. Then I realized we were not finding her, and I thought I'll call AT&T because I knew that they had this thing where they could ping your phones and something. So I called AT&T. So pinging is different, and they're not just doing that for people calling up. They're just not. I know this. That's a law enforcement. And they don't need a warrant because they're doing it because people could be, in danger or 5150 or, like saying they're going to hurt somebody or hurt themselves. They do it all the time. They locate by the signal. So all they need is your phone number. And especially if you're in a good coverage area, if they get the triangulation of good three good pings, if you're connecting to 3 good towers at a time, they can find you just with your ping, your signal. They don't need the GPS or any of that. They're doing it with your ping, which is called triangulation. And especially if you got 3 clear towers, they can come right to where you are. Basically, those 3 overlap, and it'll be the circles around that tower will overlap, and it'll be like an area where you are. Yep, triangulation. So they won't just do that with grandma, especially if you say you're your grandma. Even if you said it's your mom, or or even if you say it because it's her phone, they won't do it for you for your phone. That's not what they do. They'll do it for law enforcement, for any phone if they ask. But a grandma calling up to say, hey, my daughter's late a couple hours, what the fuck? We're not running around, because they won't at that point. So they said we couldn't find her, and I asked if they could locate their phone. So they're not doing it. I understand why they said no. Do that locator thing or whatever. And so I was on the phone with them for some time, and they told me I could download it, meaning they're telling her she doesn't even understand what they're saying, because they're saying, hey, you've got an iPhone. If it's logged into you had to have already been logged into iCloud, and you'd have to have it at least not switched off to Find My iPhone feature within iCloud. So if that's on, all they have to do is, if they knew Libby's password, her iTunes username, the email, and the password, which I bet they knew. I'm sure Libby knew. Kelsey and all them. Sounds like it, because of all the other things they did afterwards. So then on my phone, I could log in on an iPad or anything. She had you would then log in on that to locate the phone. So I'm not getting stuck on this. But she doesn't seem to understand that. So they're telling her to do that. Basically, you can download it, whatever. Find My iPhone app is, you should know this. And I said, I don't have her phone, and you don't need her phone. So she doesn't understand what's going on, I suppose. But sounds weird because then Kelsey or somebody must have known. Derek would have known because whoever's using iPhones knows this stuff. So no. After I got done with, so this is Nicole in this situation. Nicole is oblivious of what's going on. And then her hubby comes in and would log in on another device or an iPad and just find the phone. Especially if it's your iPad that's logged in already on it, you would just open it up. He would need the password. He would look and he could just find your iPhone. He can just find it. He can control it. He can lock it. He can make it make sounds. You can wipe it. You can erase it. You can erase it. So after I got done with them, I realized it was starting to get dark. So it was after 5 by this point. Yeah, because time's going by. And at that time, my husband, Mike, walked up to me, and I told him that we need to call the police for sure. And it's understandable. Yes, definitely. Getting dark and people are freaking out. The whole not being able to reach her and it's very concerning. Walked up to me and told him we need to call the police or do something because it's going to get dark and Libby's afraid of the dark. Okay. So as you were walking and trying to communicate with AT&T for assistance, are you walking on this gravel path you described that you ridden a bike on before? I was walking the whole time. Where? Okay. I was walking the whole time. Where? Did you ever walk all the way down to the high bridge? I don't remember. You don't remember, eh? That's convenient. You wouldn't remember if you walked down, then up and turned left and went to the bridge? I don't remember. It's okay if you don't. Well, why? I was arguing with AT&T. What's there to argue about? They won't. Okay. At that point, are you pretty much on your own, walking with the phone and talking to AT&T and others are dispersed looking? My grandson was with me part of the time, but I don't even know where he went. And what grandson are we talking about? Peyton. And there's one of the children of Tara. And that's one of Tara's. So it's starting to get dark. No one has found them, correct? Yes. So why isn't somebody saying, so she's doing all this with 18, but she should be talking with Kelsey and Tara and Derek about, hey, which one of you knows this Apple stuff? Her phone's, checking for Find My iPhone is on. When is that happening? Because that must be happening at some point. Find My iPhone. Is it on? If it's on, it gets even a couple signals. It'll say its last known location, what the battery percentage was, or and even if it went off, here's the last spot we saw it. If she had data, but she would need the data to do that. It's not working without data. Not just text minutes and data. Call me dada. If you don't shut up, Shibby, then no. See, you're weird. You're just like V almost. I'm not trying to be a know-it-all. I have a lot of experiences in this, and it's concerning to me that you would give your phone to people when all your information is still on it. That hurts me. I don't want you to do that. So you guys see it differently, but I see it as I would do this for you. I would risk what's going on now to have you understand and kind of maybe protect yourself. And this is my whole problem in my life. I do all these weird things to help people and prevents bad things from happening to them. And then I look like the weirdo, right? No, this isn't a battle though. You see, you don't know something and I'm very well versed in it. And if you would listen to me, this could save you from giving your phone to somebody full of all your information. And I don't know why that's because it's important to me that you don't do that. So if you think that's battle, oh boy. Talk with V. You're more like her than I guess, because that's not what's going on here. I'm risking this, and now what's going to happen is you're going to do this and avoid some really bad things that could happen to you. And I look like the fool, but I'm okay with that. I'm a martyr. I do this all the time. Save people from this hardship at the risk of looking like an annoyance. But if I shut up and tomorrow you traded your phone in and somebody got all your information and photos, and oh boy, I would feel horrible. So this is better. And away and Nicole goes. So it's starting to get dark. No one has found them, correct? Yes. Oh, yes, okay. And you're communicating with your husband, Mike, and you guys make a decision to call law enforcement. Yes. So at this point, they're calling the cops, right? Like, where's Kelsey and them? One of them's got to know iCloud stuff. And then, then can what on it? Then KMS? What does that mean? Well, that's a bad thing to do. But hey, you know what? You guys are right. You can turn it. How about this? Leave all your info, all your private photos and DMs. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Your DMs and stuff? Do it. Do it. I suggest you do that. But you have to log out of your iCloud for them, please, so they can use it. So log out of your iCloud. Then they can reset it and do whatever they want with it. Leave your info. Like, choose to not delete all your notes in that. Yes, you can do that. That's fine. But you have to log out of your iCloud, because they can't do anything with it if it's logged in and they don't have that password, because it won't let them do anything. It won't let them restore. It won't let them, if it's locked on the screen. You guys know what I'm talking about. So leave all your info. Don't reset it. Don't wipe it like a normal person. Leave it all your dirty photos. Dear sweet baby Jesus, imagine all your photos you have. Leave it all. Your notes. How many personal notes are you writing? Oh my gosh. Leave it all. Just log out of iCloud and take it to the Geek Squad guys. And then walk away. Wear tight jeans too. Walk away, and those Geek Squad guys will be like, they'll know what's going on. It's logged out, and they'll be going. The first thing they're doing is going through your camera roll. The first thing they're doing. No lecture. No lecture. No dad lecture. This is love. I care about you guys. And I think that would be weird if you didn't do that. I mean, all the notes you have and all the things you do, Fishy, people, you can't give that to the Geek Squad. They'll be calling you up the next day, bugging. They won't leave you alone. You'll get all these friend requests. You'll get 10 new dorky followers following you from the Geek Squad, and all these friend requests will come in from these really dorky guys from Best Buy. Okay. I see what you guys are saying, but yes, this is exactly what my whole life story. So I do these things because I care. And I wonder why. Because I risk looking like this. But it's because I care. Okay. At that point, had you communicated with Abby's mom? I had tried calling her a few times in between, and I could not reach her. So when I told my husband, we needed to call the police, right? I told him that I was leaving and going to her to see if I could find her, right? So this is why I stopped here, is because Kelsey, somebody knows iTunes, especially Kelsey or Derek. They're calling the police, but have they tried using the Find My Own phone feature? That's the whole thing. And if it's not switched off and she's logged into iCloud, as long as they didn't turn it off, they should be able to locate it. Does she have data? We need to know those things. Did she have data? Not just, right? Because, she does, because she was uploading to Snapchat. So she has data. Boom, boom. Yes, you can do anything you want, TJ. Go anywhere you want and do anything you want. You're not beholden to me. So I hope you're joking. I know you are, but you can do anything you want, TJ. Yes. You can read on your channel. I can listen to you too. Or you can just enjoy me. I know you guys are kidding. A simple emoji would make that so much nicer. When you read it so calm. Okay. Oh, that was nice. Okay, you're right. You're right. TJ, you're right. Both you guys are right. Don't respond to the dumb thing I just said. Please, 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 please. Because I'll feel horrible. That's actually nice, Fishy. You're trying. When you read, it's so calm. No doubt. That's actually nice. I'm so sorry. I took that the totally wrong way. And TJ, please don't respond to my dumb comment. You're right. Because you're saying kind of the same thing. Like, I love your soothing voice. And you guys are actually being nice, and I'm a jerk. Yes. And I thank you did this because it made me realize what was she saying. So when you read this, when you read it so calm, no dad lecture, please. Just tuck me in. I'm here. I'll tuck you in. All right. You guys are actually being really good. Thank you. I'm a jerk. I'm moving on. No more dad lectures. Just give me your phones. I'll take care of it. All right. And your passwords. So they're not logging in. She has data because she's using Snapchat. Her photo gets uploaded to Snapchat, right? So she has Snapchat. She has data. So when these times it connects, why isn't it? So we need to find, it's not good enough to know iCloud is logged in. That's the first step. If they turned the Find My iPhone feature off, that would be no good. But I don't see them doing that. So let's move on. So did you drive your own vehicle when you left? Yes. And there will be discussion about Who's Your Hardware Store and a video and video. When I say Who's Your Hardware Store, do you know what I'm talking about? Yes. And so when you came to the trailhead to look for Libby and Abby, would you have passed the camera coming from your house to the trailhead? Would you have passed the camera at Who's Your Hardware Store? No. And when you leave the Who's Your Hardware Store to go to Abby's mother's house, would you pass the... this is weird. It's almost like you can't prove I was there. No, I wouldn't be on that camera. That's why you don't have... Not that I'm saying that, but why is Diener doing this? It's like she's... Like, who's asking this? If proof that they went there to watch. It's almost like, no. So we could be lying about this, that we went there because we're not on camera? Like, what's going on here? And I'm going to read that again. So this is Diener. So she starts, and there'll be discussion about Who's Your Hardware Store in video. When I say Who's Your Hardware Store, do you know what I'm talking about? Yes. So Kelsey's on there, right? What part? So Kelsey must have came from that other way, right? And came down 300 North towards, Who's Your Hardware Store, and then turned in there because she goes past and they see her right at 149. So Becky and Patty and they must have come in the other way. They go into the, and when they turn on, they go back out that way, right? So that's what they're saying here. So we can't tell that they were there, but why are they establishing this? So did you drive to the left? That's what you're saying here. So at this point, I'm going to read that again. Sorry, guys. Okay, at this point, had you communicated with Abby's mom? I tried calling her a few times in between, and I could not reach her. So when I told my husband we needed to call the police, I told him that I was leaving and going to her house. So where's Abby's mom's house? So they go to Abby's mom's house. To go from Abby's mom to that Mears Trail entrance, would it be the other way, or they wouldn't have to go come in the way Kelsey did to pass by the Who's Your Hardware Store? Right? Are they coming in the opposite way from down where Ron Logan lives up to the path and going back towards Ron Logan's house when they leave the cemetery? Is that what's going on here? Thank you, TJ. I'm sorry. You guys are all being sweet and nice. I get it. Yes, because this one here, she wants more of my voice, and I'm giving lectures. I'm sorry. No more lectures. I'll tuck you guys in. Yes, I'm into the story too. So you must get into this with me because we want to figure this out, right? So no lectures. We're figuring this out because it's important, I believe. So what they're trying to establish here is that Becky Patty doesn't drive by the Who's Your Hardware Store camera. So does that mean she came from Abby's house? So obviously, if you were to go from Abby's house to the Mears entrance, You're coming in from when you're passing Ron Logan's house in the cemetery, right? You must be, because they're saying if they had them come by, you would see them pass by on the camera, like we saw Kelsey pass by that camera. She's probably going to drop them off, and then she probably left back that way too, I guess. I don't know. For whatever she's passing by, that Hoosier Hardware store, right? They know because they have her on camera at 1:49. So they're establishing this. So does anybody know where Abby's house would be? That would be, does that mean they would come in from that other way? Oh, hey, what way did she say she turned when she left Abby's? Well, it says, okay, so I'll read it again. See, Big JD, you're into it, aren't you, girl? How long you been lurking? Hello. Look at you guys. I do. That's good enough for me. She's into the stuff. Oh, you guys are great. Okay, let's do this. So she's at that point. You communicated with Abby's mom. I tried calling her a few times and I could not reach her. So when I took my husband, we needed to call the police. I told them that I was leaving Abby's house to go. Oh, so I was leaving their house or the Mears. She's at the Mears at this point, right? She's at the trail. So she's going to her house to see if I could find her. So did you drive your own vehicle when you left? It wasn't turn. It was, so did you drive your own vehicle when you left? Because she's at the trailhead now. She's leaving the Mears to go to Abby's house. She goes to talk to Abby's mom. Yes. And there will be discussion about the Hoosier Hardware store. So she must not drive by the cameras, what they're trying to say. She must go down to the right. Yeah, it definitely matters. Right on. See, here's a detail-oriented person. Yes, you're tripping soon. Was that good? What is the code tripping? Is that a good thing? You're leaving soon? You're tripping. Going on a trip? Oh boy, I'm an old man. You have to... Is tripping a good thing? Bad thing? Tripping out? Leaving? Oh boy, you're cool. Whatever. Let's do this. So yes. So to go from, so Becky's going to leave the trails. Shrooms. That's awesome. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why would Kelsey, but not Becky? Because Becky's saying here that she's at the trailhead and she's going to leave. AT&T's pissed her off. They're not going to ping the phone for her. She's telling Mike, call the cops, right? And she's going to get in her car, and there's two strange cars there, but she's going to get in her car, and I think her grandson that kind of went with her kind of walked off. So her grandson's there. She's going to leave him there, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember maybe this much. And so what's going to happen is she's going to go to talk to Abby's mom at her home from the trail. So I think they're trying to establish that she doesn't have to turn to the left to go past the hardware store. She's going to the right towards the cemetery and Ron Logan's house to get to Abby's house, right? That's what it sounds like. That's where I'm at. They were pinging it though. Okay, right. So you're missing, you just came in. Here's what happens. Becky calls up and tells them to ping it. And they're like, no, because they don't do that for just, and especially she says she's their grandmother. So they won't ping just anybody's phone for any reason. Call up they won't. They'll do it because Leesenby law enforcement calls up, and they will do it. They'll say, we got, it's under special circumstances. There's an emergency. Somebody's life isn't, somebody's committing suicide. They're going to commit suicide. Somebody's in danger. Kids are missing. They will do it for the sheriff. They will. Without there's specials. They'll do it. So this is what happens. So she calls to get them to do it. And they're like, no, you're just a grandma. You're just a circle. This isn't just a fun thing for us to play with. This is a serious deal. We can't just start locating, even if it's your phone and your granddaughter has it. She has rights. She has privacy rights. We can't just start locating people. But if the sheriff steps in, he uses this little trump card thingy, and I got my sheriff. Yes, we'll ping that phone for you. We'll try every 15 minutes, and we'll let you know when that's yes. So that does happen, but not for her. So this is where that confusion comes in, because they're not doing it for her, and I understand why. even if it's her phone. You just know this is not a game. There's privacy rights. But what the sheriff says, then they'll do it. I guarantee they say they do it. We know they do it. So this is what happens here. Now, the only problem for me is, so we know they wouldn't do it for Becky Patty that day, right? But 2 years later, why is she still saying they didn't do it? Because she knows they were doing it, just not for her. Is that semantics here? Sure. So she should say they wouldn't ping for me on that interview, but they would do it for Leesenby. 12 Leesenby called up and they said, yes, we'll ping the phone every 15 minutes because they were. And she knew that at the time, but she somehow left that out of her little interview on Web Sleuths, is what I think we're all getting at. Yes. Yes. She knew years. Yes. 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 No, not even years. That night, they call Leesenby up, right? Probably in 10 more minutes. And they say, and Leesenby says, I'll call them and they'll locate it. I understand. They'll say, calm down, Becky. They can't just ping phones for everybody. But they're calling the cops and they're saying they'll do it for us. They'll do it for us. The sheriff, he's going to call them right now. We'll call you back. And that's what's going on, in my opinion. So he then right away is getting them to ping it every 15 minutes. And I guarantee he's letting them know this. He must, right? And even years later is worse. She knows it. The next 2 hours, she knows it. The next day, she for sure knows it. The next week, she 1,000,000% knows it. The cops are saying, hey, we looked for the phone. We had him pinging. We're sorry. Yes. So I think the weird thing is for her to go on the Web Sleuths and say, no, they wouldn't ping the phone for me, but leave out the fact that they were pinging it for the sheriff. That's weird because she knows. If anyone wants to try to say she doesn't, I'll say, fuck you. You're lying. Not them, but she just left it out, which is an omission, which is, anyways. No, it's okay. No, no, you can't, no, sorry, I should what, wait. Hold on, what time is this? Okay, so don't leave. You're not, I'll walk you through this. It's got to be around 4, at least after 4:30, closer to 5, because Derek goes there for 3:30. They're not there. They're all looking for her. She leaves her house. Her other son comes, Cody, jumps in the car with her. They go, first they look, they don't go straight to the Mears Trail where Derek is looking for them. Becky and Cody, her other son, drive to like Anna's house, and not Anna's house. They drive 2 different ways of where they could have walked home from, assuming they're going to try to walk home back to Libby's house. So they go along those. They think if they were to walk home from there, they would come this way to our house, and they go back and they come. They're not there. If they were to walk home, they could have went this way too. They go that way. No. So then they go to the trailhead. They say, and she sees 2 cars that she doesn't recognize, and she doesn't say if Derek's car is still there, because he's supposed to be there waiting, right? And he's walking around looking for them and stuff. So they go to the Mears, but this is where they're trying to say they're not coming in from the Freedom Bridge area and passing the hardware store. They're coming in from the other way. They're passing Logan's, the cemetery, and coming up to the Mears and turning in there to wait. And she parks in there, and like in the ditch, she says. She sees 2, and then so her and her other son get out, and she mentions her grandson. I forget how he got there. I don't know. So then it's got to be at least 4:30, because she's then on the phone with Mike too, and they're texting each other. So she's come to the Mears trailhead. It's got to be probably close to 5, 4:30, 4:45, 5 o'clock. And she's calling AT&T. That's it. She gets out of her car, walking around looking for them, and she's on the phone with AT&T. And locate my phone, turn the thingy on. And I can just imagine them saying, no, we're not doing it for you. We don't just do that willy-nilly. We don't ping phones for fun. It's a privacy thing. It's only for law enforcement if they, will do it for them. So she's calling Mike Patty and telling her husband to call the police. And then as he's calling the police, she's jumping back in her car. I don't know if she's alone. We'll have to check it again. She goes to Abby's house. So again, but the thing here is they're pushing this, that she's not going out towards to pass the harvester camera again. So she comes in, she's not on harvester camera. She's at the mirror. She walks around calling AT&T, walking around the mirror's entrance towards the trailhead area. She doesn't go to the bridge, but she's in there in the path, the trails, calling AT&T. She walks back out. AT&T won't. She calls Mike. Mike calls the cops. She gets in her car. I don't know if she's alone. I'll double check. She's going to Abby's house now to talk to Abby's mom. This is what's happening. So they're saying she must go to the right because they're saying she's not on harvester camera. She goes towards and passes the cemetery. Their bodies are laying down there, unfortunately. This is how they said, but she doesn't know. She's passing around Logan's house, going to Abby's mom's house. Whoever that is. She's going to talk to Abby's mom right here. So when you came to the trailhead to look for Libby and Abby, would you have paused past the camera? Like this is Diener. Would you have passed the camera coming from your house? So would you have passed the camera at hardware store? So no. So she came in from the other end, right? That's what they're saying here. That's all they're saying is that you passed Logan's house, the cemetery, and you're parking in the ditch and walking around the mirror's entrance. She says, nope, I didn't pass Harvest Store. So, and now when you leave the Hoosier Harvest Store area, well, she wasn't at the Hoosier Harvest Store. She says, when you leave the mirror's entrance, that's what she means. But she says Hoosier Harvest Store to go to Abby's mother's house to talk to Anna. Would you pass the Hoosier Harvest Store? No. So she's pulling out of the ditch, doing a 3-point, whatever she's doing, and going back past Logan's in the cemetery and all that way to Abby's house to talk to Anna. So your path to Anna's Abigail Williams' mother's home is so your path to Abby's mother's home is the direction back toward your home. Yes. So this is weird. So if it's back towards home, then wouldn't Kelsey come in that way at 149? Or does she come in at 149, not pass the camera, and then drop the girls off and then drive past the camera to say that must have just been when she did it? Because Kelsey's coming from their home and they catch her on the camera. Maybe she chose to go the other way, but they're insinuating that if you were coming from the Patty home, you would come up past the same way also. Past, you won't be on, So when Kelsey drops them off, does she need to pass to go to her boyfriend's house? That's the difference here. Kelsey's going to her boyfriend's house. So, oh boy. Pings. Okay, so I'll help you out. You're not tripping. You're not saying anything wrong. It's awesome. Ask away. So what I don't understand is, and I don't give a fuck who is pinging what. Wait, oh gosh. Why the fuck did they not go? What? Go where? Where the pig? Oh boy, where the pigs were at is my question. What? Where the pigs? The cops? Oh boy, you are. Oh, pings. I should have read it. Pings. Well, because they don't know yet. I'm not sure. You're right. It's a good question because eventually Leesenby calls them up. When does Leesenby know? When do they start pinging it? We know they start pinging it every 15 minutes. But when does that start again? It's got to start. They probably might not do it right away. Maybe they do need to get like a little type of warrant thing. But I'm pretty sure up in a lot of places, they'll do it for the cops, especially a sheriff. If he calls up and says, children are missing. Yes. You're right. Because I didn't read this next. I got confused there. It said pigs, and that threw me off. But pings. Yeah. Because if AT&T is pinging that phone, right. They got to have, I think there's got to be some type of location. Right. It's probably way off. Yes, I feel you're right too. And you're in a perfect position to do that. Yes. The shrooms are kicking in. Start writing stuff down and then take a screenshot of it and send it to I'd love to see what you jot down. Draw some pictures too. because those shrooms are kicking in. You guys are fun. So yeah, we're gonna have to go over this a few times. And you're right. But oh boy, that's true too. But yeah, you're right. So they get those pings, right? Even if it's a single ping from a tower, they're getting a kind of location. I don't know. Are they saying it because AT&T tries to ping it, right? And it connects a few times. So AT&T should receive, although it's the pings, we'll have to get more specific because I think with one, you're getting a distance, but could that be like in a circle around the whole tower, not knowing which direction exactly? And then from two separate towers, it gets more accurate. And then 3 separate towers. And then there's the whole GPS thing, which is a separate way of using satellites. And then there's the iCloud thing would be different because that would use GPS and the data. And we know she has data because her Snapchat photo gets uploaded to the Snapchat, and it wouldn't happen if she didn't have data. Libby's phone has data. So if it's logged into iCloud, the only way they should be able to find that phone pretty good with the GPS, fuck the pings, is if they don't look for it on another device. But you'd think Kelsey would say, let's log in on her iPad and look for it on iPad, unless it's switched off or they don't bother doing that. And I find it hard to believe that none of them is suggesting that. That's the first thing you'd think they do. Why bug AT&T for a ping? Because that's nowhere near as accurate as the Find My iPhone would be with that uses the GPS stuff, right? And those are different types of satellites and stuff. So you would then just locate the phone with Find My iPhone. If 2 things had to happen, they think of doing it and they have her iTunes password, account number and password on. If Libby had an iPad at home or anybody else's phone, they can just log in to find out with that and find that iPhone. You can do it through Find My iPhone if it's not switched off too. So it's not good enough to be just logged into iCloud. The actual Find My iPhone have to be not deactivated because they reset the phone, then they relog back into iCloud, obviously. And so they would then have to go in and turn off Find My iPhone. I don't see many people doing that. So you're on fire. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like this is where the shit starts getting, definitely swirly. And you're awesome. Oh, it's a bunch of fucking feet on the Wells Tower, however. Right. But even if they only have the one tower with the pings, like say it gives a 1,000 feet, because they can, isn't it tell them the distance pretty accurately? But if it's one tower, like picture you just drew if it said it's like 1,200 feet, imagine you take that tower and draw a big circle around that one tower, 1,200 feet. And I think any part that overlaps between like Ron Logan's house and the Freedom Bridge, if it does fall in that, they're probably closer to that area. But it wouldn't be accurate, but I don't know. I don't even know if it works that way. Don't be ever sorry. No. You get mouthy, girl. Look at it. It's 5 a.m. here. You do whatever you want. You're not mouthy at all. I love it. We need your energy and fire here because Fishy's fallen asleep and TJ's gone to sleep and Nicole is, oh my gosh. No, keep commenting. I love it as much as you want. Yes. You're not mouthy at all. You've fired us up again. Say as much as you want. Because all this it's leading to things. Just this talk. I mean, every time I talk about this, I think of something I didn't think about. Yet I forget them, and I should be writing them down. Yes. So I'm going to carry on. So your path to Abby's mother's home, like, again, I'll say it one last time. This whole questioning is just to say, it's kind of to prove, they're trying so hard to prove that Becky is not on the Who's Your Harvester camera. So you can't, it's almost like you won't be able to see if I was really there, but you're going to have to trust me I was there. So that's what's weirding me out here with this dialogue. Like who was thinking that? Was anybody thinking that she didn't go there? And we'll never know. What? So where? Yes. So she's got her phone on her, and she's getting a good signal. So the police should be able to confirm. Oh, this is the whole thing. Well, they don't do any of that. Yeah, all these people are walking around with phones. So why don't we just have a map of how this all went down? You'll see. Becky is at her home. Her other son shows up. His phone. They go together in a car. You'll see it travel. If they really were to be able to locate themselves, and right, wouldn't that be possible? It doesn't work like that, right? Although if you gave permission to do that, they could draw a picture better, and you would see them get to the trail, then you would see her go back. Oh, I don't even know what I'm saying. So Diener's just really adamant about pushing the point that she's not on the Hoosier Harvester camera twice. Okay, and when you had made the effort to reach Abby's mom, tell us what her name is. Anna Williams. Yes, exactly. But are you having a good trip? Like you're enjoying yourself? That's good. If you're having fun and you're comfy, and if shrooms are making you, we love it. So don't think you're doing anything wrong. Okay, JD, big JD. If that's the case, type away, trip away. We love it. I'm having fun just thinking of you tripping. As long as it's a good trip and you're not tweaking, I think you're having fun. So that's great. Type away. We love it. Yes, another trust me, bro. That's what it sounds like, right? Like why are they pushing this fact? Was anybody questioning that she went there? Oh boy, that's weird. So now, so she's going to Anna Williams' house. Okay, I'm going to go talk to Abby's mom, but you're not going to see me on camera anywhere. I'll tell you that. Why are we saying that? That's weird. Who's thinking that? Diener is. Why does she need to know? Why do we need to know that? Makes me suspicious. Why are you pushing? Now I want to know. Are you on any other cameras? Did you really do this? This is making me think. So she's leaving. She's called Mike. AT&T's won't do anything for her. Ping the phone. She's calling Mike to call the police. And then she's calling Anna Williams and leaving the Mears entrance to go not past the Harvester camera. Everyone remember, she's not going to pass that camera. That's important. She's going to pass the cemetery, Ron Logan's, to go to Anna Williams' house to do this. And when you'd made efforts to contact Anna, were you contacting her cell phone? Yes. And were you able to leave a message on those previous calls, or do you even remember? I don't remember. That's fine. So she doesn't get a hold of her. So you leave and go back the way you came to her home. Do you at some point, do you find her there? Do you reach her? Tell us what happens. Oh boy, this will get good. So yes. So just tell me you're having a good trip, JD, and I'll feel wonderful. As long as you're enjoying yourself and it's good, type away. We're here for you. This trip, take us with you. Nope, because Anna was at work. You guys are awesome. Okay, so let's get there. Sorry, Nicole. It's me. I'm sorry. You guys talk about yourself. You can't say anything wrong, JD. Type away. As long as you're having fun. Okay, let's do this. So at some point you find her. Oh, so that's fine. So when you leave the Mears entrance to not pass the Harvester camera, everyone, did I say we're not passing? Make sure we know Becky's not on camera. Just the prosecutor wants you to know Becky's not on camera. Do you find her there? Do you reach her? Tell us what happens. When I got to Abby's mom's house, her grandfather, and when I got to Abby's house and to Anna's house, her grandfather answered the phone and said, when I got there, he answered the phone and said that Anna was at work. So I left there. So she had to go to the house to get a call, or she was just pulling up there and realizes somebody answers the phone, I guess, which is possible. Could be a home phone, and they're sometimes you miss the phone call. So at that point in time, and I was going to Anna's work. So then she's going to leave Anna's house to go to her work. But I was most of the way there when she called me. So she goes to Anna's house. Sounds like she's by herself. Mike is calling the cops to say Tobe, and Tobe, that's probably when Tobe initiates the, hey, this is the sheriff's, you know, if you want me to sign a kind of warrant, whatever, this is emergency circumstance, exigent circumstance, you know, this is the sheriff. We've got a passcode or something. We'll talk to somebody special at the AT&T, and they start pinging the phone for him, for sure. Here's the number. Ping this number now. Get back to me. They'll do it. But not for grandma calling up, just looking for someone, even if it's her phone. So I understand that. But so she then jumps in her car, leaves the ditch she's parked in, and past the two cars that she doesn't recognize at the Mears entrance. Doesn't say anything about Derek's car, so there'll be at least 3 cars there, because Derek should still be there, right? They never said anything about him leaving. So we'll find out. He's going to be next, because we're skipping Kelsey, because I already read hers. But maybe I should kind of go through it, because this may make more sense if she... Sorry, guys. I'm just excited here. JD's got me worked up. TJ's here. They need to overcome something. Exactly. Why is she calling? Or maybe she keeps calling and they don't answer. What the fuck? Exactly. So she the main thing we all know from the prosecutor wants us to know is Becky's not on camera at the hardware store. For some reason, we need to know this. So she goes back to Abby's house, and she must be calling away. Is she calling away, you think? And then, because it seems like, when I pull into Anna's house, here, I'll do it again. That's fine. So you leave and you go back the way you came to her home. Do you at some point, do you find her there? Do you reach Anna? Do you find Anna at home? Do you reach Anna? Tell us what happens. When I got to Anna's house, when I got to Abby's house, her grandfather, right? Because the grandfather's Abby's, it's Anna's dad, is it? So it's Abby's grandpa. Her grandfather answered the phone and said that Anna was at work. So she's calling the home phone, right? That makes sense. Not Anna's not calling Anna's cell phone, right? So I left there at that point in time, and so she was just gonna go to Anna's work. Doesn't she have Anna's cell phone? Wish they were a little more specific here, but I was almost at Anna's work. She was, and Anna calls her, obviously not from the home. Calls her from either her work phone or cell phone. Maybe she doesn't have a cell phone. Maybe she's calling from her work phone. She might be getting wind. But to think Anna doesn't have an phone, a cell phone, is kind of weird too, right? Possible. So Anna calls her, Becky. Becky's almost at her work. Anna calls her, and at that time, I don't know why I knew this, but I told her that we needed to go to the police station. So we met at the police station. So instead of going, she changes course and meet us at the police station. And Anna's going from her work. Becky's doing a U-turn and whatever way she's turning and readjusting her. I don't know. She must know. She knows the direction. So she's going to meet Anna. Just get to the police station. I guess probably maybe Mike or somebody's texted her saying, I'm going to the police station too, or something. I don't know. They're all probably going to meet there. I don't know. So this is the prosecutor. You said that when you got to the house, her grandfather answered the phone. Did he answer the phone? Door. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. I should have kept reading. She gets there to the door. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Sorry. So scratch everything we just talked about for 5 minutes. Becky gets to Anna's house and bangs on the door. And the grandfather answers the door. So they're not answering. So maybe she is calling Anna's cell phone and it's not there. So I totally assumed, oh my gosh. So Dina, you said when you got to the house, her grandfather answered the phone. Did he answer the phone? Because she's like, that wasn't part of our story. Get it straight, girl. And Becky changes it. Door. Or answer the door. Door. Sorry, door. So it's the door. He answers. She's at their door. So when he said Anna's at work, did you already know where she worked? Well, he told me, but I knew it was at the dock. And in going to the dock, is that a Delphi establishment? It's a restaurant. Okay, but it's in Delphi? Pittsburgh, which outside of Delphi. Okay, so when you leave her residence and go back to the dock, you don't pass any cameras, right? Watch this. Does it take you back past the trailhead? From her house? Right. No. They want us to be clear that she's not on this harvester camera. They're really emphasizing that. Yeah. You don't go back past the trailer because that would mean you don't pass the harvester. Because if you went back that way to get somewhere else, you would then be passing the harvester. Is the harvester the only camera in town here? Why we this one harvester camera and a place that size would easily have at least 4 cameras, one on each of those walls facing, So she meets you at the police station? Yes. Had you had any communication with Anna Williams that particular day since Abby had spent the night at your house the night before? No. That's fine. I mean, why would you? Did you pretty much let the girls make the arrangements with respective parents? Yes. And rely on that? Yes. That's the yes. That's the normal response as always. Make sure it's okay with them. Right? Yeah, this doesn't sound that bad. Like, because she's sleeping over at her house to go out the next day. They're not until she gets back home with her mom. She's kind of with them. So you don't start calling your mom. Maybe you could. I don't know. But the fact that Anna would think if they allow them to go to somewhere or do something, I think that she'd be on board with Becky's decision to allow them to go somewhere, and they wouldn't need to call Anna, or maybe she called her just to say, "Hey, I said I'd be home, but or I'll be home by dinner." Oh, I don't know what, but nothing's wrong here. So, on the particular day, how long did you believe that Abby would be under your care, hanging out with Libby? Till that evening, yeah. Maybe they would come back for evening supper. Yes, and then if they had school the next day, so Abby would either be driven home or come get picked up. That's normal. Yes, all checking out for sure in that sense. And then how was Abby going to be delivered home? Her mom was going to pick her up. And was it important to know at a time, or was it just enough to know that she'd come after work? She was just going to come after work. We don't go by times, if she works 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever. As long as it's, it'd probably the latest would be 9, right? 10, So now you're going to the police station to make a complaint that your granddaughter and Abby were missing. Correct. They should be throwing the time in a lot more, right? I'd like to know times here. Like, is that right? Okay. And is that what you do when you get there? I think they already knew, but at this time, I think is when they were asking us for a description, asked for a photo and whatever they would need. Do you think that your husband or someone in your immediate family had already contacted the police? Yes. So that they knew when you got there? Yes. My husband had called the police because as she's leaving the mirrors to go to Abby's home, she says just before she gets off the phone with AT&T, calls Mike, or Mike calls her, and she tells him to call the cops. And then she gets on the phone or starts driving to Abby's house. The most important thing is Becky never is caught on camera. That's what we need to know. Diener wants us to know that Becky's not on camera. What pisses JD off is the most is up until a month ago, Carrie did not know that they had a specific spot that was hitting. Oh boy. Anna was a waitress, bartender, so she probably didn't have her phone strapped. Probably. Or she would have it on mute. I don't know. You think a waitress can't carry her phone with her? Or depending on what type of establishment. This bar type, like if it was like you're right. But I think she was working at that little bar thingy, right? So I think they'd be pretty lax as long as she wasn't interfering with her job. She might have it on silent in her pocket, but she knows when she's getting texts. No? Because wasn't it a little smaller bar or restaurant? So they're not busting her butt chops. As long as she's not sitting there jibber-jabbering and ignoring customers, I don't think they're saying like an official place or a fact, they can't have your phone or in school. Like it's got to stay in your, or I don't see that, but I could be wrong. Well, so what type of place is that she worked at? Is it a big establishment restaurant? Because that would be different. Like one of those. I would think it wouldn't be feasible to be able to answer during. No. Right. If it's an inopportune time, she's not answering her phone, but she would have it muted on her in her pocket. She'd know, right? The vibration alone would let you know people are calling you, text messages. And if she's carrying a huge tray of beers, she's not dropping that to take her answer. Yes. But I would think she would have it on her, but not, then she'd go do her stuff, do her tray, go to the other table. Everyone cool here. And then this person wanted a beer. And if she's able to kind of have a second to herself, I would think if it's a smaller business, they wouldn't mind. I'm just guessing. That was a first mistake. I'm just guessing if it's a smaller establishment and she's not, all the customers are taken care of and she's waiting for some fries to come up, like just picture it. These people have their beers. Nobody's asking for refills. She'll probably be able to pull her phone out and she knows it's fine. Check. So this is my guess, but that would, as long as it's not a big establishment type of business where they would be like no phones between, and you're only on your break, and I don't even see it happening there too. I think in these types of situations, as long as it's not interfering with your work, especially a small bar, I guarantee it. Just my guess. All right. But let's move on. This is a lot. I didn't think this went from boring to, a lot of excitement. Oh my gosh, like interest. So do you think your husband or someone in your immediate family had already contacted the police? Yes. My husband called the police. Okay. Was your husband at the police station when you got there, if you remember? Not that I'm aware of. Now, some of the normal things, she doesn't know when he was at there. So was your husband at the police station when you got there? If you remember, not that I'm aware of. So you're going to the police station to meet Anna. You don't remember if Mike's there yet because he's supposed to be going there. Now, some of the normal things that the police would ask you would probably be, where did you last see them, correct? Yes. Okay. And that would have been at home. At home. Where did you believe them to be, right? Yes. So at some point here, they're gonna get a hint of that Snapchat photo, right? From someone. And what did you tell them? At the high bridge, like they didn't know of the whole bridge Snapchat that they were on the bridge just yet. I guess I would assume, but they were at the trails. They might have asked when they were dropped off, right? Yes. Okay. And what they were wearing? Yes. Okay. And you already testified that you had a memory of Libby wearing a tie-dyed shirt and gray sweats. Yes. So is that it, the information you shared? Yes. Yeah, this is that whole thing. Is there anything else you were able to tell them about a jacket or shoes or anything else? Oh, I knew she had on black Nikes, but as for a jacket, I truly thought she didn't take one. And you later became aware that she probably wasn't wearing gray sweats. Is that right? I did later become aware of that. And how did you become aware? The police told me. Well, did you become aware of something in your own home that, well, allowed you to conclude that she was not wearing the sweatpants? Something in her home. Was that her gray sweatpants were still there, maybe? Well, I was confused. When I was straightening up her room, I came across gray sweats, and I thought, does she have two of these? The girls were always getting clothes and stuff, so I thought, well, maybe she had two pairs of gray sweats, or she would wear mine. So, but at that point in time, I still didn't realize she had changed. Whew. Kelsey would know that, wouldn't they? I mean, maybe not. Or if they were hers, did she go look to see if hers were still there? Or they're that similar? Oh boy. So the girls were always getting clothes and stuff. So I thought, well, maybe she had two pairs of gray sweats, or she would wear her sweats. So then at this point you'd think, are these my sweats? Are my sweats in my, she would go, oh, so they can't be mine. Oh boy. I still didn't realize she had changed. Because you didn't see that part of her? Right. When she left? Oh, sorry, when she left. No, something happens here. There's two answers, but who cares? Why are you so sure about the black Nikes? Because she wore them all the time. After you went to the police station, did you go back out of the trail to the trails that evening? I was at the police station until well after midnight. What? So she didn't go back to the trails at around, last time she was there was like 5 or 6 or 5, whatever. She took off to Anna's house and meets them all, and she's at the police station for 5 or 6 hours? This doesn't make sense. Whew. I'm going to read that again for you guys, because this, have we had this information, or is this kind of new stuff? Wow, this was at the trial. That was a long time ago. Have we known this since trial and I'm just dumb or forgot? This is weird. So Dina's like, after you went to the police station, did you go back out to the trails that evening? She says, I was at the police station until well after midnight. Why would you stay there till midnight? Because you get there, what, 6? Don't you go out? Am I missing something here? Something's missing. Did she go out and then come back again to the police station in a second? Because she at the time, because she goes to the trails with Cody. She sees 2 cars that she doesn't recognize. Derek must be still there looking for her. She's calling AT&T. She's walking on the trail there. She walks towards the trail, towards the bridge. She's calling AT&T. She doesn't know exactly what part of the trail she's on. She says to AT&T, ping my phone. Can you get that pingy thingy? And they're like, what, lady? Listen, you're going to have to download the Find. They're probably trying to explain to her, you're going to need that Find My iPhone. You're going to get that. Do it. You got to do that. And she doesn't understand. And she's like, okay, forget it. They won't ping the phone for her. She calls, and she's going back to her car. She calls Mike, tells Mike to call the cops. Then she is in her car, and she's talking about calling Anna's phone. So then she jumps in. She's at the mirrors in the ditch. She goes down towards Ron. She's going to Anna's house, trying to call her, but also heading there. She passes the cemetery and Ron Logan's, and whichever happens after that, as long as we know that she's not passing the harvester camera, it's very important. She gets to Anna's house, and I'll forget that whole part where we got distracted about not answering. So she gets to Anna's house and calling Anna, but not getting an answer on the phone. She knocks on the door. So she's obviously not calling a home phone, because he would have answered, it sounds like, because he's there, the grandfather. So she's probably calling Anna's cell phone, which is at her work, whether we know it's on her person or not, or in her locker, or who knows. So she gets there, the grandfather answers the door, and then I forget what he says. Probably confused as fuck. He's an old guy. And she leaves. And then on her way She's trying to call Anna still. She's going to Anna's work then from her house. And then right before she gets there, Anna calls her. I was like, whoa. And then she decides that Anna and her decide, hey, go to the police station. Mike called them. So we don't know if Mike's there yet, because when they do a U-turn or turn again, she changes course. She's not going to Anna's house work anymore. She goes to the police station. Anna's going to the police station for work. And Mike has called the police station, who's probably, you'd have to assume that if they're going, he's going to go to the police station, right? Everyone, you know. So this would be what, 6 p.m.? Because she's talking about being at the trailhead around 4:30 at least, because she does all that stuff. And then they drive, her and Cody drive the two routes that Libby and them could have walked home. So that would have taken 10, you know, so that by 4:30 or 5, it's even say 5, they're at the trail, and she's doing all the ATT stuff, walking a bit. There's, you know, back in her car, calling Mike, telling Mike to call the cops, then calling Anna, not getting a hold of Anna, going to Anna's home, knocking on the door. The grandfather answers. He has no clue what's going on or anybody or nothing. Anna's not here. She's at work. She then decides to go to her work. So she's probably still calling Anna's cell phone. And Anna either can't answer it or is not allowed to use her phone at work. We still don't know yet. She almost gets to Anna's work. Anna calls her, and they decide to meet at the police station. So she does a U-turn or whatever, changes course to the police station. Anna goes to the police station, and Mike has called the cops. We don't know where he is just yet, because when she gets there, she doesn't remember if Mike's there yet. So after you went to the police station, did you go back out to the trails that evening? Whew. And this is what gets me, because she's there. She must be at the police station by what, 6:30, 7? Because she's doing all this after going straight to the, not straight to the mirrors to look for them, but the only thing that would cause time, you have to add close to a half an hour, because they're very specific when they say her and her other son, Cody, not Derek. Derek's at the trails. Cody shows up, jumps in her car with her, and they take 2 different routes that Libby and them could have walked home to see if they're maybe walking home. They cover both the routes. And no, they're not doing that. So what's that? At least maybe 10 or 15 minutes each time, even close to a half an hour, whatever. Then they get to so by 4:30ish, 5, they're getting to the mirrors. She walks on the trails, calls AT&T. They won't ping the phone. She walks back to her car. Those 2 cars, she doesn't recognize are there. No mention of Derek's car there. No mention of Derek leaving, but whatever, forget that. So she calls Mike, tells Mike to call the cops. This is probably where it leaves me, gets them to ping the phone, because he's like, okay, this is serious. I'll call AT&T now, and they'll do it for me, because it's an emergency. You know, they'll do it for the sheriff for sure. She then calls Anna, can't get a hold of her, gets to the house. Anna's home by no cameras catch her doing this, right? So make note of that. Knocks on the door. The grandpa answers. Anna's at work. Takes off. Starts going to Anna's work. This is Becky Patty. She doesn't get there. Anna calls her. So she's there. She's at the police station. Then they decide to go to the police station. She's at the police station by 7ish, the latest. So are you saying that they don't go back out searching? They just stay at the police station until after midnight? That's what she's saying here. Unless I missed something. This is weird, right? He was jerking off of maybe. Yes, JD. Yes, girl. Look at you guys having fun. I haven't really been looking. Sorry. I'm going to check up because I don't mean to. I'm not talking to you guys, but I should pay attention better. So yes, I remember the what the fuck. They need to overcome something. I'm reading everything because you guys are awesome. I just haven't purposely bucked any of the Delphi shit in all week. Boom. You're at the right place because I'm on the night shift for another 2-3 hours. So this is fun. I got to do this. Anna Was a waitress, bartender? Yes. Possibly, we don't know. We'll find that out. What pisses you off, JD, is the most of until a month ago, Carrie did not. Yes. I would think it wouldn't be feasible to be. No, it wouldn't be to answer the phone, but to think of a small establishment, she'd be allowed to have her phone on her, and if the time was right, she'd be able to check her phone, right? Come on. And that was the first mistake. Yep. Ooh, this is one I like. No, he was jerking off a fellow Mason in the corner. Probably, possibly. Oh, yeah. Buddy, we got stuff missing. Girl, you do. We do. I feel like, oh, am I, should I stop talking to you like this? Sorry. You don't. You're making perfect sense to me. So I see what you're saying now. I feel like I have schizophrenia in between my thoughts and you in my head, girl? You feel it? I'm in your head. Yes. Actually, that's not the shrooms. I'm in your head. Oh boy. And your thoughts and the dialogue and text, not wanting to talk, text. Call the Masons. Boom. This one's on fire. Maybe she should have taken a look around why she was over there. Oh boy. Oh my God. Wow. Would that be oh boy, I never thought of that. Nicole, you catching this one? This is JD says, which I guess, do we think we should have done that instead of taking off to, like, maybe the grandpa doesn't know they're up in the rooms. Oh my God, because the grandpas are oblivious, right? Does the grandpa? We should check back. Does he say for sure nobody's here, or just that Anna's at work? Like, what if the girls were up in the room? She doesn't really even ask the grandpa. JD, oh my God, that's a great point. Let's stop on that for a second. I skipped right over that because she gets to Anna's house and bang, knocks on the door. The grandpa comes and just says, Anna's not here. She's at work, and she leaves. Like if you see, she must have said stuff like, have you seen Abby and Libby? She must be, and maybe I missed it. Do you want me to go back and look? But I can't see her not. Like, is she just going there for Anna? Does she already know? Like, what if they got back to Anna's house and they're up in Abby's room, changing, because they went there to grab something quickly, and then the grandpa wouldn't really. Oh my God, great point. Oh my God, I got to move on, but that's an amazing point. Okay, let's do this. I'm not saying that she wouldn't be able to check it. Right. Yeah, she definitely couldn't answer it right away. Yes, like I said, yeah, if she's got like a bunch of beers and she's got orders to take the tables or doing whatever she's doing there. Yeah. But eventually at some point she knows her phone's probably going off, right? If it's on silent, you would have it and you'd feel the vibrations. Yep. That's exactly what we meant. Okay, so good. Run. Okay, so this was the one. What about Kelsey? Useless. Excellent. JD, take shrooms more. This has got you. Oh my God, I forgot about Kelsey. Holy fuck. Yeah, where's Kelsey's useless ass? Because she would be the type of person that could be, she'll know stuff like to be able to log in and check why isn't Kelsey in all this? Kelsey should be all up in this. By this time especially, because remember there was that whole thing about Kelsey not answering her phone? Maybe she's not, and they feel, I remember that, but I didn't think it would be for this long, because eventually she does answer it. But at that time, Kelsey's kind of like watching movies with her dad, or they're hanging around at their boyfriends, and they're like, oh, not this one again. She keeps calling me. This woman won't leave me alone. I can see it. And I would probably do it too, because you think your grandma, oh my God, I just left. They probably want me to go back and do this and pick them up because, I don't want to answer the phone. Right? Because she says she doesn't get the phone to the phone right away. But eventually she does to talk. But, right. So Becky would say, hey, your sister's missing. She does say this. And I think Kelsey would be the type of person that would say, hey, I know her. I could log in to see where find my iPhone is. You'd think if it's an emergency, right? Or maybe she doesn't know. But that's a great point. Yes. Where's Kelsey's useless ass? Oh boy. in front of me, in front of the mirror's camera. Yeah, well, no, not in front of the mirror's camera, rather. I hope you went all the way in college, because that's what it's going to take to figure out this timeline and shenanigans. No, JD, you must be newer here and knows, because I barely squeaked through high school, girl. I was racing cars and drinking beers and chasing things around. Nope. I barely squeaked through high school, so there's that. But I'm here for you guys. And Kelsey did log into Libby's stuff at the great point. So Kelsey can do this. So they spent a lot of time at this police station. Like, I thought they went back and searched. There's none of that here. They're at the police station. Well, Becky is. So I'm going to read on. But so this is where I was stuck. So after all of that, we kind of know we're all on the same page. She gets to the police station, and there's no talk yet. We'll find out if Anna. We don't know if Mike is there yet. Mike, my husband, picked me. Okay, so here we go. But this thing here, I was at the police station until well after midnight. So they don't go. Becky Patty doesn't go out searching. So that's right. Is that what they're saying? They don't go searching? Oh boy. Well, if we would believe the state, at this point they're long dead, because they got there and missed BG walking by at 4 p.m. So Derek gets there at 3:30. He's walking around looking for them. BG eventually walks by at 3:57 because Sarah Carball saw him. He walks right by there. BG all bloodied. So then Becky and them must pull up around 4:15 or 4:30, having just missed BG, is what we're saying here. So the girls are dead at this point. They're long, if we go by their timeline. The girls are long dead. Because for BG to be seen at 3:57 p.m., where Sarah seen him, which is he just came out of the cemetery area and was walking towards the mirrors, and she sees him 100 feet away from that mirrors, the cemetery entrance, heading towards the mirrors on 300 North. He's heading towards the harvest, and the mirrors entrance and the harvest store. He's walking right down the middle of the fucking road. And that's where Sarah Carwell sees him. She says it. So another 5 or 10 minutes, he's at his car. But he walks past Derek's car. He walks, PG all covered in blood, walks past Derek's car, because Derek's there walking around the trails looking for him. They say it. And then they don't mention Derek again for his testimony's coming up next. We're going to skip Kelsey's because I already read that. Derek's is next, right here. Testimony of Derek, German. So we're going to be able to go, oh boy, this is going to take a couple. This is good though. This is good. So I'm going to read on. Just why is she staying? So she's there by 7 p.m. And Anna's supposed to be going there. And Mike has called the cops. So she goes to the cops up and they don't go out looking. This is weird. I thought they would all go out looking. So she stays there till after midnight. Okay. Mike, my husband, picked me up and we did go back out to the trails after midnight. And then we drove, just in this case. So after midnight, so then Mike comes to this. So Mike must have went to the trails looking, and she stays at the police station till after midnight. So she's there for 6 hours at the police station, 5 hours. And wasn't Anna supposed to meet her there? Because she was going to Anna's work. And then Anna calls her. Oh, so here, that's the next question. Let's go. So did you drive to the police station and just leave your car there? Or you said you went with Mike back out? I don't know what happened to my car. Oh boy. You don't know what happened to your car? Hard to say, isn't it? What? She doesn't know what happened to her car? She drove it to the police station. It's at the police station. She says this. She was going to Anna's work. She left Anna's house. The grandfather said she's at work. Nobody bothers at that time to ask if the girls are upstairs in the room, or they must have. I don't know. We missed that because JD pointed that out very astutely. And so she takes off. Okay, Grandpa, take off. She leaves to go to Anna's work. She doesn't get there. Anna calls her, eventually calls her back. Must have got her, she got some free time. She's relying. Becky. And they decide to go to she's doing a U-turn or changing the course. Anna's leaving work to go to the police station. Becky goes to the police station. It's like 6:37. They're leaving at the times here, which is weird. So like, what time did you get to the police station? It's got to be around 6:30, 7, because of all this stuff going on. She's even if it's 6 or 6:30, because it's not that much time, but there's time. The very first thing they lose time with is they take both routes that Libby could have went home. That would take 15 minutes and half an hour, then 10 minutes to get to the trails. She's walking around talking to AT&T for 15, 20 minutes, I guess. She gets back to her car, calls Mike, call the cops, and she's got to drive to Anna's house for, let's say, another 10 or 15 minutes, 10 minutes, not passing any cameras. So we're looking at 4:30, 5:36, 6:30 or 7. She's changing course. After leaving Anna's house, going to her work, Anna calls her. They decide to both go to the police station. And then she's from 7 p.m. She stays at that police station until midnight doing what? Why would you? Why wouldn't you go out and look? So, did you drive to the police station and just leave your car there? Or you said you went with Mike back out? She did say that, right? So before, the answer was, so I'll read the question before, because she does say she goes back out. So after you went to the police station, right? Did you go back out to the trails that evening? So she's there till midnight. She's at the police station till after midnight. Mike, my husband, picked me up. And so after midnight, they go back out to the trails. And then we drove, just in case, we drove around to the other places. So they're driving around 12:30, 1, 2, and looking for them. So, did you drive to the police station and just leave your car there? Or you said you went with Mike back out? If anything, when she got to the police station, they were there and then Mike must have came to the police station. Anna was supposed to meet her at the police station. Then no word of Anna yet. 6 hours later, she's still at the police station. And then Mike is there. Who knows where he was all night? Because the last we heard of him was, she says he called the police station as she's leaving to go to Anna's house at the very beginning. So at like 4:35 was the last time we heard of him in her story. And then she doesn't know where her car is. She's at the police station and she leaves till after midnight, and her and Mike go back out. And I guess they're leaving her car at the police station, right? But she says, I don't know what happened to my car. Oh my God. Hard to say, isn't it? Oh, yeah. It's hard to say. Cars just disappear. I don't remember. You do remember being up very late that night? Yes. And do you remember continuing to try to reach Libby's phone? So this is weird because, so let's say they go home. Her car, if she goes with Mike, she's either following him in her car or leaving the police station after midnight. For some reason, she's in there for 6 hours. She leaves the police station with Mike because who knows when he got there. He may have been out walking around all night and just got there at 11 or 11:30. But the last time we heard of him was he's supposed to call the police, and she was meeting Anna at the police station. There's no word of Anna. So, and then she leaves with Mike to go after midnight. So she obviously would have left her car at the police station. And whenever Mike got there, we don't know, but they leave together and they're driving around looking for them. So then like when sun comes up the next day, does she not think, oh, my car? Like, well, I don't know. She seems to not know where her car is. So let's find out. Whew, man. And then, yes. Oh, did you have to do that? Remind me of Kelsey. Oh, boy. Yes. Yes. Kelsey, where the fuck is she doing all this time? So I'm gonna piece this together. I'm doing it. And do you remember continuing to try to reach Libby's phone? Oh my gosh. They're probably blowing up her phone for sure. We called, We kept calling and kept calling and kept calling. And did you at some point get your AT&T records for your whole family and share them with law enforcement? So when was... We need to know if the Find My iPhone was switched off, because they do say it was logged into iCloud. But again, I don't know if you can go in and turn the Find My iPhone feature off. I doubt they would do it, but that's the only thing. It's the only reason they wouldn't be trying to look for it, which is weird. Because they say iCloud is on. We know Libby has data because her Snapchat uploaded for somebody to screenshot for them to even know she was there. So she's got data on her phone. So they can locate her phone as long, and iCloud's logged in. Everything's perfect for this, except that we don't know if they switched the Find My iPhone, locate the phone with Find My iPhone off, which I doubt they would. But then there's no mention of it, because there's a bunch of connections, right, between when she's missing and that night. The phone connects a few times. So if it does that, they should be able to use the GPS data because it uses the GPS data and sends it to the Find My iPhone. So you're not using, if you have a weak signal, as long as you get a signal for it to then send that stuff, right? To say, to Find My iPhone will say, hey, they're using the GPS triangle, the satellite stuff, not cell phone signals. So it would have and it would also send information like how much the battery was at and all this, right? And did you at some point get your AT&T records for the whole family and share them with law enforcement? Yes. I saw somewhere where somebody was talking about times. I think I was talking to Derek, and he said, well, when they asked me, I just pull out my phone, I look at the times. So I thought, oh, great idea. So I went online and printed out our phone records for the month. What? Why would you do that? And that included all 5 of you, all of us. Were you part of a search party? Well, let's talk about that night. And so you at some point go home? Yes. It's after midnight. It's going to be around 1 or 2 because they drove around for a couple hours checking all the spots, her and Mike, after they left the police station after midnight. So the 13th. Wait, you don't go home on the 13th. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because you said you went to the police station and didn't leave there till after midnight. After midnight would be the 14th. And when you leave the police station, you and Mike lose your car and you don't know, and you're driving around to all the local spots you said you thought they might be. So that would take you what? If you're after midnight, let's say you leave at 12:15, you left the police station with Mike. Your car disappears, probably left it there. And then you and Mike drive around to the local spots. So say 15 minutes, you check the pizza, whatever places. She sounded like she checked a couple places. They're not home. They're home by 1:32. They're not home back on the 13th again. So yes. So let's read up. Were you part of a search party? Well, let's talk about last night. Let's talk about that night. Sorry. Then, so you at some point go home? Yes. The 13th. And do you go back out the next morning? So early, yes. They were doing up an official search the next day. So now is the 13th, she doesn't go back home. No. Unless they're just saying how some people say it's Saturday night and it's, technically Sunday morning, right? You go out on a Saturday night, you get home at 2 a.m., right? You're really getting home at 2 a.m. Sunday morning, but you say it's Saturday night. So that's the only reason this would happen, because they get home that night. So they could, when you get home, it's still considered Saturday night, I guess. But she's specific here. The 13th. So at some point you go home. Yes. So she can't get back home on the 13th because they left the police station after midnight. And it's now the 14th, right? Right. Has to be. Mike and her drive around for 15 minutes, half an hour, checking a few local spots. Then they go home. So they're not back home. But then Diener says the 13th, just weirdly. So this is weird. The 13th. Why would you? So at some point you go home. Yes. The 13th? Early. Yes. Early on the 13th? So now this is the 14th of February. So, okay. So do you go back out the next morning? Early, yes. So they blow right over this, but she doesn't get back home on the 13th. So then they get home at 2 a.m., which is 2 hours into the 14th. And they, I don't know if they sleep or just they can't be very comfy, right? I don't know, if they, whatever happens, then early, yes, they were doing up an official search the early next morning. So now this is Tuesday the 14th. Yep. They were doing up an official where everybody met at the firehouse and they put you in groups and you had a leader and they said they were doing a grid search. They were doing up a grid search. And what area did you look in that on that particular day, if you remember? Ooh, this is a lot. I don't remember this much. Oh boy. I've been kind of, remember Mike's in the corner. Yes. Do you ever just wonder how many man hours I've been putting in these cases I created? Oh, yes. But yeah, I mean, oof, my mouse just jumped away. No, not yet. I actually, oh boy. Sometimes when my mouse, my pointer just takes off. Have been put into this. Yes, been a lot of man hours. And then did you ever think about what if the motherfucker who did this is not even bothered by none? Yeah, I think of that, sure. I don't subscribe, but they do. Obviously, because they know Odin has their back. Yes. The people, somebody who really did this is sitting there looking at all this, maybe enjoying it. I don't know. They're sure as hell they got off scot-free, especially when Richard Allen got, maybe that's why they're all happy when he was like, now we can't get in trouble because they got the guy, they set up some idiot. It's not idiot, sorry. Some guy who thought he was coming to help the police. Like, boom, this thing worked. Let's celebrate. Yay. They're all jumping. They come into the court. He's been convicted. Oh, boy. And it's like, they're so happy because now a lot of other people can probably get away with it. It'll be, oh, boy. So, I do, because we were right down the road from my house. And they had us walking out across these fields, and just in case. Okay. And so this area in the fields close to your house, was that away from the trail that they would have actually been on? Yeah, yes. Oh, okay. The trail did not include this area? Nope. Of the fields? Not at all. So they're off searching fields, knowing they were at the trails last. But I mean, yeah, I guess if they don't find them, so oh my gosh, for them to be off looking at trails and other areas and fields, you'd think they'd have to have extensively exhausted searching that bridge area. So they do an exhaustive search enough to then branch off other places. And you're saying they don't see them two laying there, right out there? Oh, boy. Because they start looking at what? Derek's walking around at 3:30 because he's there. They're starting to get alarmed. And Becky, Patty starts texting and calling by 4:15. Sorry, by at least 3:15 or no, sorry, not 3:15. So it's 3:30. So let's say 4 p.m. She's starting. Cody comes home there, and they start looking both the ways that Libby could have walked home to their house. So there's 15, 20 minutes because they're like, and then say another 10 minutes by 4:30. Nobody sees BG walk by. Derek is still there looking, I guess. And by 4:30, Becky gets there to start calling AT&T, walking around looking for them. says by 5 p.m. she's then leaving to call Mike. Hey, AT&T won't listen to me. I was on hold for 10 minutes. AT&T won't listen to me. Saturday night or Saturday afternoon, but whatever, they'll be answering. Mike, she says, call the police. So 5 p.m. So let's give her a half an hour to get to Anna's house, talk to the grandpa. She gets to Anna's house. The grandpa answers the door. 10 minutes to get, 5-10 minutes she's there. Look, where, who knows what they said. And like Big GD says, do they even bother thinking, have you seen the girls? Are they up in her room? Are they here stealing your liquor? Like, like, I'm not saying they would be, just so she then, nope, Anna's at work, drives to Anna's work. Let's say it's another half an hour, so 6 p.m., which would probably, who knows, can't be more that far, right? But she doesn't get to her work. Anna calls and says, go to the cop shop. So let's add another half an hour, which is still not that long. Say it's 15, but so for 6:30, she's at the police station. That's because I'm given generous half-hour jumps of 10, 15, 20-minute drive stuff. So it's 6:30, and she's supposed to meet Anna at the police station because Anna finally calls her when she's almost at her work. So she's almost at Anna's. Well, so how long does it take her to get to the police station? I don't know. So let's say a half an hour. It can't be more than that, right? So 6:30, Becky's at the police station. We don't know if Anna meets her there like she was supposed to, but Becky stays there until after midnight. And then Mike and her leave, and she loses her car. After midnight, she says her and Mike drive to a few of the local, wherever they think, where would teens go, so they're looking around, where would they be? And they would get home by what, 1 or 2? And then they say they were home on the 13th, but it's not the 13th because they didn't leave the police station until after midnight, and that changes to the 14th. So technically, they never got back home on the 13th, like they mistakenly implied. So then they wake up in the morning to do things like this, search fields that are nowhere near this area, because it will imply that they would exhaustively search that Valley area. Like, why would we? The only reason we'd start branching out is that we know for sure they're not here because they were last at this bridge. So let's go check fields and stuff, right? Which seemed weird because they didn't search that whole area because they've been laying there. People have been missing them. They've been laying there since what? 3:30, 3:45, the latest. For BG to leave there and get seen at 4 p.m. outside on the road, the latest they could have been alive was 3:30, which is still weird. And they're implying they were dead by 2:45-ish, or I don't know. So whatever. They lay there. Nobody finds them. Yet they've exhaustively searched. But Becky doesn't go back because she says she's there till after midnight at the police station, unless she's leaving something out. So, I do, because we were right down the road from my house, and then we had us walking out in these fields looking for people because we searched that whole valley area of the field, the bridge, and now, they're not there. We've moved on. Whew. Okay. And so this area in the fields close to your house, was that away from the trail that they would have actually been on? Yeah. Yes. Okay. The trail, excuse me, 1 second, Edric. That's right. Ooh, check this out. Remember, like a while ago, I went to the washroom and made a coffee. Luckily had it all bundled up in my Manly cup. I forgot again. I love doing that. It's fucking perfect now. Like an hour or two ago. Isn't that cool? Definitely, that's why you got to use those Stanley cups. Because if I had forgot this in a regular cup, it would be fucking ice cold. But it's perfect now. I was just thinking I need a drink, and I look. Holy fuck! I just made a coffee a while ago. Okay, so you were looking in an area where they might have ended up if they had tried to walk home. Yes. Okay. So between the trails and your home, you were assigned an area? Yes. Where? Oh, here comes a long, convoluted answer. So this is going to be either some deception or way too much info, or I don't know. So here's the question. Where were you when you learned that they had been found? We were walking back to the car because we had gone as far as what our grid was, and we were walking back, and a friend of ours came running up to us. My daughter Tara was in my group, and a friend came running up. They said they found him. So we ran to our car, ran to the car, and I went to the trailhead, Mears trailhead, and I went running up. There was a fireman standing there, and I went running up to him and asked him, they found them. You need to take me. You need to take me to Libby. And he kept trying to tell me that no, they hadn't. He hadn't heard yet. And I remember turning around, and my sister was sitting on a wagon, and she was crying, just crying. And what sister was this? I'm sorry. My youngest sister, Melissa. And she was sitting there crying, and I went running up there. I said, hey, they found them. And all she could say was, I'm sorry. I said, no, they found them. So she doesn't know they're dead yet, right? So she wouldn't tell me anything. I found out later she was part of the people that found them. And I remember about that time, my husband came up and some of my family, and they were taking me back to his truck, which was parked in the Mears driveway. And he set me in the truck. I think he was. I went back to talk to somebody, maybe to find out what was going on. And I remember sitting there, and I couldn't understand like why they wouldn't take me to her, for her to come running to me and hug me. She just, she's not knowing yet. And as I'm sitting there, the coroner's van comes driving by, and that's when I realized that they weren't alive. So nobody's telling her. I guess, I don't know. Her sister knows. Her sister was part of the team that found them. So nobody's telling her, and she sees the van. The coroner's van walks by, and then a little while later, my husband came back to the truck and said that they were calling us all, the family, up to the firehouse, that they needed to talk to us. So your initial reaction then to someone saying we found them was they were found alive and well? Yes. And that's what they wouldn't say anything more. That didn't even cross my mind when they told me. I just thought they found them. And you said your sister Melissa obviously was having a different reaction, correct? Yes, because she obviously knew. And what was Melissa's last name at that time? Lowry. I'd pass the witness, Judge. Mr. Rosie, Mr. Baldwin. Oh boy. I'm going to check your, one sec. I'm going to read your, see where you guys are at. Oh boy. And we're back. So what's up with you guys? Do you ever just wonder how many? So yeah, I read that. Never have been put it. And did I read this? Right, I read that. So there's no way. I forget where you. Derek and Kelsey went down that hill and were all around the private drive that afternoon. And saw, yeah. So they're there looking for them. Yeah, are we to think that they go down the hill and just stay out and nobody goes over the other side? And this is probably before it's dark. Derek's there at 3:30. So they must have walked across the bridge, right? Because, hey, they have this Snapchat photo of them on the way across on the bridge. So it's safe to, if they're not here, then we have to go over there to look for them. So It's almost as if, unless they get to the other side a different way, but sounds like everyone's going to, so they would have to have walked across the bridge, right? Because they see photos of them on that bridge. And that's another thing. Why don't we have Snapchat info of who took that screenshot? Because I thought Snapchat alerts you. It tells you. So wouldn't Libby's account have a notification as to who took screenshots of that? Why is this such a mystery? Somebody took a screenshot. Unless they took a photo of the phone and not like a, when you push power home to get a screenshot. Oh boy. I thought that was the whole thing with Snapchat. You would know. They saw the slide marks down the hill. Yeah. Yeah, because especially trying to get to, there would be marks, right? Right. So they go down there, yeah. But to think nobody crosses to the other side, oh my gosh. All night long. They search all this side and then leave. Because, hey, there's a creek there. I mean, the water was deep and running. It's passable, but who would think they crossed the creek? Although, wasn't there a bunch of footmarks and stuff on the other side or something? I don't know. Just to think that so at that time, it's just Derek and Kelsey. So, but I mean, sooner or later, it turns into official searchers. So you go to just picture all these professionals, law enforcement, firefighters, adults are showing up, people are walking their dogs, they're big, so we get there and, oh my God, okay, so we know they're on the bridge. So how about this? Who's okay with walking on this bridge, even if it gets dark? Because, this is important. Or instead of crossing the bridge, how about you four, go and drive around and get, go onto his private drive, and they, in this situation, the gatekeeper guy won't be freaking, because we're looking for two girls. The cops will be there. Let's go and drive our cars. They got to figure that whole under the bridge area would be lined with cars, right? They're all parking their cop cars everywhere. You got to picture that, right? The searchers that night were all over the place. Yes, because that guy's on this side, right? Exactly. Where they were looking for them on this side is where this other searcher guy in his whatever deposition thing, he's already said it. He said that he saw flashlights on the other side, right? So they're on this side where Kelsey and him, the firefighter, his group is on this side. So you got to picture that whole Ware Drive is lined with cars, and they probably got all their lights on, or, those cops, when they get there, they can kind of erect like those major, like at least one or two, they would have it. Even every police station would have it, where you could erect some of those lights, like those, like Logan said, it was like a Friday night football lights there. That whole area would be lit up. But so they say they search everyone on this side, right? And they see people on the other side. The other side is the cemetery, the all the way where you can walk all the way up that to where the trail goes on to the bridge, right? That whole side, because we've seen people walk down there to Logan's property instead of crossing the bridge. So they walk from the Freedom Bridge. Right when they get to the bridge, instead of going across the bridge, you go to the left, and you've seen them go down. I've seen 10 people do that. I've seen 10 different YouTubers walk that way down. And there's a couple parts that look like there's like that water, like a like a little ditch type thing, but they just walk and they get to where they were. Oh boy. Don't forget on the south side is Deer Creek Community 25 of like the fucking yeah, exactly. That's good though. You're excited. I feel it. You're here. You're in this, which is good. Nicole, Nicole's caught her second win. She's like, yeah, searchers that night were all over the fucking place, says Nicole. They're all over that fucking area, and that area too, motherfuckers. Right, Nicole. I read that verbatim exactly as she typed it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. So this is wild. So, okay, so I know we're going to find out more. So what we need, what we need to do is I'm going to keep reading a bit because I'm still working hard. Another little bit. This is good. This got really interesting. Oh my God. Yep. Fuck yeah. So Nicole says, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, says Nicole. Right on. So if you can't see that on the screen, trust me, Nicole just typed in, fuck yeah. Let's do this. I agree. So here's the things we need to fill in before we move on. Well, Derek, he went to the trail. He did what he did. He just stayed there. We don't know more word of him. So Becky, around 6 or 7, was supposed to meet, was on her way to go to Abby's work, but she passes no cameras and gets to Anna's house. Anna's not there at work, but we don't know if she asked the grandpa anything other than, where's Anna? Seems like she doesn't bother checking for the kids. What if they were there? The grandpa would be oblivious, right? What if he was napping and heard her rapping on the door and the girls just walked by and took $20 out of his wallet? Like, I mean, come on. Just kidding. But you know what I'm saying? Like, they could have went back home, even if they weren't, and so she must have. When they get there, so Anna's not here. Grandpa looks like he just woke up. He's out of it. Can we check their room? That was a great point JD made. Boom. JD, you should take shrooms more often, girl. Because that was a great point. You'd think they would mention that, while I was there, I decided just to, we looked up in her room. He went up to the room to look for me. Like, they weren't there. So we don't hear anything of that. She just leaves. Oh, Anna's not here. She's at work. Okay, why would I be here? What else could I do here, right? No. Be like, let's look in their room. Maybe they were here for whatever reason. Forget that. And she goes to Anna's work. So we need to fill in the blanks of, she doesn't get there because Anna calls her and says, let's go to the police station. So we need to find out when Anna got to the police station. Did she go to the police station? Why Becky from 6:30 or 7 p.m. stays at the police station? Sounds like for what, 5 hours while everyone's out missing? Sounds like she just stays there, and Mike eventually gets there. We don't know when. We'll have to find that out, because last time we heard about him was that he calls. She's leaving at the Mears thing to go to Anna's house after talking to AT&T, but before calling Anna, she calls Mike, or Mike gets a hold of her, and she says, call the police. And then she ends up driving she's driving to Anna's house, calling Anna. So Mike then calls the police, and we don't know what happens to him. So this is can't be 5:30 or 6, right? By 6 p.m. So we don't know where Mike is. We'll have to find out. I'm sure we will. She gets to the house. So she must be meeting Anna, because they decide, instead of going to her work, let's meet at the police station. So we need to find out if Anna went to the police station, because we know Becky gets there, because Becky stays at the police station until after midnight. And then Mike, whenever he got there, they leave after midnight, and they get home on the 13th, but they couldn't because she leaves the police station after midnight. So she's not getting back home on the 13th if she mistakenly meant Saturday night, as if that could be a pass, I think, because you go out on a Saturday night, and you get home at 2 a.m. You got home at 2 a.m. on the Saturday night, kind of, but technically it's Sunday morning. So, and she has no fucking clue where her car is. Whew. Boy. Correct. South side is still home court advantage, watching what everybody on the other side is doing. But to think there's not people on both sides, right? Because he says he sees flashlights over there. So how could even more than 2 or 3 people walk around on the other side and not walk upon them? Because they're laying out in the open. There's no leaves on the trees. I don't care if it's fucking pitch black. These flashlights nowadays, I swear to God to you, I told you a story the other day. I have a $60 flashlight. I bought a bunch of them for my family and friends. No, my son and my brother, just the guy thing, and my dad. I bought these wicked flashlights. And my brother put that flashlight in his pocket and took his dog for a walk and accidentally turned it on in his pocket. And there's ways you can set it so it doesn't accidentally come on, but he didn't have that set up yet. So he accidentally turns it on in his pocket, and he's walking, and fucking his jacket, his windbreaker starts smoking, and it melts. The flashlight it melted his fucking jacket, a hole right through. These flashlights are amazing. So what I'm saying is when you turn on full strength, you could stand on that bridge, turn a tiny hand flashlight on, it'll light that fucking area up. So to think they're walking around with them, you know, the LED Cree bulbs and a simple $20 to $30 or $40 flashlight at Walmart they're amazing. Everyone's got one. At the very least, a $20 one from Amazon. Like, you know, they're all having LED light bulbs. Nobody's running around with those shitty old incandescent bulb, yellowish, you know. These LED flashlights are amazing. And there's got to be some awesome ones. These cops are all lined the streets there on Weber's Drive. And they must have those, or the cemetery even too. How are they not going to the cemetery? And then putting up those lights. Like, they're right there. And they're looking for them. All from at least, 7 p.m. to 2 a.m.? They're right there. And there's fucking, not to say it, but Libby's as white as a ghost because she's pale. She's lost blood, and she's unfortunately in a situation, and she's nude. She on the brown ground. Oh my God. If you flew a $20 drone, like Prof's drone or those $100 drones over, you wouldn't need any of that infrared shit. You would just see them laying there, even if it's dark. There's all those flashlights around and lights. Oh my God. But infrared is even better because infrared, not the heat-seeking infrared like the FLIR, I have infrared. It's like your security cameras turned black and white and they use the infrared bulbs. I mean, forget about the whole body temperature FLIR stuff, which is even more amazing. $100 drone from Amazon would see them. Oh my gosh. It's horrible. Okay. I'm moving on. Maybe they should have called it. Yes. Would you? Oh my God. Can I get some of these shrooms? These are like magic for sure. Are these limitless shrooms? Because, dude, you're dropping some bombers. Oh my God. JD says, maybe they shouldn't have called the dogs off. Yeah. And the search itself. But okay, so let's picture. They're walking all around that area. Flashlights are flying around, and because the one guy says he sees flashlights on the other side, right? And there's all this shit going on. And they don't find him until the next morning. The sun comes up and 5 or 6 hours go by. So let's say the sun comes up at 7 a.m. 5 hours later, they find him. With 5 hours of daylight, they're still, oh my God. We don't need the dogs. Yeah. Call the dogs off. Like even calling them off the night before for the search and the day and after the girls were found, to not have them there to say, hey, go sniff around. Like, what if the guy threw a knife and we didn't find it, right? Or even a little tiny razor blade would be sniffed out from like a box cutter, if it was true that they say. And they got those skinny blades, some of them. So what if it snapped off and nobody saw it and say they weren't using the whatever? The dogs would probably sniff something like that, especially if it had blood on and stuff on it. So the dogs, why aren't even some guy's pet poodle or a beagle or just a man's, the guy down the street could walk around with his dog. Like, I mean, not that he would find anything, but maybe you'd see him sniffing away and you'd be like, holy fuck. I'm going, and there's a knife here? Oh, I got to call the cops. Look at this. Like, oh my God. Wow. So this is the defense. This is going to get good. Okay. Rosie's up. Oh, sorry. Baldwin's going to question Becky. All right. You guys ready for this? Oh, why? You think Kelsey's going to bed at 10 o'clock? And I'm like, nothing. You think so? Did she say she goes to bed at 10 o'clock? So oh my God. No way. She didn't say that, did she? If I'm not mistaken, the hound dogs, their owner was even in relation to Own Boy. I'm not mistaken. Told up to fucking come. Man, I need these. Nicole, you still up? get JD to send us some of these shrooms. All right? Because she's on fire. I need some right now. If Fishy's still awake, she'll do them. Who else wants to do shrooms? JD, you got to hook us up. This sounds fucking awesome. You're on fire. I could use that shit. Nicole, find out this shroom recipe that JD's got. Get this recipe and post it on my community page. I'm kidding, guys. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. Wow. Okay. So, Becky, Patty, Mike, Andrew Baldwin. Libby was, you said on direct examination, outspoken. Yep. Yes. She would speak her mind. Yes. Whether it be to young kids and adults alike, or was she? Yes. Pretty equal opportunity there. Yes. Okay. She stood up for herself and others, especially others. And if needed, she'd get vocal. Like, would that be true? She would tell you what she thought. So I'll try to speak a little higher for Becky. I don't want to be a jerk, and I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm doing this so you guys will know it's question answer, right? So, and I'm not going to keep reading. Did she have a good voice? How was her voice? Was it, she had a low voice. Oh boy, and I'm saying that higher. She had a low voice? That's weird. I'm sorry. She had a low voice. A low voice, like kind of like mine, but not as. It's weird that before I got into this, I was thinking in my head I was just thinking, try to do Baldwin lower and Becky higher. And the next thing Becky says is she had a low voice, and I'm trying to say it higher. And then this guy comes in and says, she answers again. I'm thinking, okay, say this higher to let them know it's Becky. And she had a low voice. Like I got to say low voice higher. And then he comes in and I'm thinking, I got to say his voice lower. And his first thing is a low voice. Oh my gosh, that was funny. Now I got to say this higher. She just had a low voice. Oh my God, he's going on again. Lower voice. How was it strength-wise? Some people are soft-spoken like us, and others are a little bit louder. She's just normal. Okay. On the 13th, that's Monday. After you realized the girls were missing, you saw flashlights kind of everywhere. Wait. Looking for the girls? Is that? Whoa. This is not happening. Wait, she says it. No, it's not. No. It can't. Because she leaves that area by what? 4:30 or 5? Like they're not flashlights there yet. She doesn't even know who that 2 cars were there, and I guess Derek is still there. She leaves after talking to AT&T. She leaves that area, right? She doesn't go back to there on the 13th. She said it. She doesn't go back unless we're missing something here, guys. She doesn't go back on the 13th. She's at the police station till after midnight. So what flashlights is she seeing on the 13th? Because she left there at what, 5 or 6? She left there by 5 or 5:30 or 6 to go to Anna's house. From Anna's house, she goes to Anna's work, but doesn't get there because Anna calls her and says, go to the police station. And last thing she said, she was at the police station until after midnight. After midnight is the 14th. So unless they're leaving out that she left the police station to go back to look and then back to the police station, it sounds like Becky Patty said she's at the police station until after midnight, which is the 14th. But she's now saying he asked her on the 13th, which is still the Monday when they went missing. After you realized the girls were missing, you saw flashlights everywhere looking for the girls. Is that right? Yes. How could she? Because she was, unless they saw them, but it wasn't the 13th anymore because she's at the police station until after midnight. Okay. And you thought, wow, there's a whole lot of people out here helping now. Is that right? Yes. Did you ever learn, or were you ever able to get AT&T to start pinging? No. Yet she's okay. Fuck off. This is weird. So they wouldn't ping for her because she was talking to them at the trailhead at what 4:30 or 5. Then she gets off of AT&T and says, "Fuck it." Calls Mike. Call the police. Calls Anna. Goes to Anna's house. Not there. Grandpa says no. She's at work. She goes to go to her work. Anna calls her. Says, "Don't come to my work. I'll meet you at the police station." So she's at the police station by 7 p.m. And are we thinking but Mike didn't call them and then they didn't decide to start pinging the phone? Or are they just not telling her? Because she's there. She's there sitting around for 6 hours. They can't remind, they can't, like, hey, don't settle down. We know you're in AT&T wouldn't do it for you, but they're doing it for us. Did you ever learn, or were you ever able to get AT&T to start pinging? No. She doesn't learn this? Nobody says to her? Oh my gosh. That's not true. It can't be true. Can't be true. Cannot be true. Can't be. Because she's at the police station from 7 till what? 8 till after midnight. She's there 4 or 5 hours. Because she goes there to meet Abby's mom. And she doesn't leave till after midnight. And then she loses her car in the process. Oh boy. Whew. Am I missing something? Am I off here? I think I'm going to make a meatloaf sandwich. You do it. You do that. You don't have to simmer down. You're awesome. But I mean, whatever you have to do, whatever you'd like to do, go for it. If you have to be at work, definitely don't be having any more shrooms. How's that? I got to go out to work at 8 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Don't take more shrooms. That's for sure. Bingo. Let's do this. You work at bingo? No, I'm just kidding. Ooh, I haven't played bingo in so long. That's fun. I'd like to play bingo. Whew. Okay, so this is crazy. That doesn't make sense. Did you ever learn, or were you ever able to get? So no, she wasn't able to get them because they wouldn't just do it for some grandma calling up to say, hey, start pinging phones. No, that's not, obviously they wouldn't. Even if it's your damn phone. There's a privacy thing they don't do. But the police station, she's at the police station eventually, right? And Mike has called them. They know she's, they get them told, whatever. Even if he has to get them to sign affidavits or, whatever it is, I don't think they would have to do that much. But even if they got them pinging the phone, I don't know exactly what time they start doing that. But she knows she's there till after midnight. So before she's leaving there, they're pinging that phone. And why aren't they telling her? Is she that annoying? What's going on here? Oh, so you're all right. So you're good, yeah. Head shop. So you sell like bongs and all that cool stuff? Are you in Canada? You don't have to say. Because up here in Canada, weed's so legal. There's shops everywhere. I remember you used to have to go to like a flea markets to buy like a bongs and stuff, but now it's everywhere here. You must be in the States. Which one? You don't have to say. California, West Coast. I feel you're a West Coaster. No? You seem very West Coast, like fishy type. Big fishy and big JD. All powerful. I'll hold to it. Oh, J-hole. Yeah. Well, no, I think I remember at the time, like any of them, like the sheriff is Leesenby and Liggett have power. See, Holman is ISP, right? And he has power. And Doug, but sheriff and Liggett as the elected, whatever they are, he's the assistant and Liggett was the elect, they have power. If they called certain numbers and said, we want to ping this number, they're doing it. Right. Exactly. Can you? Okay. You don't have, yeah, I'm here. Because they do say it. Hey, the only thing, oh boy. Hey, Kay, morning. You just waking up? Hi, guys. The only thing that surprises me is that none of the evil gang hasn't broken and confessed. True. Only a matter, yeah. Shibby, all to see you. Thanks, Shibby. You're very welcome. That's a great point. Kay says, hi, guys. The only thing that surprises me is that one of the evil gang hasn't broken and confessed. Yes. It takes one of them to start and then boom. If yes, it's only a matter of time before the truth is uncovered for all to see. Thanks, Shibby and others. Well, you're welcome, Kay. I totally agree. Awesome. Yes. So go find, are you going to find us the, what did you say here? This was it. The pinging, like the pinging starts that night, right? Because we know they're doing it every 15 minutes, so the pinging starts. They don't do it for Becky Patty, but she's at the police station as if she's not being told, okay, they didn't do it for you. They're doing it for us. Calm down. Like, or even the next day tell her, or so she might not know that night, but this is 5, 6, 7 years later. She acts like she was never told this when, eventually the next day, the Tuesday, the Wednesday, okay, Thursday, they're dealing with funeral. So it's a horrible time. A week or two goes. So eventually somebody's saying, well, we were pinging the phone. But I have a hard time believing that it's not that night. Like she's standing there, dude, get this fuck poking at Jerry's chest, or wherever she's at. She's at the police station. Is the sheriff is not that same station, right? This is ISP station. Either way, are they both all there? And Mullins is, the chief of police would be there, Mullins. They would probably do it for him. AT&T is pinging phones for cops under these special circumstances for sure. All they have to do is say, I believe, their whole, I'm a cop. I believe stuff. I believe this person is going to harm themselves. I believe this people are at risk. Here's the phone number. They're like, yeah, we'll do that right now. Especially for the sheriff. The sheriff calls up. Leesenby even, Liggett. I believe we needed a ping phone. I believe these children are in danger. We need it now, and they'll they'll run. I don't know if you need to get a signed thing, or they say we got to sign one and we fax it off. Within 15, 20, 30 minutes, a half an hour, they're pinging his phone, whether Diener has to call them and say, do this, or whatever the reason. Just that I'm the sheriff, and I believe these kids are in danger. The sheriff, Leesenby, Liggett, Holman, the chief police, Moonman, Doofus, Mullen. I don't think DNR Doofus would get anything, but from Mullen, Holman, J-Hole, especially Carter, but Liggett and Leesenby, they're AT&T's pinging that damn phone. And why? As if they're not telling Becky Patty. As fucking if. They're saying, hey, Becky, they wouldn't do it for you because they can't do that. But we told them to. They're pinging it every 15 minutes. So if we get anything, we'll tell you. As if they're not. She's sitting there till fucking after midnight, she says. 10:33. Let's do this. Page 10. Oh, it's volume 10. Page 33. Oh, boy. You guys with me? Let's do this. So you're going to find out for us if, what was it again? Yeah, what time the pinging started. Because, yeah, we have lists of all this. I know. Oh, my. Did you ever learn? Okay, so, okay. You don't know one way or the other. She's at trial. She has no clue if these fucking phones were being pinged. What? Oh, my God. She has no clue. I don't know whatever happened with them. She has no clue. Oh, my God. Oh, you know what? You don't know one way or the other. I don't know whatever happened with them. Fair enough. You said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the gray sweatpants in them. Is that correct? She must be talking about the pings. She says, so he says here, did you ever learn or were you ever able to get AT&T to start pinging? No. Were you? Because I think Baldwin screws up here because technically she wasn't ever able to. So this is the whole semantic thing. And I think they know this. Becky's like, And then Dieter doesn't interrupt because she's thinking, she wasn't ever to get them to ping. So she's not technically lying here when she says no. He's not saying, well, did you ever learn? Well, that's different because this learn, so she is. Unless we believe they didn't tell her, which I don't. Because did you ever learn? Oh man, it blows my stupid thought out of the water. Because did you ever learn? Like if it was just this, were you ever able to get AT&T to start pinging? Technically, no, she wasn't, because they don't do this for people calling up for no reason. But did she ever learn of it? I have a extremely hard time believing that within minutes of them getting it okayed, she's there. Or if it's Liggett, or if it's Leesenby or Liggett that do it, and they're not at this police station, if it's their sheriff's office, I don't know. Is there a separate office for? They're not calling over to them, Moonman Mullins and Holman or wherever, saying, "Hey, tell them we got the AT&T's on it." As if she doesn't learn that night, the next day, the next morning, she wakes up, and they say, "Okay, we've been pinging it all night," and even way before they find them. Oh, we've been pinging every 15 minutes. We're still pinging. We're still trying. She says that she never learns of it because, oh boy. She says, I don't know whatever happened with the pings. Is that what she's saying here? I don't know whatever happened with them. You don't know one way. You don't know one. I don't know whatever happened with the pinging. What? A trial she still doesn't know by this time? She doesn't know whatever happened? Fair enough. You said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the gray sweatpants. Is that correct? It was much later. It's almost like, did they really jump into the clothes that fast? Or did they skip a question here and he maybe asked her about the jeans or something? And it's like, I don't know what happened with them. Because is she implying the pings? Which it could be. And then they just jump in. You said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the Swicker. So she's asking, they're leaving shit out here, these fuckers. Come on. Because he's on the gray sweatpants. And they're trying to protect her here because, in my opinion, possibly. Because look at this. Fair enough. Because this doesn't make sense. Do you answer the pinging? No. Okay. So forget the pinging. You don't, like something's missing, it feels like. You don't know one way or the other if they pinged it or not. I don't know whatever happened with them. That's the pings, right? He's like, okay, fair enough. So then he moves on. Then he just jumps into the, you said the police told you. Like this is like a reply question. Well, you said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the gray sweatpants. Is that correct? So he's like, this is a reply. This is a question. Because he would say, did you say, like he would say, did you say that Libby was not wearing gray sweatpants? But he's saying, you said the police told you. That's not how you start a question. That's a response that we're missing something. Like someone in here, there's something about them getting it wrong, or that they were, in my opinion. Because this is fair enough if it's with this. I don't know what happened with the pings. There's probably something in here but the pings. And this is, he asked him about the gray sweatpants. And this to me sounds like an answer to the gray sweatpants. The question we don't see, I'm guessing. So you don't know one way or the other about the pings. But then maybe she's, oh, that's weird. I don't know whatever happened with them. So if that's about the pings, and he's like, okay, so that ends fair enough. But you said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the gray pants. Is that correct? It was much later. No, something's not right. I knew it. I should have kept reading. Something's not right there. That's not the answer. It was much later. What do you mean much later of what? Because he's asking you this. Fair enough. This is not right. We needed this fixed. Boy, oh boy. So here's the questions. So I'm here thinking something's not right, right? And then Obviously, something's fucked up here. They've changed the order of these, or they've left something out because this doesn't go together. This whole starting here. So the pings, fine. Did you ever learn, or were you ever able to get AT&T to start pinging? No. Okay. You don't know one way or the other. I don't know whatever happened with them. So to think she would answer that about the pings, them, I don't think so. You don't know one way or the other? So I think here they're leaving out a question like, what happened with the gray track pants or something? Or the jeans or something. I just feel something's missing here. And here's me thinking the first time of all of this, something doesn't really make sense, right? And then this question here, fair enough. You said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the gray sweatpants. Is that correct? Like, was Libby wearing gray sweatpants or not? Was she? Was she? The answer to that is, it was much later. What? That's an answer to a whole other fucking question. What's going on here? What the fuck? Why isn't people freaking out about this? What answer is this to? Where's the answer to this? Okay. How can you give me an idea of much later? Like we've jumped here into something else. No, it was probably years before I realized, well, this seems like it's about gray sweatpants again. Okay, was it before Mr. Allen was arrested? I couldn't even tell you. That's fair. Did you just 2 days ago provide your DNA to police? Yes, one of the times. Oh, you've done it on other occasions? Yes. Okay, that's it? What? No, that's not it. Nope. What's happening here? Page 10, volume 10, page 33. Volume 10, page 34. Do we not have actual page numbers here? Usually, why don't we have like the page numbers? Where are they? Those used to always be here, right? Seems like something's missing. 20, 21, 30, something's not right. Nicole, anybody with me on this, or should I? Because I'm gonna move on, but I gotta write a note for this. Something is not right with this. I can't. I'm gonna move on, but I don't accept this. I do accept this. All this shit here, starting with still fine. The pings, whatever. Even her dumb answer. Excuse me. Okay. Like did you ever learn about the pings? No. What? Sir, you weren't able to get them to ping the phone, right? Because they wouldn't just ping it for any old person calling up. Grandma, mother, they just don't do that. Even a kid, they won't do it for you. They do it for the police. So they do it for the police. You're at the police station all damn night till after midnight, and you're saying 7 years later you were never the next day, the day after that. Oh my God. How does I gotta move on. That is so fucked up. And the way this questioning happens, I knew something was up here, and then kaboom, it jumps into it was much later, which isn't an answer to this question. Here's the question. Fair enough. You said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the gray sweatpants. Is that correct? It was much later. What? Okay. How can you give me an idea of how much later? No, I can't. It was probably years before I realized the gray sweatpants were missing. Or is this about pings? Like, what's going on here? Okay. How can you give me an idea of how much later? It was much later. What is that an answer to? I don't know whatever happened with them. Is that about the pings? Or this is not right. Yes. So he goes into the pings. She says, no, I was never pings. Okay, so he's moving on. You don't know one way or the other? Is that still about the pings? So I don't know whatever happened with the pings. Fair enough. You said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the gray sweatpants. Is that correct? It was much later. So you said the police told you that Libby was not wearing. So much later they told her this? That she was... How much later? Like, what? She doesn't find out she was not wearing the gray sweatpants? That she was wearing jeans? She had to have been wearing jeans? Much later? As in what? They found the bodies like that night? She's saying they don't tell her even if that's what they're talking about? What's much later? Okay. How can you give me an idea of how much later? No. It was probably years before she realized that what? That she was wearing jeans and not gray sweatpants? Or that they didn't ping the phone? Either way, this is a weird answer. Was it years before she realized? Okay. Was it before Mr. Allen was arrested? I couldn't even tell you. Oh my gosh. Yes. Duly noted, buddy. Duly noted. Told you about them notes and writing times down. Yeah. Well, we're going to go. Don't you worry, JD. I'm going to have a great sleep today. And I thought I was just going to blow. The way this Becky Patty thing started, I thought we were just going to blow through this. I didn't think of this. I mean, this is going to take some. Yeah, you're right. When I continue this again, JD, we need our thinking caps on. So what, is there something I could take? I'm going to take some I'm going to take something. What makes me more smarter? I got to take some more be smarter pills somewhere. Damn it. Yes. And I got a board here with that markers you wipe like a whiteboard. Oh, this is wild. You're right. Because this whole thing, I'm going to write that down and move on. But this is not over with. How's that? JD, for you, just for you alone, we're going to figure this out. You earned this. And Nicole, just for you, just for us, for everyone who's still, for this meatloaf eating, beautiful sweet southern tea star, Nicole, too. She's going to eat her meatloaf sandwich, and I'm going to make a note here, Nicole. Nicole, did you read our shared note? Here we go. Oh, you gave me the finger. I see it. Oh, I'm going to give you one back. Very cute. Ha ha. I see it, Nicole. I'm reading our note. I just saw your update to our note. It's a finger emoji and a crying face. Here's my reply. Take this. Take this. Take this. There. Take that. How's that? Look at your note. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. We're going to get serious here. So from the very first thing we're going to do when we start this, I'm making this here. This does not make sense to me. So Becky Patty's testimony, the bottom of this page is nuts. So Becky Patty's testimony, right? Yeah. This does not make any sense. Something's missing or wrong here. Volume 10, page 33, lines, starts here with this AT&T pinging. Gets really weird. So it's lines 20. This, did you ever learn or were you ever to get it? So no, she wasn't able to get them, but are we to believe that she's saying in trial that she never learned that this whole 15-minute ping was happening? What? So that's a lie. It's a lie, or she's forgetting. Or they really didn't tell her, like what? As if. She never learned of it. She was there the whole night at the police station. I could see her poking on J-Hole's chest. Dude, fine. Like what? Like, dude, man, they're pinging it every 15 minutes. What do you want me to do? Come on. The ping bullshit. So line 20, it gets weird. Line 20 pings. I'm going to we need to investigate this. And this question here at line 22, what is that? Okay, you don't know one way or the other. Is that for the pings? Is 22 for the pings? I don't know, because the next one gets weirder. Oops, sorry. It's just the pings. Is the 22 about the pings? Oh my God. You can't write the word ping. It keeps spell correcting. Oh, because I forgot to hit the P. P-I-N-G-S. Okay, that went better. Now, the weird part here is also, so then I don't know whatever happened with them. To me, sounds like an answer to not. If this is about the pings, I don't know whatever happened with the pings. She was so freaking out with AT&T about the pings. She spends 6 or 7 hours at the police station at night when they would be the type of people that initiate this whole pinging. She doesn't learn about them or know anything about them ever again. Pings are just done. And she loses her car in the process. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Question. This is wild. 23 is, oh boy, this needs to be, this is for more smarter or most smartest people above me. This needs to be investigated. Number 23, what is this an answer to? And this, sorry, what is this an answer to, dude? And so the worst one here is, okay, so fair enough. You said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the gray sweatpants. Is that correct? It was much later. It was much later they told me? Like, how much later you didn't know that this whole jeans sweat? Like, what do you mean much later? Don't you find out that day? The next day? The next week? How much? Okay, how can you give me? It was probably years before she realized that they were wrong about the gray sweatpants, and she had no clue that Abby was wearing Libby's jeans. And what's happening here? Or is this about no, it was probably years before she realized. Okay, how can you give me an idea of how much later? So let's assume they're talking about this, the answer to this question. Fair enough. Okay, so you said the police told you that Libby was not wearing the gray sweatpants. Is that correct? Well, they told me she was not wearing the gray sweatpants. She doesn't say yes, but she says, let's assume she's agreeing with this. That's correct. It was much later. The police told me that she was not wearing the gray sweatpants. Okay, so let's assume it's much later. He's like, okay, how can you give me an idea how much later they didn't, when they like basically say to me, I'm guessing, I may be wrong. This is one of the all possibilities. Is can you give me an idea of when they told you that she was not wearing the gray sweatpants? No, it was probably years before I realized she was not wearing gray sweatpants. So nobody tells her, because first they don't tell her about the pings that were happening every 15 minutes. That would make sense why she said on Web Sleuths they weren't, because they kept her in the dark. But to think she doesn't look like the type of woman who's left in the dark about anything. She's poking chests and bugging these motherfuckers. Right? That night, she's there till after midnight. She's like, fuck, dude, you fat asshole, man. Get the fucking AT&T on the phone and get them fucking pinging that goddamn phone. You know it. And then she's pretending like she doesn't. Okay, whatever. And then then after all this, okay, so let's say the funeral's over and they're kind of like coming to terms, and I'm not saying they're upset. A month or two. Okay, so let's tell you the story. Like Abby was wearing Libby's jeans. Libby didn't have gray track pants. The ones you found in her room were yours. I don't know what's going on here. This is weird. So she never. It was probably years before that she realized. Like nobody told her that Abby was found in Libby's clothes, and they both had jeans on. Is this what she's answering, or is this the pings? I don't know. It's so convoluted. Either way, it doesn't make sense. There's no way there's years later that she's not learning about either of both things they were talking about. The pings or the sweatpants. There's no way. There's no way. She knows that night they're pinging the phone every 15 minutes. She knows. I insist. And if she doesn't know the day, like they find about, if she doesn't learn that, oh my God, there was two, they're both wearing jeans, because maybe they don't want to tell her she's up, I understand. It's a horrible time. They're upset. The next day they're upset. And I guess the funerals would probably have been pretty soon. I guess by the end of the week, I don't know. I can only assume the funerals would be. So this was Monday. They find him on Tuesday. Wednesday they're doing. I was freaking out, consoling. It's a hard time. Thursday, Friday. When are the funerals? Got to be. They're going to probably want to have funerals. Doesn't we have funerals as soon? They don't want them laying there. I don't know. It's horrible. I know. So when were the funerals? By Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then after she's home, it's like, okay, this is horrible. Let's cry. Let's console each other. Let's sleep. Let's have pop a couple, whatever those relaxing pills are. Drink a bottle of wine. This is horrible. Let's look in her room and reminisce. A month goes by. Things are still horrible. And sometimes it's got to start getting a little better. Do we then not tell her that, oh yeah, they were pinging the phone and she wasn't wearing gray track pants? That Abby was found in Libby's clothes, and this is what really happened at the crime scene. The whole switching of did they not tell her that? Because that right there she would find out then if they told her about that. Because it's weird that Abby's found in Libby's jeans. It's weird. But to find out she's found in Libby's jeans would be like, oh my God. So she wasn't in gray sweatpants? Oh boy. Am I off by this, JD? I'm going to move on. But do you guys, am I reading this too much or wrong? Is anybody still here? There's only 13, not only 13, but. Anyways, this might be a good place to stop because I'm done work. Oh my God, it's 7 a.m. I'm done. Oh, it's 7:20. I could stick around a bit. I don't see them there. I'm watching a work site next door. You guys let me know if you want me just to kind of. Oh, how many pages are there? Oh, you know what? Let's just finish this. I'm sorry. I'm going to finish this off. We're at 36. So we can then. I'm going to finish this off. If anybody's still with me, thank you for bearing with me. I'm not muted. JD's probably ready to go to work. Thank you. I'm going to finish this for whoever is still alive here. Excuse me. I don't mean to say that. Nicole is still here. Stay till they come. Who? What? Oh, yeah. To the work. Yeah, the workers next door. Yeah. They usually come by 8. So I've got time. It's 7:21. Yeah, I'll stay. Especially, we're going to finish this because you guys have been into this. I'm sorry I get caught and go off. So here. I love your guys' comments. JD, thanks for coming in. And Nicole, I feel your meatloaf is kicking in. Your energy's coming back. You feel better. And then JD is kind of coming down from her shrooms because she's got to go to work. But Becky's like, hold on, let me fire up the magic 8 ball to get that fucking answer for you real quick. Yes. But so I'm going to move on. But listen to this. This is what I'm moving on from. Years later, she's either way, it's ridiculous. So she doesn't find out till years later that they were pinging the phone every 15 minutes after she sat the whole night till after midnight with the cops at the police station. And if it was the sheriff, since she was at the police station, the ISP station, as if the sheriff's not calling over to say, hey, tell them, Mike's there too, or sometime, tell these people that we're pinging the phone every 15 minutes. It's okay. And the reason they wouldn't do it for you is because they can't. Because this is like a privacy, they can't. But they're doing it for us. And even if we had to get a warrant, we called the judge. The judge said, fax this over. We signed it, and they faxed it, and said, boom. And within a half an hour, they're pinging that phone. Eventually, we know what time, because, yes, we found out that they're pinging the phone, and they're actually specific. So it's not that, we know. Oh, my gosh. Look at this, guys. Should I tell you what YouTube just sent me? Oh, my God. Oh, yes, I'm still on, mystery person. Yes. How are you? Okay. Can I text you? Oh, my gosh. This is getting weird. Yes. Is it okay I text you? Yes. Send me the code first. Oh boy, this is weird. Okay. Nothing happened. Nothing. Oh, so YouTube sent me this. Check this out. Okay. YouTube just sent me an alert. Here, I'll read it to you. The YouTube studio. Sweet dude Shibby. Congrats on reaching 4,000 hours of watch time. Keep giving them what they want. People are getting hooked. I swear to you, I could screenshot it. Oh, the text. Oh. Well, yes, I can text. Nicole, trust me, it's a good thing. Yes, I have the magic code. Okay. It's boom. Okay. So yes, I'll text you in a little bit. If you're able to listen and text me after I'm off. Okay. Let's do this. I'm almost it's a troll trying to stop me from getting to the truth. And then look at this. Lola shows up. Oh my God, it's getting interesting. Lola shows up and says, no. Okay. Yes. It's not a good idea. It's too late. It's too late, Nicole. I texted. I'm waiting for this person to text me after I get off here. But I got 2 pages left. Look at this. Page 37. The trolls are not going to stop me. You're not, you troll. You and your butterflies can go away. Let's do this. So I wrote this down. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. How much later? How much later did they not tell you she was wearing Abby was wearing Libby's pants and she was not wearing gray? How much later? Years. Okay, so fucking pings, years, whatever. Okay, was it before Mr. Allen was arrested? I couldn't even tell you that. That's fair. Did you just 2 days ago provide your DNA to police? Yes, one of the times. Oh, you've done it on other occasions? Yes. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. No other questions. The court. Oh, Miss Diener. That's Judge Gall. Miss Diener's up. Becky, when you indicate that you saw flashlights of people look in the night. Oh, not this. No. Oh my gosh. She didn't, though. She never left the police station till after the midnight. So she didn't see flashlights. Unless her and Mike saw them driving around after 1 or 2 a.m. But that wouldn't have been on the 13th, like she said to Baldwin. Oh boy. Nicole, this is a whole... They're doing this purposely because they want me not to finish. I know it. I'm going to do it. This is fucked up. Later that night, were you on the path that you talked about when you saw those flashlights? No. At that time, we were driving. So this is probably when they were driving around. Mike and her. After that midnight, though. So it wasn't the 13th, but this is the only time when we were driving. Because we were driving implies that she's with Mike. And Mike and her left the police station after midnight. And she lost her car. Her car disappeared there. Oh, you were driving. We were. Okay. Oh, this is Diener. I'm sorry. Oh, you were driving? We were. Okay. We were between the CPS and Hardware Store. It was in that area. Ooh, so you should be on camera then. Because if you're between the CPS and Hardware Store, which way are you headed? You have to. If you're on that side of the... Which way you go? To get there, you would have to pass the Hardware Store to get between there. And if you're heading to end up between there, you're heading this way and you would pass the Hardware Store. So, where's this video? Where's this screenshot, Mullins? I want it. Midnight, Becky, Patty, our cars. Can we see it? Can we make out their car? Is it 1 or 2 or 3 a.m.? Because it's after midnight. We were between the CPS and Hardware Store. So we don't... Oh, I should keep reading. Here we go. So, in order to assist everyone in understanding, between CPS and the highway, that would actually be away from the high bridge, would it not? Yes. The highway or the Hardware Store? Oh, these people are fucking with us. Between CPS and the highway... But she doesn't say that. She says between CPS and the Hardware Store. And this fucker replies, between CPS and the highway. This is fucked because I believe this. I want to go with this one because she's not saying between CPS and the highway, because that would be a bad. She's saying this and she's replying and meaning this. So, executive decision. So, in order to assist everyone in understanding, let me fucking get this wrong here. Between CPS and the hardware store, that would actually be away from the high bridge, would it not? Yeah, away from the high bridge. Yeah. Yes. Okay. And Judge, I have an omitted question if I could have permission to ask. Oh my God. This is weird. I got to write this down. Sorry, guys. That doesn't make fucking any sense. One of them's wrong or making. Oh boy. Yep. Take that. Take it. Take it. Yep. I'm writing this down in my note. 22 on 1034. So Vol. Sorry, guys. I just have to. This is going to make me nuts. Page 34. Is fucking nuts. Makes no sense. Something's not right. Question 22. Or line starts at line 22. The CPS hardware store is something's not right here. All right. Written down. Oh, hey, Marissa. Good morning. Good morning, Marissa. Did I miss anyone? Kay is here. Oh, Becky, you are not behaving the normal. Yes, yes, I possibly can. To find answers, grammar. Yeah. Yes. And Big JD's coming down off her shrooms. The codes. Fuck the police. Right. Boom. Have I missed anyone? So we got Lola. Lola says hi. Lola says Shibby. No. And lastly, we got Marissa. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello, Marissa. Just in time. But the show's about to start. We're at 8 hours and 30 minutes in. So let's do this. We're almost finished. I gotta go on. They gotta stop doing this to me. Okay, I wrote it down. I'm moving on. So in order to assist everyone in understanding, let's fucking answer something that wasn't even asked or get it wrong by using this word here, highway. So let's make everybody understand. So let's be clear here. So let's assist everyone. Everyone, you paying attention? You guys ready? Between the CPS and the highway or the hardware store, whatever. So we want you to understand that we're not exactly sure, but we're assuming they mean hardware store, but she says highway. That would actually be away from the high bridge, would it not? Yes. Everyone understand now? Okay, I do. So that's her question. So the omitted one, I have an omitted question. If I could have permission, yeah, you may. Do you know if Libby had ever been exposed to handguns? No, I mean, my husband has some guns. He hunts. When you say your husband has guns, he hunts. I picture in my mind a long gun or a rifle or a shotgun. What do you mean when you say he has hunting guns? That's what he has. Shotguns. Oh, yeah, we're fucking blowing holes in the... Oh, boy. I guess, yeah. A rifle. I don't know. Got a shotgun, you're fucking blowing a hole in a fucking deer? You're going to blow their whole stomach right out with a shotgun. And when I'm asking about handguns, I'm talking about something significantly smaller. Do you know the difference between a handgun, a shotgun, and a rifle when I say handgun? Yes, I do. Okay. So would Libby, during the time she lived with you, to your knowledge, from ages 3 to 14, had she been around handguns, like laying on the coffee table or just sitting out for 3-year-olds to grab a hold of? From ages 3 to 14, you didn't leave handguns all over the place? No. Oh, great. That's good. Kids should wait until they're a little over, 15 is a good time to give your kid a handgun, right? Do anyone in your household own handguns that you know of? But I mean, hey, I was taught stuff as a kid. You want to be responsible. I drove around town with a BB gun on my fucking BMX handlebars, and a slingshot was sticking out my back pocket. The cops would just wave. So I was like, whoa, this is cool. Okay. Was it something that Libby would have been around? Nope. Ah, thank you, Mr. Baldwin. No other questions. All right. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Miss Patty? No response from any jurors. So this is going to be Judge Gull. No? All right. Thank you, Miss Patty. You may step down. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and take our lunch recess. I apologize. It's a little late, but I think I told you all this. We're going to kind of let the witnesses dictate, so we don't want to break in the middle of a witness. So I assume lunch is here for the jury. When you're outside of the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. You may discuss the evidence that you've heard so far, but please only do that if all 16 of you are present. Sure, they did that. Yeah. 2 people go to the washroom. They're all silent in the jury room at the same time. And then please don't deliberate. And you may take your notebooks if you wish. Gentlemen, all rise. All right. So they're coming out. All right. Let's resume at 1:30, ladies and gentlemen. Jody, you can go off the record. 12:20 off record. 1:30 back on. Court, Judge Gull, they're back on an hour and 9 minutes later. All right. Are we ready to bring the jury back in, folks? Yes? Okay, gentlemen. So here we're going to get into this. Is about to have this will be going into Kelsey's, but I've already read it. So how's this? This is perfect, actually. I'll tell you why. So the bailiff says, thank you. You may be seated, motherfuckers. And the court says, thank you, gentlemen. All right. Well, we'll welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope lunch was satisfactory. We are ready to continue. You may call your next witness, Miss Diener. The next witness is Kelsey Siebert. Now, why I say this is good, because I'm pretty much done. I'll chat with you guys, but I won't read on because we're not. I did hers. If you want to hear Kelsey's, I do it. Amazing job right here. I did it 5 days ago. Is Bezo Jones still here? Because if Bezo's around, she was here. I saw her earlier. Where are you? Or maybe you left. I hope you're still here. Because this was a special request for Bezo Jones when nobody was here in the middle of the night. After the last Saturday night, we did the owl thing. We went into Dave's. So it was so we go to Dave's at 1 a.m. So at 8 p.m. on Saturday night, I started this live stream. We went for a couple hours. We went to Dave's, the Howl and Prowl, and I used to have a different thumbnail here. We came back, and I did an after owl. So Dave went till 3 or 4 in the morning, and I started another live stream that after this. So it continued into Sunday morning at around 4 or 5 a.m. I started this. It was an hour long, and I was looking for shit to read. I was going to just move on with this contempt stuff and that. But Bezo Jones, is she not here? She requested, I saw her earlier. I'm going back to see. I wish I could find her to highlight, just to dedicate this to her, but I don't know if I can find her. Going back. 1 second. Just trust me. Going back. Nope. Big JD's been chatting up a storm. Love it. Going back. No Bezo. Nope. Still letting me. Usually doesn't let me go this far back. This is cool. I think I'm going to find it. The way this is heading. Almost nothing. Nope. Still going. Scrolling. 1 second. Scroll. Got back to fishy. That was back at 5 a.m. So I'm back 2.5 hours in the comments. Oh boy. TJ was still here then. Fishy was here. Giving me shit. Oh boy. I've gone this far now. I can't stop. I should stop, but I can't. I'm back at 4:30 a.m. and it's 7. So 3 hours deep in these comments looking for the one. This is wild. Oh my gosh. Nature Love was here at 4:30 a.m. Oh my God. Kelly Lou was here at 4:30 a.m. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I found it. She was here. Last sighting of Bezo was 4:22 a.m. Anna seemed to be oblivious to most of the things that had been going on in Abby's teenage life. She had a boyfriend, and I'm pretty sure she did have a phone. Shoes. Of course, she had a phone. Hey, Josh, you're back. Oh my gosh. So let's do this. This is dedicated to Bezo Jones. She came in, and there was like only 2 other people, and I was reading, and she wanted me to read Kelsey's testimony, but I hadn't yet started the testimony stuff, right? This is like 5 days ago, but I decided to read it for her, not even thinking about when it was from. I found it, or she found it. Oops. And so then I did the contempt stuff, this stuff. Day later. Then I started yesterday. I started with day 1, part 2, reading the opening statements of Nick, and I started Baldwin's but didn't get it finished. I got really distracted. So this today's live. We're live now. I'm not going to click on it to confuse everybody because it starts looping. But today I do this. I finish. So I did the prosecutions the other day. So today I finished the defense's opening arguments or opening. Then I read Becky Patty's, and we've been doing this, and it started out a little kind of mundane and boring and whatever, and I was like, Then all of a sudden, it's like a switch flipped. And I was like, what the fuck? It got really interesting, and a lot of info that seems to make more sense now. And now, if I were continuing on, because this is in order too, guys, just so you know. So this would be the right order for you. So page 10, volume 10, page 36, Becky was the first person. So the Nick speaks, openings, the defense does their opening, does day 1 of the trial. Then Becky Patty comes up, volume 10, she's the first testimony. And then so it was Kelsey, if you see here, volume 10, page 37. So she continues right after it's Kelsey, 36 to 37. So I read all these 43 pages of Kelsey if you want that, it's right here for you. Come here. 5 days ago, Richard Allen v. State, Kelsey German, Sievert testimony, day 1, testimony, part 1. Then watch. If you want the trial, opening statements, part 2. So part 2 means part 2 of day 1. You know what? I'm going to move this part 2 so day 1, part 2. I'm going to change this because it's part 3. I should put it beside here. Day 1, part 3. I finished the opening statements and I move on to testimonies. And I couldn't move on past. We did Becky's testimony the whole damn time, pretty much. After we screwed around for a little while too. So there's that. So what I'm trying to tell you, if you want Kelsey, because I'm going to skip over it tonight. I'm going to skip over this and we're going to start. No, I'm skipping over Kelsey. We're going to start with Derek Germans. Because you see, he's the next one up. Page 1080. Watch this. Kelsey finishes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Double check. Kelsey finishes here. Page 43. Page 1079, or volume 1079. Derek starts, page 80. So Derek, and then after Derek is Anna Williams, 17 pages. So Derek is only 29. But Becky's was, oh my gosh, Becky's was not much more. And it took me 6 hours. So I'll try not to stop so much if I read Derek's. So skipping Kelsey, you guys go watch it on my live stream 5 days ago. And when I wake up, I'm going to read tonight. I'll read Derek German, Anna Williams, short. It's only 17. So we can find out. We'll get an update here. And this Mitch Catrone, Deputy Mitch Catrone. So what's up with this Mitch guy? So I'm like, why is he there on the first day? He must be important. Is he one of the guys that found the bodies or something? Why is he up so fast? He's the first. I've heard his name. I'm just gonna. So you guys should. Whew. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. So I'll start saying goodbye. Oh, Josh, that's it. Hey, how many more subs you need before you can monetize? I don't know. What would be the sense? I mean, I'll tell you, because I'm at here. I'm at 218, so I think 500. I guess I get to apply for something. I'll tell you, because the YouTube keeps sending me this. So, I mean, monetize. What would that be like? What do they do? Send you $5 or something? Can't monetize like. I'm at 218. It says, so I mean all the other criteria. They disappeared because I've got the 3,000 and 4,000 hours. So there's both of them. The first one says, I guess to eligibility to apply, I need 500 subs, and I have 218. Everything else is gone. I can't even tell you because I've passed all those. So the only criteria for me is the subs, and it says eligibility for the next thing, whatever it means, is 1,000 subs. So if something happens at 500 subs, I don't know. Some benefits. So eligibility. So if I get 500 subs, I'm eligible for something. Applying, I guess. And then I can turn ads and stuff, but I don't want to do this unless they're going to give me lots. I don't think they will. It says watch page ads or short feeds, but I'd have to turn that on, which I don't want to annoy you guys by turning ads and shit on. And then the next thing it says, I'll need 1,000 subs for something else. I don't know. So, hey, what was it, Shay come? Hey, Shay. Morning. She said they were just having girl talk about boys. Oh, that creepy guy on the trails behind them. Well, if they're young girls, I got to tell you, I'm a 52-year-old man, and I have a 32-year-old daughter and a 3-year-old. I think she's still 3 and 1-year-old granddaughters. And if I'm walking by myself on a trail, and if it's, I look at people and say hi. And if it's a group of girls, I'm not gawking. I'll just say, hey, ease your pain. If hello, have a nice day. It's sunny. It's just weird. My dad did it, and I just can't stop. And I'll do it. Because if I don't say hi to people, then you're a creep. What I'm trying to say is, at this age, everything I do is creepy. If I say hi, I'm a creep. If I don't say hi, I'm a creep. So fuck it. I just want to say hi. Not in a creep. I'm not like gawking or creaky. I just like, hey, what's up? Yo. Or I don't know. I mean, just a smile. I don't know. Woe is me. So you can turn on ads. Oh, so yeah, but not everyone has premium. I don't know how that works. I don't know. $5 is better. I don't even know. Maybe they'll make me send them money. I have no idea. I've never. So there's that. So thanks for asking. But it's how many more subs would you need to? How many subs you got, Josh? Are you monetized? Do you make money really? Is there? I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna see what you got. I guess you don't have to tell me because I can click on you. I'll go to your channel. You've got 244 subs. Oh my gosh. You got 244. So you're right around. You got. Oh, dude, we're gonna have to race here. You got 244. So I'm at 28. So we should combine our subs. We can almost. I'm just kidding. Cool. So there's that. All right, I'll shut it down. I don't know. Like, so say I hit 500 or 1,000. What do people get? What do you get? Like how you have to get like millions of views, and I'm not. I guess maybe I should do more shorts because I see people get. So I'm doing 9-hour lives, so I should make short streams. That's what I'm going to do one day. I'm going to not go on live. I'm going to spend the day just going through and finding good points and parts and funny stuff, making shorts, maybe adding some music to it and something, just making shorts for people, highlights or something, because everyone's doing that short thing. And I think you can get, because look, I accidentally did some shorts here. and I kind of stumbled on this one. I didn't, this is from Dana. Well, this has 600 views, this one.
G. Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
So I thought that was funny when the last, not funny, but this is that one-armed drummer from Def Leppard that fell out of the bus or something. Not funny. I'm not saying funny. Because the previous show I was talking about Lisa G. This is Lisa G from like the Howard Stern show. She's a radio announcer, but it kept showing me these because I guess the algorithm or it heard me say Lisa G, and that's Lisa G, like YouTube user Lisa G. And then Ja Rule came from Yotan was yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. Yes, they keep sending me stuff saying you're doing. But anyway, so Ja Rule, they keep mentioning Ja Rule because I've been calling Yotan, which is Anarch 0114 something. I've been calling him Ja because his name is Yotan Jogger or something, and I thought, I just want something shorter because that's way too long. So I started calling him Ja. So I see
first
him.
short, people
Now,
mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule,
here.
Taylor.
So I'll do it one more.
Bruce Springsteen.
So Taylor Swift and Bruce Springsteen was because Paula was talking about that, and I mentioned them both. I said, if you need Pop Culture Paula to answer anything, because she'd mentioned something about Taylor Swift, or I don't know why I brought up Bruce Springsteen, but I said these two names, and then they start telling me that these people are in your videos, and it keeps telling me this. So I'm like, okay.
Susan Hendricks and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
So Susan Hendricks, I was bitching about how she was at CrimeCon. I was bitching about her. I said her name probably 50 times. I guess it heard that, and obviously Rick Allen is the drummer of Def Leppard with one arm. So I thought that was interesting. That's all. So let's get the heck out of here. All right, guys. Whew. I've been talking a lot. Everyone's next door, so I can leave anytime. I probably should shut this down. So tonight, 11 p.m. East, I'll make a new live. I'm going to make it right when I get off of here. I'll post it. Derek German. Then Anna Williams. We're going to skip Kelsey because everyone's going to go and watch Kelsey here.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this.
Pop your pussies, ladies. Oh boy. Find this here. An hour and 51 minutes of Kelsey. I read everything. 6 days ago. Richard Allen, Vita State, Kelsey German, Siebert testimony in my live streams. If you want to get yourself caught up, because when I wake up in 8 hours, I'm going to skip Kelsey. I'm going to read Derek, 29 pages, Anna, 17 pages, and this guy, 37. So this is what I was doing. Let's find out. Does anybody know who this guy is before I leave? Oops. Congrats. Shibby is the only YouTuber I know that could do. I did it. Oh my gosh. It wasn't one. It was almost, because I could show you. It was pretty close, but I don't think it's the hours. It's the watch hours. So people have watched that much. I can tell you, because look at, I keep getting these things, and I'll tell you, because it's neat. The dashboard says, in the last 28 days, I've had 10,000 views and 5,000 watch hours in the last 28 days. So yeah, it's pretty much, when did I do that first? I kind of just been doing one every day, but I kind of started. So these two here were kind of, it starts here. Well, this is, I fucked up. This is where I fucked up. There's no audio. This one I talked for half an hour, and I didn't put myself on stage, so there's no audio. It's just me cracking jokes to myself and playing like sound effects. So every time you hear a sound effects, if you watch this one, I'm talking for like a minute or 2 or 5 minutes. Then I play sound effects, but but you don't hear anything but the sound effects. And all these people were showing up. Criminality from Teresa from Criminality, Dana from Rotting, all these people showed up, and I said hi to them, and I was talking with them and telling my life story, and I wasn't on stage, so nobody could hear me talking. I was telling jokes, and I was told, oh my gosh, so wild. So this is my first one. I got it right. Afterwards, the same day, I was like, fuck it. I can't leave on this note. So I did my first live stream. I got myself on stage. I talked, and it's everything I said here and so much more for 3 hours. And so that happened. And that was a month ago. So let me just double check. So there's no volume. It was 245 views on November 12th. So what's today? So November 12th. Today is the 13th. So it's been almost exactly a month. So it's telling me I have 5,000 watch hours in the last 28 days. So it doesn't even go back that far. 28 days. So anyways, alrighty. And anything else before we end this? Good night, Kay. Thank you for being here. So you guys go watch this, Kelsey, and get ready, because tonight we're doing Derek German, Anna Williams, Deputy Mitchell Catrone. Oof. Good thing I did that, because I want to know, who is this guy? Why is he so important? What did he do to get there on the day one? We just, anybody know? I'll check. Yes. Oh my God, I'm going to sleep really good. I'm going to sleep good soon. Oh, it blocks. So what is this? If you use the, oh yeah. Oh yeah, on my computer, even Google Chrome. That's a great point, because you guys can see the screen, right? Can you see? Let me see. I see what you're seeing. Okay. So my little guy's in the way. But you see this, right? Yeah, you see this little ghost here. This is ghostery. You have Google Chrome or even Firefox, add ghostery. And it's an extension. It blocks everything. I don't see ads, and I don't have premium, but this is my desktop computer. But on iPhone, I kind of see stuff, but I don't watch on my iPhone. I type on my iPhone and I watch. So ghostery. And then there's this YouTube nonstop. It's if you just install this extension, if you don't have premium, you can, the playlist and music, they always try to stop the playlist, and a pop-up comes up. This blocks that and allows your music playlist to keep playing. So that's all I add to Google Chrome. So Google Chrome has it. Ghostery, it blocks so much shit. I don't see anything. Ghostery extension and YouTube nonstop. I don't have premium, but I never see an ad or anything ever on my computer, desktop. So there's that. All right, you guys, thanks for being here. Good night, Josh. Good night. Good night, Nicole. Good night, Kay. Good night, Marissa. Good night, Shay. Good night, Big JD. Is the butterfly woman still listening? How can I say good night to you? Good night. If you want to text me, do so. I'd like that. Anyways, who else? Good night, Josh. And let's see, JD. Definitely, we're gonna end with JD because she lit this show the fuck up. She lit this up. This JD comes. I hope you're still here, JD. If you're not, I'm gonna dedicate this outro to you because, man. Oh, I have a perfect outro for you. Do you want to watch something for JD? Here, let me see. One sec. This would be for JD because she was doing shrooms and she just came in and made 1,000 awesome comments and lit this show up. Then Nicole was inspired, and Nicole went and had a meatloaf sandwich, and she came back. Oh my God. I need to dedicate this to JD right here. This one first. I'm not outroing just yet. I'm going to play this just for JD. I dedicate this to you.
Dude, you just touched Chrissy Boris. Hoo-hoo. Shibby. Low five.
Let's get out of here.
All you ladies, like this, shake your body, don't stop, don't. All you ladies, like this, shake your body, don't stop, just do it.
There you go. That was for JD. One last time. This is for JD. Going out. Here's the little ditty I call Chrissy Boner's Hoo-Hoos. Here's to you, JD.
Dude, you just touched Chrissy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shibby. Low five. Yeah, let's get out of here. Dude, you just touched.
Sorry. If you don't know that movie, it's called Dude, Where's My Car? It's like a literary classic. This is only for highbrow people. Like you have to be, if you graduated from Harvard in the top 10 of your class, like I did, Dude, Where's My Car is a great stoner classic. You must watch that movie. All right. So let me end this. She's here. Good talk, buddy. Yeah, you were awesome, dude. Man, you gotta get Nicole. Get this recipe from her. The shrooms, whatever you did. I need some of those. That was awesome. So I'll be tonight, 11 p.m. East, 10 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Mountain, 8 p.m. Pacific for those weirdos out on the West Coast. All right. Last request. Going once. Going twice. Here, I'll give you something to look at. Check this motherfucker out. Look at that. Good night, JD. Thank you. Let's do this. Good night, Nicole. Good night, Kay. Good night, Marissa. Good night, Shay. And Josh. Last one. Boom. All right, guys. Night. Or good morning. Whatever. Oh, 9 hours. Perfect. Yeah, that's a sign. Get the fuck to sleep. Like a normal man. Sleep the day away. Oh, look at you. Mimi, I know you're always lurking. I got to give you a heads up. So when you hear me, you got to come in closer because I almost ended this and didn't get to say goodnight to you. So this is for my angel lurker, Mimi. And there's another butterfly lurker that is going to come tuck me in or something. Maybe, I don't know. Just kidding. All right. Okay, guys. There's going to be an outro. I hope you enjoy it. I don't know. I hope this isn't too loud when I play this because it's my outro. If it is, turn it down. It shouldn't be loud. But if it is, I'm sorry. Let me know next time. Watch this because when I hit end stream, it says, "Oh, play your outro," and I'm like, "Yeah, I have this set up." Okay. So let's do this. I guess I disappear when this happens? Let's see. It doesn't matter. It mutes my mic. I shut her down, but it plays this, okay? Enjoy your day. Talk to you tonight. Bye-bye.
25 ways to say shibby. Shibby! Shibby. 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 Oh, shibby. I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.